Good morning and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, May 4th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Happy Monday, everybody. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John, the GOAT, Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Ready and raring to go. It's Monday. Typically not my best trading day. I'm going to take my time, get into the markets, get my feet wet. May the 4th be with you, JD, Jay, everybody. JD, how you feeling this morning? You look fantastic, I got to tell you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. I learned something that just shocked me a few minutes ago, guys. Hoag mentioned, May the 4th be with you. Happy Star Wars Day. Can you believe that Coach Jay has never seen a single Star Wars episode? It blew my mind. Absolutely blew my mind. Starting the day off with a shock. It's a real shock to the system. It's an eye-opener. It's a wake-up call. I feel like we need to have an intervention. But let's move on for now. Happy Monday, everybody. Let's get into these markets.
Let's do it. I'm sorry to disappoint you, JD. I'll start today.
You're grounded, Jay. You're grounded. You have to watch all the movies.
Right. Where do I start, chat? Also, poll in the chat. Am I the only person who has never seen a Star Wars movie? Let us know in the chat. But we're gonna get into this gold opening range shade. Take a look at gold opening range. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. Right now, gold is down 1.4% on the day. Down 1.4% on the day, trading at 45.82s. What do you guys think for this opening range trade? Do you like what you see here? Are we going to stay out of this one? What are you seeing here, Hope?
Gold is just turned into a gelatinous glob, if you ask me. We finally did the repair we were looking for on Friday in the overnight last night. We're relatively centered in the area of current short time frame balance. There's a little bit of a gap, maybe. Again, I think we base it on risk. If it's a small risk, why not take it, right? If it's a big opening range, then I think we pass. I don't see that there's anything really directional. Friday was a good day. I mean, it looks like it would have worked out pretty well for us, but it's been so cold. It's like 1 out of 20 of these days have been successful, even just a little bit. I mean, we've been watching it and we've been getting swept out relatively quickly after if we even get an entry signal. I sound like I'm really down on it, don't I? And well, I guess for good reason. It's been very cold lately. I don't see any reason to rush into it. But again, if we base it on risk, if it's a small risk, if it's a little shaving nick, why not? We'll see what happens.
Yep, I can live with that. Agreed. Looking at the 1 minute chart, gold is about to open. We got about 20 seconds until the opening bell. So yeah, I agree with you, Hoag. If we get a signal and the risk isn't too extreme, we can get into this trade. It's just cold lately.
Even Monday, if we treated it as an all day sucker, it would have taken us out anyway. So I mean, it's very, very cold.
Gold.
There's my alarm, 7:20. My gold alarm officially open.
Officially open for business here. Trading down 1.3% right now, 45.84. Let us know in the chat if you are going to take this gold opening range trade as well. Let us know how it goes there for you. Again, we're going to wait for a 1 minute candle to close and then a 1 minute candle to close outside of that range for a potential trade.
It did open with a little bit of imbalance. 29 tick opening range so far. And a 57 tick opening range now.
It's expanding. Yep. I don't know if I like this trade anymore. We'll see how it plays out, though.
Coming up to VWAP here. I got a full session VWAP 45.9210. And we just tag that there in the bigs. 45.88 last trade here. 1 minute candle is closed. High of the range, 45.8960. We just took out the high in the micros, 45.8390 at the low. So this is either a long or no trade. Gold, you could just do our job for us here and take out both sides of this range so we don't have to worry about it.
I wouldn't mind that, to be honest with you. Do the heavy lifting for us. Make the decision for us.
Little
Spinning
pop
a little
above the
bit.
opening range right there. Right back in it.
Yep. Feeling trappy again. Back to its old tricks. But I mean,
10
60
seconds
ticks,
or so.
60 tick wide opening range. Is that too much risk? For as cold as this trade has been?
You know
The
when
one
it's
lot,
going
I
to
think
start
it's.
working? When we stop watching it.
Yep.
You think so?
There you go.
Yeah, you're probably right. All right, no signal. Took out the high. Trading back inside range. Still no signal.
Not yet. Nothing yet.
And looks like it wants to go take out the other side of the range. It's a trap.
It got the other
It's
side
a
now,
trap.
which is
Yeah.
there's your invalidation.
Another Star Wars reference, by the way, guys. It's a trap. If you didn't know that.
Let's see. I mean, that confirmation candle is the reason that's exactly why we added that confirmation candle, because otherwise we would have been long there and a little bit of a false breakout. So we'll see here. 45.85 last trade in gold. We're gonna wait another 10 seconds to see if this candle does anything, and then we'll get into the news. Maybe the market's waiting for something.
Mm-hmm.
And no confirmation there. So, JD, let's go through that economic calendar. What is on the calendar for today? Any numbers that we need to look out for? Lost your audio, JD.
That button. Just one single number today. Actually, yeah, we've got factory orders out at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We've got that 3-month and 6-month bill auction. Those happen every Monday. And we've got John Williams speaking at about just before noon, 12 o'clock Central Time. Tomorrow, we got some new home sales data coming out. Crude oil inventories on Wednesday. Productivity and costs. And then we've got a whole lot of jobs data coming out this week, starting tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time, we're going to have the JOLTS report, job opening and labor statistics. On Wednesday, we've got the ADP employment report. On Thursday, we've got Challenger job cuts and jobless claims. And then on Friday, we are going to see the April employment situation, the April jobs report. So big week of jobs data coming at us. That will be the name of the game this week. That's what's happening.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for
Gold
that,
just
JD.
did our heavy lifting for us. We just took out the
Yes, it
low of the
did.
opening range now. Invalidated.
No trade in gold.
Thank you, gold. Because we didn't like that trade anyway. 45.83 last trade here. Did get a nice little rejection off of you up again. Gold has been in a little bit of a downtrend since the overnight session. Who was trading slow markets last night in the chat? Let us know if you have any trades on from the overnight session. Saw some real nice selling coming in here. I think we had some headlines that came out about 2 hours ago that really caused some selling in the gold markets. But Hogue, before we get into any trades, let's go through that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Yes, the very quick daily checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. Get yourself ready, get yourself showered, get your coffee, get your water, get yourself fed, walk the dog, be ready for the trading day. Mindset check. It's all about mindset and trading, folks. If you're not in the right mindset, it will affect your decision-making process. Happy traders make better traders. Trade entry checklist. You've done your research. You're all ready for the morning. You've done your morning checklist, done your mindset check, trade entry checklist. What are your hypotheses as to what might happen? Do you have a couple or several different hypotheses? Which hypothesis is going to come true or is beginning to come true? Do you have the strategy? Are you going to write those trades down? Are you going to journal throughout the day? A lot of people say they're going to journal, but do they really? At the end of the day, you're going to review those trades. You're going to review and finish your journal, and you're going to watch At the Buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. There is your daily checklist. Let's get down to business.
Thank you for that, Hogue. You got to make sure you are prepared for the day. Shout out to Man Cave Trades in the chat. Says, I went short gold last night. Really nice trade there. Not sure if you're still in it or if you got out, but that was a really nice call in the slow markets chat last night. Beach and Snow says, thanks for reminding me to journal, Hogue. So that's why we do it every day. It is a constant reminder. Traders ask all the time, when did you become a profitable trader? And it's not a becoming thing. It's a journey, right? It's a forever journey that we're on here. And journaling should be a part of that for sure. 45, 79, 80 last trade here in gold. We're going to take a look at these higher time frame gold charts, but JD, before we do that, we got some news.
Yes, we do. Interesting, over the weekend, we had an airline closure. That airline closure punctuates the high cost of travel right now. Spirit Airlines has ended its operations. It's the first significant U.S. airline to go out of business in 25 years and marks a new shakeup in the airline industry. The U.S. war with Iran has forced many airlines to make tough economic decisions, including cutting back on flights. And it means travelers are on the hook for higher airfares with fewer choices. All of this ahead of Memorial Day weekend and the busy summer travel season. And with high gas prices, even driving is getting expensive. Jen Sullivan unpacks all the woes travelers are facing right now. Let's roll it.
Spirit Airlines shutting down operations Saturday, leaving passengers stranded and scrambling to make alternative travel plans.
There's no flights. Spirit went out of business.
I went to the kiosk and I typed in my information and they're like, oh yeah, your flight has been canceled.
The announcement also leaves millions of people who have already booked future trips with Spirit wondering what's next.
They have a reserve fund. You will be refunded to your original form of payment if you bought directly from Spirit.
Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy also says a handful of other airlines, including United, JetBlue, Delta, and Southwest, are offering Spirit customers discounted rates for upcoming trips. You have to show your Spirit confirmation number and proof of payment. In a letter to employees, the long-struggling company singled out the massive run-up in fuel prices as a reason for ceasing operation. Shortages caused by the U.S. war with Iran have caused oil prices to skyrocket.
We're going to continue to look at pricing. We're going to continue to look at our energy supply, our jet fuel supply.
All of this happening weeks ahead of Memorial Day weekend, the traditional kickoff to the busy summer travel season. And it's not just skyrocketing airfare causing massive travel headaches. Gas prices have soared more than 48% since the war began just over 2 months ago. As of Saturday, the national average for a gallon of regular gas was $4.43, according to AAA.
We're left to pay for what's going on over there in Iran, and that's unfortunate.
Many experts say it could take weeks, even months, for gas prices to come back down whenever the war ends. I'm Jen Sullivan reporting.
I mean, it's curious. Did nobody have any idea that this was going to happen? They just, everybody went to work one day and they said, that's it, we're done? Or was this, I mean, it just doesn't seem real, you know? How do you just decide to shut down an airline? Yeah. How do you just shut down an airline? Like,
imagine having a flight booked home,
right?
Like you're on the second half of your trip, you travel somewhere and then it's crazy. I guess it happens. Flights get canceled all the time, but to shut down an entire airline, you know what? That brings back to me, JD, a month ago, an article. I think it was a Reuters article or NPR article. I can't remember, but talking about airlines no longer hedging fuel costs. And it's fine when prices stay low, but if you, I mean, we're trading in the futures markets, right? Hogue, the intent behind the futures markets is to hedge costs, right? There's producers, there's end users of the products that we trade every day. Oil is one of them, and if you don't hedge those costs and the cost doubles, then there's an issue there. So it's like insurance. You don't need it until you need it.
I remember a few years ago, Southwest benefited huge by putting on a big long in I don't know if it was futures, but I know that they prepaid for a whole boatload of jet fuel, and that was I think that was before the last time it went over $100. They benefited tremendously from that because they were able to keep prices down for airfare while everybody else was scrambling to get jet fuel. So yeah, I mean, it's just a little bit of a mismanagement there, and really not fair to their customers. Reminds me, for a while I worked for a company on the trading floor called Chicago Grain. Actually, my dad was part of it, and they got bought by Refco like over a weekend. And so everybody from Chicago Grain came to work on the trading floor, and their access badges were invalidated. So they couldn't even get on the trading floor. So there was like no signal, no sign, no nothing that this was going to happen. And all of a sudden, all these people were out of jobs. It was just, I wasn't working there anymore at the time. And my dad had pretty much warned the owner of Chicago Grain that he was at risk of hostile takeover. And over one weekend, Refco bought him. Everybody was out. It's kind of a big shock.
Wow.
You know, people of course
Wow.
adjusted and got other jobs and stuff, but it's kind of
It's wild.
upsetting when these things happen. I wonder what was the last airlines to close. Was it Pan Am, TWA? I'm trying to figure out which one that was, but
I honestly don't
It's
know.
been 25 years.
25
Crazy
years.
times. Well, here we are. We're going to take a look at these gold prices in just a little bit here. 45.76.30 last trade here in gold. Hold. Let's take a look at the gold charts. What are we seeing here?
All right. Well, I'm just starting on the weekly chart. Mondays and Fridays, we usually like to go a little bit further out. And you know, the market on the weekly chart has established an area of balance. I'm, you know, kind of looking at 47.60 is the upper area of the balance, 45.20 is the lower area of balance. We've got weekly kickoff levels tightening as ranges continue to tighten up a little bit. The average true range on the weekly chart is $281.90. And we're seeing some smaller ranges, of course, as the market kind of settles in a little bit in an area of balance. So here's the daily chart. We had 4,400 is the weekly kickoff low. We've got 47.38 is the weekly kickoff high. And here's more evidence that the market is kind of finding an area of balance. It's, you know, when we see the 30-minute chart, it does look like a little bit of a gelatinous glob. There's not a whole lot of direction. Lots of different short time frame levels to lean on, which usually complicates things because we don't know which of those short time frame levels is going to be the one that actually holds. We're in 1, 2, 3, 4 area, 4 days, maybe 3 days of an area of short time frame balance on the daily chart. You know, and this one again, I'm looking. This is where those kind of short time extremes I just mentioned come in, like 46.70, 45.20. Just last week's low, really the kind of bottom of that. But as the weekly kickoff levels tighten closer and closer to actual price, we still find price very centrally located inside of the weekly kickoff range, still inside last week's range in a 3 or 4 day area of balance. Be patient. There are still really good opportunities when it comes to trading crude. I mean, these are by history's, you know, in a longer term history, these are not small ranges. There is good opportunity here. Just makes it a little bit tougher to find the good ones. Be patient, look for extremes, focus on those extremes for any bigger opportunities, anything that's kind of contrary to the day trend. If you're contrary to it, it's see money, take money. The 30-minute, I think, is going to tell a much clearer story about how unclear direction is, at least the way I see it in gold. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
On the daily here, Hogue, we got a daily ATR $122. So far, high to low range, we're at about 100 and pretty close to it, about 115 right now. What I'm seeing on the daily is the March 23rd candle. which was the candle that set the low for the year. We're testing the high of that. The high of that candle, 45.6870, we'll call it. I'm also seeing a 200 moving average on the daily that is still trending upwards, still holding this upside structure that we've seen in gold. But the closer that gets to price, the more, to me, it acts like a magnet. Hogue. 43.7580 is that price, and it's right around 50% of that March 23rd candle. So I think the way I'm looking at this is gold probably wants a test of that 200 moving average at some point. Is that going to be this week? We'll see. But definitely a decision-making area here. A lot of overlap in these candles. It is kind of channeling lower, but it's not a convincing move. I think there's still opportunity to make money on both sides of this market just because of all the overlap that we're seeing. But on a higher time frame, I do think that a test of that 200 moving average is probably due. Again, we had one in late March 23rd. We'll see if we get another one here. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
Yeah, you were just looking at that 200 session simple moving average, the halfway mark of that March 23rd, the weekly kickoff level in that area as well. There's a lot of confluence down there, and I would certainly relish the opportunity to see to see, how price reacts down there, but it's a ways away. And in the meantime, we are still kind of stuck in this. I don't know why I call it a gelatinous glob, but we put in the low of last week. We've got gaps. We had a potential island bottom, which still actually exists. We never did close the gap from the 22nd to the 28th. That's last Monday and Tuesday. We haven't closed that gap necessarily in regular trading hours. We tried to on Friday, but again, we failed to do that. So we're just setting up an area of balance in short time frame. We kind of mentioned 46.70 is the upper end of that, for 45.20 is the lower end of it, and again, we're in the middle of it. So we do have, a naked point of control from last Wednesday back here at 45.59. We checked into it in extended trading hours. We have not checked it in regular trading hours. We've got a point of control above here from Friday, 46.4950 approximately. Friday, we were looking for potential repair between this point of control from Wednesday to Thursday. We checked to the one from Thursday. On Friday, we actually went way past it. A pretty decent move to the upside there, which of course has weaned off, and now we've traded back down to the point of control from Wednesday. So you could say that the repair we were looking for has occurred. We had a session gap here that is now gone. I'm going to take that off. No gap here. Well, maybe just a little bit of a gap from here to here, but there's so many gaps, so many different short time frame levels. Be careful. Being a Monday, one of the things that I'm always thinking is, all right, Mondays are typically not the best trading days. I can go out and I can find trade after trade, but most of them aren't going to be any good. So I'm going to try and stay patient. I'm going to let the market establish an early range. I'm going to focus on those ranges for my opportunities. Overnight inventory is obviously a little to the short side. We've got VWAP with a tilt to the downside. We've got all of our moving averages right inside the range from yesterday. This is a market that is seeking and has found an area of balance. It's very comfortable in this balance, which makes any momentum traders a little bit nervous. Range bound traders could do pretty good. So again, watch those extremes. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
Short overnight inventory, and I agree with you here, Hogue. I think this is a range-bound traders market. For me, the way I've been looking at gold is this 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. We've been under it for about 2 weeks now. So I've just been looking for opportunities to sell any pops for now. As we get closer to those 45.20s that you mentioned, we got closer to the high of that March 23rd candle. Then the sell opportunities are a little less lucrative, I guess you can say. There was a nice short overnight, but what I'm looking for here, going through the rest of the day, I think you kind of covered it. We're below VWAP. I'm looking at this high volume 30-minute candle here, which was 5 a.m. Central Time. We did get some news from Iran, out of Iran, 2 missiles hitting a U.S. warship. That caused that volume. I want to see how the market responds to this range here. It's pretty much the half of the range for the day, but 45.88 at the highs, 45.35 at the lows, which is the low of the session. I would not be surprised if this is the range for the rest of the day here in gold. So my opportunities are going to come near these extremes, right? Selling up near 45.88s, watching, if I do get short and trading into this midpoint 45.60s, maybe thinking some trade management here. But again, I would not be surprised if this 30-minute candle here is the range for the entire day. We've already had pretty much a daily ATR move to the downside before a lot of the volume comes in here, Hogue. So I'm not sure how much more I'm looking for out of gold outside of a couple of scalps near the extremes of this 30-minute candle.
So the profile on Friday was a double distribution trend day. So you can kind of see it. If you're looking at volume profile, you see the higher volume node here. You see the higher volume node up here. So there's very low volume, basically up to kind of value low from Friday. Value low on this platform's coming in at 46.2620. We start to get into that, we could see the price kind of span both areas of higher volume. The high volume nodes might become attractive, but we did open, with a little bit of a gap from the session low from Friday. So we have not yet closed that gap. I know it looks like it here, but the opening range was pretty much the low of the day, and the initial balance low was the low of the regular trading hour session range. So we still haven't closed that gap. And what are basic rules? Basic gap guidelines is if we can't close the gap relatively early, we look in the direction of the gap, which where VWAP is. If we find resistance there, that is going to maintain the session gap, and we could probably see this market look to lower pricing for at some point throughout the day. So very interesting but challenging opportunities in gold today. Just watch yourself, manage your risk. Should be an interesting one, but again, I think it's a tough read today. That's just me.
I agree with you there, Hogue. And also that headline that I mentioned with the warships being hit 30 minutes later, that claim was refuted. So like JD says all the time, keep one eye on the ditch because there are always headlines flying around. But what we can do, we can manage our stops, Hogue. We can manage our stops. We're going to take a look at the S&P in just a minute here. JD, anything you want to mention in the S&P before we get to the charts?
Let's take a look at what some stocks did overnight. Last night, stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. The Hang Seng Index closed up 1.24%. The Nikkei closed up 0.38%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.11%. Stocks in Europe currently trading a little bit mixed. We've got the DAX currently down 0.03%, the FTSE down 0.14%, the CAC 40 down 0.75%, and the Stock 600 down 0.39%. There are a couple markets up. The HEX is up 1.25%. The BEL 20 is up 0.25%, and the OMX S30 is up 0.5% also. The US dollar index up just a couple of ticks, 98.318 last on the dollar. The VIX is trading below 18, 1776 last on the VIX. That's up 4.5% going into the open. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note, 4.39% early this morning. That's what I've got for you.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Hogue, let's take a look at the S&P on a higher time frame. What are we seeing here?
Yeah, so we're looking at the first of the two equities, which is the stream title today. Like the stream title, as always, the S&P is the weekly chart. One time framing higher off of the low that came back here end of March, beginning of April. Every week has a higher high and a higher low. It does appear to be slowing just a little bit. And the weekly kickoff high 7,300 remains for the third week in a row. It was tested last week. There was no acceptance above it. Therefore, it remains a viable and possibly useful level for this week. Let's take a look at the daily. Here it is. There's that Friday look up to that weekly kickoff high. We found sellers up there. And we did pull off a little bit. We lost 16,000 in open interest on Friday. Was that long liquidation? Was that short covering? Was it a little bit of both? We're getting a better look at that on the 30-minute chart. However, the all-time high occurred in regular trading hour sessions on Friday. That is not, however, the case anymore in the NASDAQ. We'll check that out in a little while, but upside structure is still intact on the daily chart. There's no major pullbacks, no runs, no hits, no errors. Do we just keep grinding this thing higher? And when do we take out that weekly kickoff high 7,300? Jay, what do you think?
7,300 is weekly kickoff high, Hogue.
Yes.
I'm gonna say Wednesday. Wednesday you take it out. Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna say Wednesday. Why Wednesday? I don't know. That's just it's a random guess. We'll take a look at what's trading in front of us here, though. We do have daily ATR decreasing, right? The daily ATR is under 90 points now. It's been decreasing pretty much every day that we trade here, which if you're looking to the long side in these markets, that's exactly what you want to see. Some of the higher time frame volatility is out of the picture now, right? We have these markets just grinding up. So far, high to low range, we have a 65-point range. So there is still room on either side of this range for range extension. And what I'm looking at here, Hogue, is this Thursday candle, right? Does the market accept back inside this range? If so, I'm looking for a rotation back down to 7,200s. If we can hold above there, then maybe we take out that 7,300 today. But decision-making area here, I do like this lower wick on this candle. Obviously, that was from the news that came out earlier this morning. That's sellers kind of failing to hold traction of this market. So when the volume comes in for the New York session, if we realize that, okay, we're trading at a price that we like, we want to continue to trade higher, and we hold above that Thursday's high, 72, we'll call it 72.50, it's a zone there. Then I'm again here, Hogue, looking for opportunities to buy failed selling. I don't see a reason to short this market for a long time, maybe a scalp, or if a headline comes out and you're riding that momentum, but the trend is to the upside.
Jay's saying you can short it for a good time, but not for a long time.
Exactly.
All right. So, last week, a little bit of range. Thursday and Friday, we saw continuation moves to the upside. We saw a little bit of that momentum come back in. On Friday, however, the opening bar was, initially the opening range was the dead low. It was the strongest as far as volume is concerned, but the rest of the day, the market kind of pushed lower, and then we had some pretty decent volume at the end of the day where the market pushed into a late spike to the downside, a small late spike, but a late spike regardless. So, looking at the direction of the day time frame on Friday and the loss of 16,000 in open interest, this was very possibly long liquidation. And this is what we're looking for anytime we're spending or checking a weekly kickoff level is we want to see somebody adjusting inventory away from those levels. And it looks as though there was some inventory adjustment to liquidate longs on a Friday after an all-time high. It just makes sense. Was it aggressive? Not necessarily. I would think that instead of longer time frame traders adjusting inventory, this was some speculators just getting out of some long positions prior to the open. Now we did open with a weekend gap. The weekend gap is now closed. Overnight inventory. Do we have any to really speak of? It's debatable. I mean, we opened last night up here and we're trading here, although we do see a little bit of a gap. So overnight inventory might be a little bit to the short side. Here is where we're kind of wondering if we're going to set up a island top, we gapped open from Thursday to Friday. That gap was not closed during regular trading hours. Now, if we open with a gap below Friday's regular trading hour low, which, just to be precise, 72.55 half, that's going to create a gap and a potential island top. Now, this is a very small gap if it even stays. So, if I'm going to be stacking nuances, and I do stack a nuance from time to time, we have a late spike to the downside. The base of the late spike is 72.5875. That's the low of the session. The market pushed lower than that at the end of the session, extending the range and closed below it. It's not a very big late spike. I can tell you that much. I've seen a lot bigger, but opening below that late spike would mark acceptance of lower pricing. And if we open with a session gap, at this point, it looks like we might be opening with a session gap and we can't close that gap relatively early, that's going to create an island top only in the S&Ps. This is not the same in the NASDAQ. So nuances right now would be stacking to the short side. Well, what about the resilience of these markets? Every time I say this thing's going to turn around, it just continues to march higher. So I'm not looking for anything big to happen here. If we can open with, without leaving that gap to the downside from the low of the session from Friday, then everything is hunky dory. It's just one data point, couple of data points indicating possible reacceptance of pricing at lower levels. ACH, man, anything can happen, especially with these equities. You can think, wow, this thing is really set up for a break, and it could just continue to rally. Surprised to see the loss in open interest on Friday, but we don't get to choose that. Long liquidation actually takes selling power away from the market temporarily. Jay, what do you see on the 30?
I'm zoomed in here, Hogue. I'm on a 1 second chart really quick. We're gonna do a little diagnosis here, but there was when that headline came out this morning, there was 1,000 contracts that traded in the S&P in a second. That range 72.47 at the low, the upper extreme 72.55. That's basically a long above, short below zone for me. VWAP's right in the middle of that range right now, and you can see when we zoom back out again, we've kind of just been balanced in that 1 second candle, right? Where that range is. So if we find some buying pressure above those 72.55s, then I'm looking for, the run up to the high of this 30-minute candle, 72.65, and then the, potential all-time highs if this turns into a trend day. But this purple box here, 72.55s at the high, 72.47 at the low, is the kind of line in the sand for me here, Hogue. On the 30, we did take a look at the 200 moving average, which is down at 72.10s. We didn't get exactly there, but I consider that we can check that off as far as a pullback if you were looking for one to me, because we got close enough to it. But we'll see what happens with the volume coming in for the New York session, Hogue. It's going to be an interesting trading day. They all are. We've already been pretty close to a daily ATR range, but in the overnight session, there's still about 20 points or so on either side. We'll see what happens here, but really the only thing I'm looking at in the S&P is this zone for the session until more volume comes in.
So the profile Friday, it was almost a normal trading day until the very end when we extended the range to the downside. So normal variation extreme. Market might be starting to look for different levels to facilitate trade. That's what we've got for the S&Ps right now.
I got to give a shout out though to you, Hogue. Dolby says it all the time. For traders, it doesn't matter if you have a level if you don't trade it. And if you guys were watching Fast Markets on Friday, Hogue called the high and took the trade. You could still be in that trade right now, actually, if you wanted to, Hogue.
Could be.
I know we have to close them at the end of the day, but what a trade off of 7,300s there in the S&P.
Well, it was my level. Got to take it.
Absolutely, Hogue. Absolutely. Yeah. All right, that is what we got for the S&P. We got crude oil opening up in a couple minutes here, 4 minutes until crude opens. JD, any other news we want to hit?
Sure, we could talk a little bit about oil prices right before crude opens. Gas is up about a penny to an average of $4.46 a gallon. That's according to AAA. That's a climb from $4.11 a week ago for a gallon of regular. Let's run that clip. The U.S. oil benchmark WTI crude, that's West Texas Intermediate crude, is above $100 a barrel right now. Brent crude is trading even higher. That's after the brief price dips earlier this morning on the news of U.S. plans to help ships get through the Strait of Hormuz. The American military says Project Freedom includes thousands of service members and significant firepower. So far, shipping executives seem hesitant to take the U.S. Up on its offer. Iran says it will attack any foreign military force in the strait, and the waterway was largely empty as of Monday morning Eastern time. Experts say a clash between Iran and the U.S. Navy would mark an escalation of the war. That's as Tehran reviews the U.S. response to its 14-point ceasefire proposal.
Thanks for that, JD. We got oil right now, $102.37. Last trade in oil, up 0.43% on the day. Do we want to break down these charts really quick? We got an opening range in about 2 minutes.
Yeah, let's take a look real quick. I mean, if we're going to be thinking longer time frame, crude oil has found an area of balance, anywhere between 111, 112 down to, let's just call it 80 even. $84 is the one I've got written down. Let's take a look at the daily. So much cleaner look on this. This is what range bound markets do. They go from low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high. We just put in a high last week. Do we continue to rotate lower? Well, a lot of that, of course, will be according to headlines and everything else going on. Jay, is there anything you want to mention on the daily?
On the daily, upside structure is still intact here. We can see we traded below $100 and we found some buyers up there. Crude is this market that's in a balance range until it's not. But what I'm looking at here, Hogue, is the daily candle from April 17th. That's the daily candle that tested the 50-day moving average. And if we attach a VWAP to it, it's pretty much right near the 20 moving average right now for 95.33s. As long as we continue to stay above this, crude is in this bullish structure on a higher time frame. It doesn't sound like we're getting anywhere closer to a ceasefire than we thought we were.
Sure.
Upside structure is intact, but there is opportunity on both sides of this market. Daily ATR range $7.50. Today we're already at an $8 range, so a ton of opportunity in crude.
If we want to take a quick look at the 30, weekly kickoff has actually moved down a little bit here, down to 106.80, and we did take a look above that in the overnight session with nothing but rejection. Overnight inventory, I don't see that we have really all that much to talk about. We did open pretty low in the range from Friday. We're back inside that range. Do we come back into value? Is the value acceptance play even worthwhile? You've got to make sure that the juice is worth the squeeze. So back inside the range from Friday. There's so much weak structure down below in this market in the form of day session gaps, naked points of control. As far as short time frame levels and targets, there's still oodles of them below price. It's a little harder to find those above price, although there are a couple up there, weekly kickoff high being one of them. It is a naked point of control from back here on the 29th. But I think that the weaknesses in structure is below price, but there's nothing that's going to push price lower until there's some sort of resolution and some sort of easing of tensions in the geopolitical situation. Do we take this trade?
We are seeing some buying coming in here.
Yes, we are.
So $1.30 opening range right now in oil. High of the range 104.17s. We got a low 102.81s. Headline from South Korea checking whether the Korean vessel was attacked in Hormuz, right at the top of the hour there. Oil just took out the high of that opening range. What do you think, JD? This one got pretty expensive here.
Jeez.
It certainly did get expensive. I think we hold off on this one. Plus, we've got a special guest coming in just a minute. So I will keep an eye on this trade to see if anything triggers. And I will let you guys know if I do anything. How does that sound?
$137 opening, 137 tick opening range. That's a little.
It's pretty wide. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty
Absolutely.
expensive. And headlines continuing to come out here. UAE issues potential missile threat alert. So again, keep an eye out on the headlines, or maybe you don't, but just understand that the environment that we're in, we are going to see a ton of volatility today, is what it seems like. 103.32 last trade here in crude. Wouldn't have triggered a opening range trade either way. Looked above that high.
ACH traders, anything can happen.
Yes, it can, Hogue. Oh, doorbell. I got it. What do we got here? Welcome back to Topstep TV. Jessica, how are you doing today?
Doing good, Jay. Want to say knock, knock. Who's there? Me.
Oh.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jessica. Welcome back to Topstep TV. Good to have you back here on a Monday. We got headlines flying around right now. Seems like things are potentially picking up here in the Middle East. Want to get your view on kind of how things are sitting. Last time we saw you, we had a bunch of earnings that were coming out. What's your take on what we heard from the earnings last week?
Yeah, so let me give you some stats actually, because it's very interesting.
Okay.
We are actually tracking the highest earnings since 2001, because we are at 74% of companies beat on EPS, 78% on sales, 63% on both, and that's with 317. But that's on pace for 25% year over year growth. That is the best since 2021, which is that's a very big number. And
Yeah.
when I hear a big number like that, what you want to focus on is this narrow? Is this concentrated? And yes, it is definitely driven by big cap tech with cloud and AI spend, and we can talk about that in a moment, but it's also broadening. And that's a very good sign, which tells me that this earnings, or this market, is earnings driven. That is good. That's underlying. But where the price action is showing me is, once again, even though it is still earnings driven, the equal weight index refuses to make a higher high. And I don't think that we'll see more momentum on the market cap weight index until the equal weight does that. But what gives me hope, or at least some positivity within the story, is this underlying earnings story underneath. But we have to remember that the market's a forward-looking machine. So even though we've got record earnings since 2021 for the broader index, we're considering the impact of oil. So until we have a resolution, do we have a continuation of of those earnings? I think that's what the market is saying is great. We're healthy, we're here, we're going to be range bound until we understand a resolution with oil and can move forward, or there's another catalyst that comes in that pushes the market higher. That's my interpretation of what happened last week. And there's still more that happened last week, Jay.
Oh yeah, there was so much going on. We could talk about all of it. And
Sure.
That's great to hear, right? We were just talking about the S&P charts, and we're seeing the daily ATR decrease day after day, which is the market's going back to their normal state. And like you said, earnings are driving the story now, which if you are a trader, an equity investor, that's where you want it to be, right? Equities are meant to go up, and we're seeing that. And what happens in the Middle East obviously will have an effect, but it does seem like the markets are going back to their natural state here. We just did get another headline from Treasury Secretary Bessent. The U.S. is opening up the Strait. That just came in a minute ago. Jessica, you did say there was a ton else that went on last week. Where do we go from here? Anything from the economic data? We had, Powell's last meeting as Fed chair.
We did.
Help me make sense of all of this.
Yes, absolutely. So before we touch on Powell, because I know I'll talk a long time on that, GDP really caught my attention. So if we look at what comprises our gross domestic product, it is a calculation of imports and exports. It looks at consumer spending, it looks at business spending, and it looks at government spending. A lot of this, and Powell even mentions this in his speech of how growth is being supported by those business investments. And that, of course, is CapEx with artificial intelligence, which we know that that's story, but it's interesting that it's becoming the economy. Now, on the surface, we are clocking a 2% year over year growth within our gross domestic product. 3/4 of that is because of business investment in artificial intelligence. That is good, but the concern here is there is a little bit of a deacceleration happening with consumer spending. And consumer spending used to be 70% of GDP. It is no longer the case. So that has me question the health of the consumer. We've had this K-shaped economy where the higher income consumer is certainly holding up the market, but now there are less wage gains. If there's less wage gains, that we're looking for is that water faucet still going to be on of consumer spending. If we don't see wage gains, there's nothing to increase that consumer spending, but it's makes sense to be more bifurcated or more of that K-shaped economy because the wealthy consumer then benefits from the wealth effect, which is spending based off of stock market gains. So this is where there is just a red flag and cause of concern that came up in my mind with those GDP numbers, simply because of consumer spending possibly slowing down, the narrowness of GDP on specifically artificial intelligence, which means that the economy as a whole becomes very more susceptible to any type of shock to the system, which this can move us into the Fed. We have survived 4 shocks with Fed Powell's his chairman, his tenure, which is incredible as an economy. And it just makes me think of this resiliency and regime change and a lot of Fed policy, monetary policy, fiscal policy, even that has changed over the course since 2008, which I think has prepared us to handle those shocks. So I wanted to preface when saying I'm concerned with us receiving another shock because we're in a more vulnerable state because of the concentration of artificial intelligence for growth. But on the other hand, we have really shown our resilience in anything that comes our way. And you know what they are: Russia, Ukraine, followed by COVID. Then we had tariffs. And then now we're in our latest, which is the energy oil shock. But AI has been consistent through most of that.
But what I'm hearing here, Jessica, is that all of our eggs are in the AI basket right now.
They are mostly, but for earnings, there still shows broadening. So eggs could go in other baskets if this shock is resolved. And that points me back to what we've been talking about and that date. I'm still putting it out there, May 14th and 15th, when President Trump is supposed to meet with President Xi. I feel like something will happen there or some type of resolution.
Awesome
but
stuff.
Pure speculation.
May 14th and 15th. Keep that date circled on your calendars. What are we looking out for this week? We got some numbers out. We got some factory orders numbers out this week. We got durable goods. What are you looking at specifically this week, Jessica?
Yeah. So now that we've got a shift from the Fed shift, I want to see how everything reacts now to this new Fed shift and what that looks like. The first thing I've noticed is a underlying bid in Bitcoin and risk assets, which is fine. That's just telling me the momentum of the market, and that honestly is a healthy sign. But is that something that's going to be tied to the Fed chair? That's the question I have, and then the subsequent bond market. Because remember, the reason why we must have Fed credibility. So it's really not about Fed independence, which is important, but it's really about Fed credibility, is because the Fed, when they set the Fed funds rate, they are influencing the bond market. They're not automatically changing it, which means if the bond market doesn't believe you, it'll go higher anyways, which is going to affect the consumer. So that's seeing how the bond market now starts to react to certain data is exactly what I'm paying attention to. Very specifically, the 2-year and the 10-year, which seems a little elevated today, even with risk assets on. So that's just an interesting component, which brings me to my long-winded answer to your direct question of the economic data. JOLTS and any employment data, I think, is going to be very important to see
Yes.
what's happening within that picture. There is so much data this week on homes, and we've got new home sales. There was something earlier today, I believe, or no, MBA mortgage applications on Wednesday. So that's going to be interesting just to see what the housing market is, because when we're looking at the inflation picture, housing seems to be coming down. We're back focused on goods and services. We need to see housing to continue to come down. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens there. And more importantly, of course, is that employment situation that we have on Friday. The employment report with our normal Thursday one, and also JOLTS tomorrow to understand the employment picture. But I'm not only just looking at what we would normally look at in the employment picture, is I want to look at the bond reaction to the employment picture. And is it different than normal because we're going to have a new Fed chair come in? And he definitely wants to make some changes.
He does. Yes, he does. Taking a look here, yeah, there's a ton of data. We have the unemployment rate. Unemployment rate. We have non-farm payrolls. We have Michigan sentiment Friday. Yeah, there is a ton out, and obviously we just saw what happened with Spirit Airlines. So unfortunately, there's 17,000 people going to be applying for unemployment after that Spirit Airlines closure over the weekend. Let's bring it back to the Fed, Jessica. Warsh is confirmed as the Fed chair.
He is.
Any opinions on? I don't. We don't have to give opinions, but how do you feel about him in taking over Powell's seat here?
Well, I think it's important to know that if you're a Fed chair, it doesn't mean all of a sudden that everything's changes. It means that you are, and I think Powell put it in such a lovely way, your job is to understand consensus and then gather support for consensus. And if there isn't any support for that, you have a very healthy conversation. And I thought he beautifully put it where we had 4 historical dissents, 3 of which wanted to remove language of a bias to ease in the future, to say, hey, we might be at a bit of a neutral, slightly restrictive rate, which could speak to a couple of different things. I've seen interpretations of saying, oh, this is making sure that we aren't in a place to lower interest rates, or it could be political and things like that. No, the Fed is not supposed to be political. They don't act political. They act based on data. And if you were to strictly look at the data, the risk to inflation, they're competing with each other, right? The risk to inflation is higher right now because of the tariff shock. We want to see that go through the system. With the oil shock, we don't know how that will impact us. And he gave us a good insight, as in, once we have a resolution, then we will understand the impact, in which case I think we'll also see action within Fed policy. So what I do think is interesting about all of this is he did give Fed Chair Powell has done something that no other Fed has, which is communication. Communication is a tool, especially as we had a new influx of trading in 2020. So 2020 flipped the stock market on its head completely, in such a beautiful way. Actually, I think it was great. Aside from the terrible pandemic that happened, but
what it took to get us there wasn't great. But a lot more people invested in the market after that.
They did, and that's great. But the market itself, if you think about the core of the stock market, it's called public markets. It's a secondary market. It's called initial public offering. It is all about public access. So anything that increases access is great for the entire system. It's great for the consumer. It's great in so many ways, shapes, or forms. And I've said this multiple times, and I'll say it again. It does not matter where you fall in the political spectrum. You have a vested interest in the stock market going up. If you have a 401k, if you don't participate in it or not, it still provides jobs. It makes the economy healthy. It doesn't matter where you are. There are so many interest in the stock market going up. So it's important to always keep that in mind, especially for those perma bears out there. So what happens is there's a shock that comes to the system and disrupts that. And that shock can be on the upside and it can be on the downside. And normally that ends with monetary policy coming in to either constrain hyperinflation or to stimulate the economy. And that's usually what the constraining is, what ends up putting us in a recession. But we didn't do that. We had one of the quickest recessions. We had a recession during COVID, but it was extremely quick. It was deep,
Yes.
it was widespread, but it was also recovered very, very quickly. And what we saw is the incredible resiliency of corporate America, meaning we went from
Yeah.
work from home to work from home very, very quickly. From there, now we just see a complete change of what the Fed did. This is where the communication comes in. It was unlike the Fed. Initially, you didn't even know what the Fed was doing. Now, before Powell was in office, when we had the SEP, that's when we would have a press conference. So once a quarter, we'd have a press conference. Now we have a press conference every single time. I don't know if that's going to change, but the market's used to that now. And the market doesn't like uncertainty. And so Powell, even though there is uncertainty with Fed policy, introduced the most certainty he possibly could by allowing a Q&A and that press conference. So I hope that stays. I know Warsh
That
said,
continues.
yeah, Warsh said that possibly it might be a little more improvised, which I think is good because the Q&A is improvised and that's where I find the little nuggets of information. But we do hang on to so many statements. I don't know if you've noticed or said, oh, okay, they took out sometimes from the speech.
Yes.
But the market reacts to that, Jay. And so we
To
have
everything.
to pay attention.
Hold on to every word. Hold on to every. I mean, we got prediction markets right now that are saying, how is he going to open the open his speech? So yeah, the markets are hanging on to every word here. Speaking of which, we do have Treasury Secretary Bessent speaking right now. Jessica, you gave us some dates to look out for next week, May 14th and 15th. Bessent is saying that China has been buying 90% of Iranian energy. Next week's summit is a chance for Trump and Xi to share views. So I think you are spot on there. Again, I got those dates circled on my calendar.
Mine too. Lots of notifications around that. But that doesn't mean that we'll have the resolution we want. It means we have a resolution. But I do argue with the study of markets, the market doesn't like uncertainty so much. Once uncertainty is removed and you understand, then you can prepare. In which case, the market tends to bode very, very well when you remove uncertainty from the system. So it worries me if it's something completely that we weren't expecting, but we shall see.
Can we withstand another shock here in the markets?
Can we? That's where it goes back to what we talked about initially, is the narrowness, concentration on AI lifting up spending. I don't think the consumer can handle another shock. So I'll make that abundantly clear. The stock market, sure. The consumer, not so much. Already
Different
constrained. And the stock market's not the economy. The stock market is a forward-looking indicator of businesses. And right now it's a forward-looking indicator of the artificial intelligence story, which is booming and record CapEx spend. Highest since 2001, actually, from CapEx spend.
Insane. That is 25 years. Jessica, anything you want to share with us from a technical perspective? You gave us some great SPX levels a few times now. Any SPX level that you're looking at? I know your quarterly moving averages are what you're looking at. Any levels of interest for you?
I'm going to give you the equal weight because it's an if then. If the equal weight hits this, the SPX will also stop, is the way that I'm looking at this. So I'm going for the high on the weekly candle of April 13th, which is 8267. So call it 8270. But if I see that on the equal weight, that is, I want to see us close above that. And we haven't. We formed 3 candles where the high or an open or a close is there, not necessarily the high wick, but we just will not close above that, which is a cause for concern. And perhaps their slew of earnings this week will help with that situation. But once again, it's forward looking. So forward guidance is going to be even more important from that earnings picture. From the market cap weight, happy to give you that. I mean, we're still hitting higher highs. That is,
yes, we are.
That is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful chart. But I am afraid of the narrowness there. So I would just watch the highs. So the
last week's high?
72.72 is something that I would watch there. And this is where I'll do something that I rarely do, which is get on the dailies, where my support would be on 71.78. So about 7,200 would be my support level where I would consider entering in. But there is a tiny bit of overbought levels. MACD looks like it may cross over. So that's telling me we could be a tiny bit. Looks like a range bound setup to me.
Absolutely. I definitely agree with you there, Jessica. That was our breakdown. You said you don't normally look at the dailies. We usually start with the dailies here, but yeah, we're seeing the very same thing, making all-time highs, but maybe a little reluctant for somebody to just come in and step on the gas here through these all-time highs. But Jessica, we do have to get ready for fast markets. Chat, hopefully you had your pen and paper, took some notes, but the great thing about YouTube, you can always go back and rewind to hear what Jessica said. We're going to see you back on Topstep TV sometime soon. I believe you're on with us Wednesday for fast markets. But Jessica Inskip, research director at stockbrokers.com. Thank you for joining us this morning. You have a great rest of your week.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure, Jay. Thank you.
All right. We'll see you soon. Hogue, JD, welcome back. A ton of information there from Jessica. And I have those dates, May 14th and 15th next week. President meeting with Xi. Could see some volatility there. JD, we got fast markets coming up in just a minute here. Who do we have traded with us on Topstep TV?
Excellent question. Coming up next, we've got Andre, Jack, and Hogue leading the show. We've got a couple of rotating guests coming in. We've got Enrico here from 8:30 to 9:30. Dakota will be here from 9:30 to 11, and our man Doom will be in the house from 10 to 11. After that, Hogue will be back for the morning highlights. He'll be doing a little chart analysis for us and going over any trades that might be taken during fast markets. At 11:15, Power Players. Coach Jay's going to be back with Diamond Hands George and Dolby Time. Group coaching today, we got a good one. Hogue and I will be here with my father. Coach Jack Sr. is going to be here for group coaching. If you've got a question for one of us, either Hogue, my dad, or me, we are going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little bit. Grab that form, fill it out, and we will answer your questions right here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock, trade with Topstep. I'll be back with Dolby and Terrence, and then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Ted M, and Dolby Time. We got a lot of action coming your way, chock full of tradertainment all day long, bell to bell, right here on Topstep TV. Let's get it.
Let's get it. We didn't take that crude oil opening range trade, did we? I think
we
it was too
did not.
expensive. That trade, it was way too expensive. We got fast markets coming up here in just a little bit. Hogue, anything from what we heard from Jessica or any other analysis? We didn't get to deep dive into the NASDAQ. I know you said it was a little bit different than the S&P. Want to give us a quick 1 minute what you were seeing there, Hogue?
Yeah, sure. I'll just go straight to the 30-minute chart because again,
Let's do it.
Great stuff from Jessica as always. Just so great to have her on and talking about the macro picture. But as far as the Nasdaq is concerned, yeah, we put in another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. To me, the Nasdaq is lagging a little bit behind as the S&Ps. The S&Ps tested to weekly kickoff high last week. We haven't quite got there yet. This in the Nasdaq, I've got that up at 28,250. Well, a lot of folks probably wondering why it's not right at 28,000. Well, because the calculations said it's a little bit higher up, but we're going to see some longer time frame possible adjustments in inventory. But Nasdaq, no overnight inventory, new all-time high in extended trading hour session. Not looking for that to maintain for a long period of time, and it just is really, I think, performing better than the S&Ps, but a little bit behind as far as overall pricing is concerned. We will see. Got a long day ahead of us, long week ahead of us. Looking forward to all the opportunities that are coming our way.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. Chat, if you haven't done so already, do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate each and every one of you joining us this morning. We got fast markets coming up here. Andre, Jack, Enrico, Hogue is going to come back. Hogue, do the thing. Let's get into fast markets.
Doing the thing. JD, always a pleasure to spend the morning with you. Of course, pleasure to spend the morning with all of you. As always, we thank you for trusting us with your time. A big thanks to Jessica Inskip for her wonderful information on Monday mornings. Absolutely fantastic. Going to talk about the top of the chat. Coog is the first one in winning the prize this morning. We got Tommy C. We got Yair. We got Crypto Trades. We got Dan Trader, Anastasios, Lou D. My old friend Lou D is here this morning. Good to see you. Catherine. We got Mr. Giuseppe Palmisano. We got Yellow Ice Cap. There's a new name I haven't heard. Watch out for those yellow ice caps. And G-Man. First thing this morning, As always, remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Centering is so important in trading. Make sure you pray for peace every day. We are headed into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, Topstep crew. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV.
Yeah.
Andre, if that horse could go worse the first in a quarter mile, so can you, my friend. So can all of us. That was inspiring. I don't know if being inspired by an animal is right, but anyway, I still live my life a quarter mile at a time too. Let's do this thing.
Yes, Jack. Guess who hit it? 23-1. Boy, hit it. Anyways, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets on this Monday. There he is to the right, Mr. Enrico, joining us all the way from Estonia. Let's get right into it. Enrico, thoughts coming into this week's jobs seem to be the focus we got through last week. Talk to me. Preparation coming into a fresh week here on Topstep TV. Hello, Enrico.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. The market is all-time high, kind of all-time high seasonality, I would call it. It's the price discovery. You don't want to short this without confirmation. So as always, the first 15 minutes, I'm going to sit out. I'm going to see if maybe ES or NQ wants to retest the overnight. I think NQ was the only one who made all-time highs overnight. So maybe we will see some retesting, but I will just sit still for the first 15 minutes and let the market come to me.
First 15 minutes, indeed. Yes, overnight highs did print 5, 6, 7, 8 hours ago in the NQ. That price would be 27,965.75. Closing in on 28,000 even. Last Friday, we got to 7,300s and a couple ticks higher. In the ES, Jack, we got Crude trading $102.70. Peak of Bitcoin, MBT above 80,000. Anyways, Jack, thoughts coming in to the beginning, fresh new week here. Jobs.
Yeah, jobs are the thing. Lots of crazy action last night and this morning from various headlines that are put out, retracted, back and forth. Oil spiked to 107 or something at one point. Crazy stuff in the bonds with the Japanese intervention in the yen. Maybe they were selling treasuries or something. A little bit of jankiness under the hood here. But for the jobs report, I'm going to be watching to see how many people exited the labor force because they've been YOLOing semiconductors. Those are still ripping. Good on them, I guess. We got Palantir reporting earnings after the bell. AMD tomorrow.
Semiconductors. SMCI also. Yep. 60 seconds till the open. Take a look at the schedule. Nothing till we got top of the hour. We got factory orders, but we still have 60 seconds till the open. Enrico, known for staying disciplined, diligent, has approached first 15 minutes of the New York session. We'll just watch, observe, if-thens. But you have any prices of interest levels in the NQ or ES, Enrico?
I think the most recent low and most recent high. We had news in the morning during London session, which was bought up quite quickly. And if the price extends either to the all-time highs, so 27,968, or we come back to this 27,653, maybe these are the first levels. I want to see how the price reacts, whether we have any breakouts or retest, and then we'll see. Right now, it's really in the range. For me, always range is kind of no trading zone. You want the price to make the move and then start looking for trades.
I said I better myself. All right, here we go. Here comes that bell. Lock in, buckle up. Yeah, number at the top of the hour. U.S. factory orders month over month. Also, Jack, 10-year back above 4.4%, 4.41 last I checked.
Yeah, well, we got oil a little higher. We got the yen stuff. It's interesting. But
it is.
Jessica was talking about, we got to remember, stocks aren't the economy, right? Earnings are booming. Sometimes you just got to trust the process, so to speak. Still definitely a long bias here in the markets.
Say so. A long bias indeed. Speaking of long bias, 72% long tilt in the NQ right here, right now, 45 seconds into the New York session. What is the NQ trading right now? 27,863. A little sell side pressure there. ES, a little downside pressure also. 50-50 on tilt in the ES. Again, NQ, 72% long tilt. Average price of 27,858. Pretty much what's trading right here, right now. You got the Dow selling off just a smidge. We got crude up a couple pennies since the bell rang, closing in on $103 in crude oil, about 5 cents to go there. ES, a little downside pressure as well. Jack, any levels? What'd you say in the ES?
Yeah, because someone asked, there is about a 27-point gap right now between the SPX and the futures contract. So right now I'm just putting in the big round number. 7,200 would get us to 7,227 in the futures.
27-point gap. All right. It was as high as in the 40s. What makes the spread, that gap, compress or narrow?
Just the passage of time. I mean, these are cash settled contracts, right? There's no hijinks with, like, it's basically never going to backwardate in the equities market, right? There's reasons for that, but basically it's pretty much a straight line that converges, and at delivery, the prices should be the same, right? So every day we get closer to rolling the contract, it'll compress a little bit.
Thank you for that. Pretty muted open so far. Take a look at the headlines. Nothing really jumping off the page right now. Again, you can tune to Topstep TV because you know we'll be giving those headlines in real time with real-time analysis. As always, again, pretty muted open across the board. It's now 50-50 tilt in the NQ. It was just 72% long. And we're seeing a little downside pressure here in the NQ, just a bit. 27,820 last trade. Enrico, I gotta ask, how the end of the week go? Still good?
Yeah, it's still green.
We'll leave it there.
It's still green.
Oh, he's gonna show us. Here you go. November 6th. Look at this.
116 days, I think.
116 days green. 116 days green.
Who's counting, right?
We're all counting. The folks are counting. The traders are counting. I'm counting as well. We got a 500 line on the ES upside, 7,250 offered 500 times, about 2 ticks higher than where we're trading right now. And using that level 2 data on Topstep X, I can see that was filled. 7,250 filled 500 times on the ask.
But I made myself a promise that in May, I'm never going to enter a trade again with 1 micro, so 2 micros minimum, because I have had so many cases where I don't know how to manage 1 micro properly. Like you don't have an option to scale out, take some profits, and then leave a runner. You kind of need to decide what is the best option where I'm going to close the trade to take the maximum profits. So how the way I have had so many good trades where I don't run it until the end, or I don't let the trade run. So now every single trade I'm going to enter with 2 micros.
2 micros minimum. All right, we'll hold you to that. That does make sense. I guess with one contract, whether it's a mini or micro, it's all in, all out. And with scaling, kind of take some profits, control your downside risk. Okay, I'll ask you this. Will you get in with a default 2? Will you get in with 2 right off the bat, or you go 1 lot to get up to that 2?
Depends on the trade. I think if it's a really momentum trade, I want to go in by 2. If I'm shorting a consolidation or longing consolidation, then I'm maybe okay scaling in and out. But I think most of the time it's going to be default as a 2.
Okay, very good. Here's a new 5-minute. Again, pretty muted open. The only thing we've really seen there in the ES, again, 500 lot on the offer filled. 7,250 was that price. We're about 3 points lower from there right now. Crude did see some more selling. Crude trading right around $102. Like Jack said, overnight, Crude did top out at $107.46. So we're about $5, some change lower from there right now. 50-50 across the board on the tilt. Here the guys talking about some levels. You know where you find those levels? Pinned to the top of the chat. Or if you're watching or if you're trading, obviously in Topstep X, you just click on that indicators tab at the top. Topstep X, type in Topstep daily levels. Have them right there overlaid on your charts. Again, those are updated and refreshed for every New York Open.
So really quick, since we're opening a little slow here, Tom had mentioned in the chat that the reason there's a gap between the spot and the futures is because of the cost of money, which is true. And just to give an example for everyone, I think this will be super intuitive, is if the future costs the same as the spot, right? These are leveraged products. You don't have to put all the money down. So instead of holding 500 grand worth, well, in this case, like one ES is like 360,000 of nominal exposure. I could just buy a future and then put the other 80% of the money in treasuries and collect free yield. And there's no free ride in finance. Finance.
No free lunch. No finance. I like that. Thank you, Jack. Enrico, we got a question in the chat for you, if he doesn't mind. Have you ever lost a trade or trades? Have you ever, if yes, how did you get back from a losing streak? A losing streak? How do you get back from it?
Yeah, a lot of people confuse my calendar by only winning, right? It's impossible. Even though I haven't had a red day for, I would say, 6.5 months now, 6 months. A lot of those days have been grinding back from the red. Sometimes it's me breaking my rules. Sometimes it's really clean trading. And by clean trading, I mean, I usually always try to lose much smaller than I win. So let's say I lose 150 on the first trade. The next trade, my profit target usually is at least 200, 250. So I always try to kind of manage my risk in a way where I have options to take multiple trades per day. The first trades are usually small. I try to scalp a buffer with the first trades. But if I lose the first trade, I will lose small, and then it's just trying again a few times. Usually I give myself 3 tries per day. If I lose the first trade, then I'm going to allow myself 2 more trades. If I lose those 2 trades as well, I'm out for the day. Haven't happened yet, but that's usually the case. Lose small and win bigger.
That's right. Maybe a little sell side. I got the Dow selling off here. And down about 40 points or so, a little more downside pressure here in this current 5 minutes. Looks like the ES may want to follow.
Yeah, looking around at the individual equities in the $1 trillion club.
Oh, yeah.
Not too much going on. Google and Apple are down 1%. NVIDIA's up 0.87%. Amazon's up 1.3%. Nothing too crazy going on there.
Look at this. More questions for Enrico, if you don't mind. Enrico, you focus more on money or on levels? Be honest.
In the beginning, it was.
Be honest.
In the beginning, it was always about the money. I lost so much before I started those 3 accounts. I had quite a negative balance in terms of the money I spent on the combines and the money I've actually taken out as a payouts. And when I had started those 3 accounts in November, I told this on air before as well, but I had one rule that don't break your rules. That was the only rule I had.
I like that.
Always follow your rules. And in the beginning, yes, obviously I was more focusing on the money. And I think after 1-2 good payouts, the money pressure kind of went away. And then I think this was my first Topstep appearance when I was probably on 75-day streak at that time. And then Tolby mentioned that 99 is the record. And I would say between that 75 to 99 trading days, that time I was probably mostly focusing on the calendar, so the money as well. But I try to detach myself from the money as much as possible. And one thing that I have learned with this run is I don't need to win big in a day. I'm okay adding those small winners day by day, and then just at some point it's gonna add up and it pays well.
All right, in the chat, is it Dolby's fault? 1 for yes,
No.
2 for yes. Is it Dolby's fault that Enrico was focused on the
We love
streak?
Dolby.
Dolby in the chat. If 1 for yes or 2 for most definitely, it is indeed Dolby's fault. And Enrico's now up to 100 plus days and counting. Yes, fantastic stuff. Still pretty quiet here in the first 11 minutes of the New York session. Let's get some of the formalities in there right now. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the segment. It is Fast Markets currently. Well, ironic because the markets aren't doing too much. Why do I tell you? Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up with some trader station setups, some swag, some payouts as well, accountability. Or if you just want to say hi, that's cool too. Again, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets, Topstep TV on the X. Also check out Instagram as well. I just kind of threw that in there. At Topstep TV on the IG. Been cooking lately. I get some highlights, recaps from the show as well.
Well, for those asking what happened around 5 a.m. Central this morning, there was a headline where I'm glad I wasn't there at the time. There was a report that turned out not to be the case. That I'll just read the exact headline. It said 2 missiles hit a U.S. warship near Jask Island after ignoring Iran's warnings. So, yeah, that'll get you selling off.
Fake? That was a fake headline?
Well, I guess maybe they fired some warning shots or something, but it seems to be, it's not that headline. We'll put it that way.
Gotcha. Thank you. Pretty muted so far. Pretty muted.
Okay.
That's okay. Start to the week. Again, it is jobs week. We have ADP on Wednesday. We've got initial jobless. On Thursday, we've got non-farm payrolls. On Friday, we've got, what do we have today? Again, top of the hour, we got U.S. factory orders month over month. Durable goods revised as well. 11:50 a.m. Central. We've got some Fed speakers. We have Williams scheduled to speak. And president scheduled to attend a small business summit at 2 p.m. Central, so not for a while. We'll see if we do have that. We will bring it to you here on Topstep TV because we got thousands and thousands and thousands of folks watching us all across the globe here right now. So if you'd be so kind, please click subscribe, click like. Yeah, like, subscribe, and there's the bell as well. Thank you much.
All right, right around 72.51.5. Yeah, pretty tight off the open so far.
600 lot, another 600 lot reloaded on the offer. Same price, 72.50 in the ES. 72.50. Where'd it go? Yep.
Yeah, the 15-minute range seems to be really small today, which is in my strategy book. If the 15-minute range is really small, that's usually the ideal to play the breakout. So you wait 5-minute candle close above or below the 15-minute range, and then you wait 1 to 5 minute candle retest, and then you enter based on the breakout. And when this 50-minute range is really tight or small, in those cases, your stops can be a little bit wider. And I really like those smaller 50-minute ranges to play the breakout. So we'll see if it stays like this. We have 30 seconds more, and then I'll wait for candle close below above.
Very good. Very good. Jack, I want to come back to you for Mag 7. How are we looking in Mag 7 or Mag 9, whatever you'd like. And also that semiconductor ETF. But let's break down some of the components here. Anything?
Yeah, I mentioned some of them. Not a ton going on at the moment. We got Amazon up 1.25%, Google down 1%, Apple down 1.2%. Nvidia's up 1%. The semiconductor ETF is scratch right now. We do have some interesting, I think AMD is getting kind of whacked. They have earnings tomorrow. Let's see. AMD, Intel's down a little bit. I mean, a lot of these stocks have been on absolute rippers, though. Like, Intel down a little bit isn't going to lose me sleep. I do want to point out, we got, what I have up here is the 30-year. We are right at 5% in the 30-year right now. And this is a reminder, my friends, these are weekly candles. Since we finally broke out of this 30-year channel over here, the absolute cap has been 5% in the 30-year, and we are testing it yet again. So, big decision point. If we rip through this to the upside, it would be concerning.
Okay. We did just have another 1,000 lot offered at 72.50 in the ES. That was filled. We traded at 72.52. So we saw a 500 lot come in on the offer, filled. 600 lot come in on the offer, same price, filled. Now you just saw another 1,000 lot on the offer, filled. Again, using that level 2 data, Topstep X. But here come the buyers, ES and NQ. Just a touch. Nothing still in the range we've been seeing for 16 minutes or so. Enrico, you saw 15 minutes have come and gone. What obviously looks like we're in a range. You see this type of price action. This is what the market's giving us right now. How do you adapt in terms of if-thens? Waiting for the breakout in the NQ?
Yeah. The first confirmation I want to see is 5-minute candle close above it. So for ES, that's 7253 is the upper range of 50-minute range. And for NQ, it's 27889. If I see any 5-minute candle closing above or below, that kind of gives me bias, what I want to look for, and then it's trying to snipe the best entry location.
Okay. I think you might be giving it a shot here. And 27,880 last trade. We've been as first 17 minutes, we've been as high as, well, right here, right now, 27,890, call it, and as low as 803. So about 90-point range in the NQ right now. ES much tighter, 10, 12-point range is looking to perhaps to break out to the upside.
For me, the candle close is super important. I've seen it before where I go preemptively chase the breakout when the candle hasn't closed yet, and then it's going to leave the nastiest wick on 5-minute candle, and then you're like, why did I go early? So always wait for the candle close. Those candles can be tricky.
That rejection. A little rejection. So far, the chat leader in the clubhouse so far, what does it say here? Gordon saying, I'm a trading god. I can move the market 100% of the time. I just wish it was in the direction I wanted. Gordon, job well done. That's pretty good. Yes, holding bid. 71% long tilt in the NQ. We trade 27,884. 884. We did again make new all-time highs. About 8-9 hours ago, new all-time highs in the NQ would be a price of 27,965.75. Will we see 28,000s in the NQ today? Let's put a poll up in the chat. Will we see 28,000 even? 28,000 even in the NQ. We're about 120 points away from it right now. We see 28,000 evens. Very balanced market right now. We got
we're kind of testing the morning highs in the ES right now, or the highest prices since we got the big dump last night.
When do the buyers step in? There is the poll. Poll is up. Will we touch 28,000 in the NQ today? Darnell, will we see 27,000?
Well, no, we can't have red days. Right now, we are about 4 points in the ES away from settlement. Where was that?
Might be seeing a little pickup here in the market. Just a little bit. Gold. Saw a little selling here. Gold trading 45.69. 45.69 last trade. Gold's been in a $15, $20 range here the first 20 minutes of the fast markets. Crude just been grinding higher. Trading $102.43. Get those votes in. We break out. Looks like the buyer's going to give it a shot again in the NQ. Yep, there is 200 offered in the NQ. Higher. What was that? 27,899. 899 at 200 on the offer. Again, use that level 2 data. So about 19 points from where we're at currently. Yes, trying to find some buyers as well.
I'm starting to lean towards longs because ES is kind of confirming the 50-minute range breakout. ES NQ didn't close the candle above the 50-minute range, but ES did. And sometimes that divergence is kind of enough to give you an idea what might happen. So I will see maybe one more 5-minute candle. And if we see confirmation on NQ as well, I think I'm going to go long.
It's long. Again, we got a number in about 9 minutes. Numbers, I should say. Factory orders, month over month, and durable goods revised. Durable goods revised. Gold buyers did step back in and hold, defend that 45, I call it 70 level. I know, Gordon, it was a joke.
This is perfectly normal too, but some people have pointed it out, is we've really seen these are the triple Qs, and we've seen as this rally goes on, like the volume, these are day bars, has really fallen off. That's not completely unusual, right? Generally the volume tends to be lower. We're just kind of going up, but something to watch for. I mean, we're about half the volume that was being traded back in March and February.
It's not the worst sign, but it's not also the best sign as well, right? It's usually like
no, it's not.
What I like to see in volume is
go ahead, please.
What I like to see is that the volume kind of matches the effort. So if you're gonna have a really big engulfing candle, you want to see it on a higher volume as well. I don't remember who was this theory origin, but I remember I learned somewhere and I implemented this into my trading that you want to see the volume kind of matching the effort or the output. And it has been really good, especially around the bottoms. Like if you look last April bottom or even this year when we started to run, usually those bottoms have the highest volume. So it gives you quite good idea that there was a lot of buying potential and then the trend kind of changes. So sometimes I really like to use volume as for reversals as well.
Is it? Emmons mentioned lockout rally. Yeah, so he's right. Is like if you're out, there's really been not that many dips to buy that are satisfying, right? Mm-hmm. And also, I think it's just initiative sellers don't want to come in. Like, I'm not selling into this in size. Maybe someone will at some point. They'll turn things around, but
it's hard. It's hard.
Drifting higher.
It is.
Yep.
I'm still not seeing any confirmations on NQ, but ES is looking quite strong for potential breakout. It's funny, like it's hard to long the highs, but it's also difficult to short the highs because the market keeps going up. It's like psychologically, it's a little bit, at least for me, it's sometimes a little bit hard to long the high breakouts, but you have to trade whatever price is showing you, right?
Yes, I would say that is fair. Getting short, like Jack was saying, it's tough. It's tough. I think it really keeps us down for in a moment's notice is perhaps a headline. Pretty quiet on the headlines still. Yeah, we've got the number top of the hour, about 5 minutes or so. And Q, about a 90-point range here in fast markets between 27,000, call it 800 up to 27,890. Yes, even narrower range with 10, 12 point range between 72.41 on the low side and 72.54. The upside, gold in a range, and crude also. Just in balance for now. Oh. Little selling here in the equities.
Very well behaved for now. Just went through the overnight VWAP in the ES.
One thing of note. 3 size orders in the ES. It's 72.50, all on the offer. First one came in was 500 lot on the offer. That was filled. The 600 lot came in on the offer. That was filled. And then not too long after that, 1,000 lot came in on the offer. That was filled. Probably within 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes of the first to the last one. We'll see if any more does come. Last trade, 72.53. So we are higher by a couple points. Pretty calm, well behaved. First 26 minutes in the New York session. Has the market state changed? Will the buyers come back in and we'll start the zombie rally? Or are the buyers running out of steam?
Interesting. We got the semiconductor ETF is now up 0.4%. We got the software ETF up 1.8%. That's interesting. Micron is up 8.2% right now. Go semis.
All right, number in 3 minutes. Maybe this will get the party started. All right, NQ maybe holding bids. Still right around 27,875.
Yeah, not seeing anything yet that screams to me that enter. Usually I want my trades to kind of be screaming at me. The market needs to be screaming at me that please enter now. Now it's the time. And I'm not seeing it. So staying patient right now. We are super rangy. The 50-minute chart looks like a scalper's paradise. I'm not so much a scalper, so staying out until some kind of trend forms.
Got the 30-year yield above 5%, up to 4.42 in the 10-year. Yeah.
Okay. When's it gonna matter? Real quick, Jack. MBT I did see was above 80,000. Is that still the case? It is not. What we had.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I don't know which future we're looking at the second. Let me check. The spot market right now, Bitcoin 78,813. Last night, we did trade in the spot above 80 for a few hours, lost it with that kind of dump and everything, and hasn't really recovered it the same way stocks have.
Last trade. MBT the May. Oh yeah, is May the 4th be with you. Thank you for that. MBT trading
yes.
79,130.
Whoever figured that out for the first time must have been very proud of themselves.
Dow currently trading 49,435. Patience all around. We being patient, chat? Are we being patient as well? Or are there some other markets that you've been able to capture some opportunity? 30 seconds. Factory orders month over month. Expected 0.6%. Previous of 0. How could it be 0? Well, I guess it's changed month over month.
Yeah, it's just the growth.
Yep.
Going into this number, 2/3 long, both equity futures, ES and NQ. Got a number in about 5 seconds.
Durable goods. I remember when durable goods used to be very, very important number too. All right, here we go. Factory orders expected 0.6%, actual 1.5%. Okay, durable goods, everything revised in line. Factory orders up nicely, a beat, I would say, 1.5%. Actual versus 0.6%. Where we get long? Get that out of the way. Again, at the bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices for the ES and the Y and Q, I should say. Simply highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session. Just the guy I want to bring in. You saw him in opening call. You know him as John, the Delta Don Hoagland. Come on in. What up, Hoag? Lower right hand corner. Happy Monday, first of all. You saw that size trading at 72.50, I believe, in the ES. But let's break it down what we're seeing right now. Pretty good ranges. Happy Monday. Oh,
Happy Monday, Andre. Jack.
happy Monday.
Enrico. Good to see you this morning. So patience, I think, has certainly been on everybody's mind here so far this morning. And I think that's a good thing because our equities are kind of telling us two different stories. S&P is a lot weaker. We actually opened with a session gap below the session low from Friday. We've closed that session gap. There's a couple of nuances that we talked about in opening call was closing the gap. We did that 72.55 half. The next level, well, we traded right to settlement, which is 72.58, but it's the base of the late spike that we put in on Friday to the downside that I'm really kind of looking at as somewhat pivotal in the S&Ps. It didn't do the same thing. The Nasdaq. Nasdaq's actually been performing a little bit better. 72.58.75 is the base of that late spike. What the heck is a late spike, Hogue? Well, at the end of the day on Friday, we extended the range to the downside and we closed below the previous low. That's what creates the base. That's what creates the late spike. And the base of the late spike was the previous session low. Again, 72.58.75. Basically, it was the initial balance low from Friday. We've just taken a look at it. Opening range is neither the high nor the low. So I'm really having to try and stay patient here. But the nuances to the S&Ps are saying something completely different than the NASDAQ, which, when you're looking at correlated markets, tends to confuse. And when we find ourselves confused, the best thing to do is to stay patient and let the good trades come to you. So we just traded up to settlement. Took a look at the base of the late spike from Friday, again, 72.58.75. Not looking to long this here just yet. And being short the equities terrifies everybody, including myself. We did put in an all-time high on Friday up against the weekly kickoff high, which remains intact this week. We did find some sellers up there. We did lose about an estimated 16,000 in open interest. So we saw some long liquidation come into the market on Friday. Is that long liquidation going to continue? We do not have an island top in the S&Ps, which we discussed because we've closed the session gap. But this weekly this late spike base, 72.58.75, is going to be pivotal for me today, at least. Look at the NASDAQ. S&Ps are trading down here. NASDAQ has basically spanned the entire value range from Friday. Looked at the low, looked at the high. We have a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session, which we all know those tend not to be lasting highs. Are we going to get it today? Are we going to stay in range? Are we going to pull off a little bit? Stay tuned to as the market turns. The opening range, this yellow bar here, is neither the high nor the low of the regular trading hour session. So it's a bit of a non-event now. But again, the NASDAQ has been just trading from value low from Friday to value high from Friday. Does it trade back to value low? Only time will tell. The market is, of course, always looking for information. And of course, there are going to be a lot of headlines. So ACH, baby, anything can happen. We've got gold, which is involved in a gelatinous glob of range and price. We did take a look. Initial balance low, we did leave a failed downside auction below that a little while ago. Initial balance low, 45.68 even. That is already established in gold as it opens at 720. So the initial balance is 720 to 820. Market's been providing some really good opportunities, but overall, in the bigger picture, in the short time frame, it hasn't really been moving that much. And crude oil, well, we had some some kerfuffleation here at 5 o'clock in the morning. Of course, we know that what that was all about, that has been denied. Market has come back into range from Friday, back into value. Do we accept value? Could bring us down to about $100.66. Right now, just bouncing around right on settlement, and that settlement price is $101.94. In initial balance low in crude, 101.83 is the low, 104.18 is the high. Just some early reference levels to use as extremes for potential to limit risk on any trades you're going to take. We did take a look last night at a new weekly kickoff high in crude oil, 106.80. We looked above it, rejected. Be interesting to see if we get another good look at that level at some point today. But Mondays, hey, no reason to get really involved and over involved and too much risk and start your week off rough. Stay patient. Mondays, typically not my best trading days. Folks, that's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Yeah, I'm sticking to it. Thank you, Hogue. Delta? Anything?
S&P positive 2,200. NASDAQ positive 5,700. I would say somewhat congruent with direction.
NQ's positive 5,700?
No, I'm sorry. No, 570. Did I say
570.
5,700?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I never know what's coming out of my mouth. 570.
Hey, I feel that.
Something that's given me. Oh, go ahead, Enrico.
No, I just wanted to say I agree completely with Hogue. Mondays are not my best days as well. I rather stay patient than take a bad setup on Monday. And then in trading, we have a really, I would say, volatile confidence, right? When you have good trades, your confidence goes up. As soon as you lose few trades, you don't trust your setup so much and so on. So that's usually for me the reason I avoid taking anything that is not A+ setup on Mondays, because I want to have the confidence for the rest of the week.
Good man.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers.
Jack, you were saying?
Yeah. I was just getting a little something in my stomach right now about the bonds and the AI trade. To me are kind of expressing two different opinions that I don't know how to reconcile, right? Because
what was that?
Well, okay. Maybe we'll figure it out right now.
A little something. Cool. Little popping crude here. Little sell side pressure in the ESNQ. Nothing crazy. I haven't seen the headline or anything like that. Crude did pop up about 40 cents. $102.60. ES sold off about 8 points. NQ sold back down to what? 27,840, about 40 points sell off there. I'm not seeing a headline. Just wait.
So
just wait.
Just to elaborate on what I was saying is that, you know, the bull case for like the AI like super bulls is pretty, one would think, massively deflationary, right? You would think that would push yields down, but that's not what's happening.
Yeah.
We've got yields going up.
A little more selling here in gold. A little downside pressure in gold. Crude continuing to catch a bid. Crude now up to $102.83. 84 cents, 85 cents now. When did that happen? That just happened, what, about a minute ago? 9:08 a.m. 9:08 a.m. Central Time.
Not seeing anything.
I'm trying to over under 3 minutes till we get the perhaps corresponding headline. In the chat, Gregory says it perfectly. These guys don't know what's going on. Stay focused on your system. Gregory, help us. What is going on? Help us. What is going on? There are times when we don't have any idea what is going on. I will admit that.
Absolutely. We don't know what we're doing. We're just pressing the buttons.
Sometimes Enrico kind of feels like that. I'm not gonna lie, it does feel like that. But make sure you click like, click subscribe, click notify. Oh, you saw that size of 7. Oh, you saw that size of 7250 ES.
Yeah.
Anything there? Anything?
I mean, the delta at that price alone is 2,000. Right now, overall delta is 1,200 positive. So it was some substantial level there. It's the point of control, volume point of control, TPO point of control. It's everything right now. 27,500 or 2750.
When's it going to come? 908. 908. And that was the time being.
Weak highs. S&P, NASDAQ. Exactness is a weakness.
Exactness. Okay.
Hmm.
John B.
I like that. Exactness is weakness. Is that what you said?
Exactness. That's
yes.
not in the book. I don't know what does that mean? Exactness is weakness. Being exact. I love it. Just leave it.
Here, I can show you.
What a dip. What a dip to buy.
Yeah.
Let me get this set up and I can show you.
I want to take a short.
4680.
Okay. Well, crude turning right back around. Lower.
So here it is.
There's buyers now.
There's exactness is weakness.
Wow.
Or sometimes strength. Yeah, see there. Okay, now we're making new highs in the S&Ps.
How about that? Yeah, we are indeed. Apparently, by the dip, indeed, crude is turned around by about $1 lower, $101.84. NQ session high is 27,000.
Resilience, baby.
Just like that. Come on, who was a fat food?
So we had two 30-minute bars that were the high of the session in the S&Ps. That's when I said exactness is weakness, and we just took them out. But here's a little longer term example if you want. So this was gold. This is a 30-minute chart. This was weekly kickoff last week. It's 46.80.30. Traded down to it, looked below it. Now we start to get into exactness. Exact lows here, exact lows here. And once those break, you get a pretty decent move.
Gotcha.
You got a lot of short-term buyers, mechanical buyers, really, that every time it gets down there, they buy it and they get paid a little bit. They get paid a little bit less. But all the stops are right below there. So when we see this kind of exactness, it's shorter time frame mechanical buyers. They keep going to the trough because it works until it doesn't, and then you get the big move to the downside. So it's one of the like double, triple tops, double, triple bottoms.
Yep.
While they can be good reversal patterns, when they break hard.
Well, that was interesting. New session highs ES 7261. New session highs NQ 27,913.
Well, we're almost back to the top. I think we already went through it in the NQ, but we're almost back to the top of the sell-off bar from this morning around 5 a.m. in the ES. Not quite there yet.
Resilience.
Yeah. Here it comes. Oh, don't take the bait. Let's take the bait. 15 minutes. 15 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. All right. It's a Monday. It's a fresh week. It's a fresh week here in Topstep TV and for the markets. That means a new tip of the week. We know what it is. Oh, master your trading psychology. This is a good one. This is a very important one. Control emotions during trades. Stay disciplined with strategy. Stay disciplined with your strategy. Avoid revenge trading losses. Practice patience for setups. Control emotions during trades. Hogue, we've dealt with thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of traders. Of those 4 points for in terms of mastering your trading psychology, which one do you see the biggest struggle with traders, and which one of those 4, if you can do this one, you're off to a good start in your trading journey? First one, just control your emotions right off the bat, or patient, which is the easiest?
Can anybody really control their emotions? I mean, it's exhausting to try and control emotions. And
so what do you
I
do?
firmly believe that there's good information in understanding your emotions. You know, knowing when you're becoming emotional. There's one good thing to recognize. Three losing trades, and I start to kind of get a little upset. I start to get a little emotional, if you will. Understanding that has kept me out of a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. What about understanding your intuitions? Intuitions are going to feel a lot like emotions if they're not emotions, and I kind of feel like they are. Intuitions are those things that are whispering to you. Impulses yell at you. Get in now. You're
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
miss it. Those are impulses, but intuitions feel a lot more like hints. They whisper at you, and it's part of the emotion. And I think that a lot of people they miss out on a lot of information that they can eventually use to their benefit if they understand the patterns of those emotions and how they affect your decision making process. If that makes sense. So to me, I think the most important thing is not controlling your emotions, controlling your actions around your emotions.
Enrico, you seem pretty calm when you come on here. Emotional. You ever get emotional when you're not
Of
on camera? And
course.
what's that look like? You swear?
Mostly internal swearing.
Gotcha.
I think in trading we kind of, in our journey, we discover different things that are different from other traders. For me, it was de-attaching the idea that losing trade means actually losing. I think like everywhere else in life, losing means that you failed. In trading, it doesn't necessarily mean that. And for me, de-attaching that kind of mindset from myself was the hardest. I couldn't accept losing, and I always added to my losers. So for me, it was really understanding why do I add to my losers, and I think the answer was that I couldn't accept losing. I saw it as a failure, and then I started kind of trying to fix the habit. Having fixed stop losses, not adding to my losers anymore, making sure that I don't oversize, sometimes stepping away from the screen when I already set my stop loss and so on. So I think that was, for me, the personal kind of hiccup to come over.
I love that. Jack, how do you keep your emotions in check when trading?
Well, I kind of agree with what's been said in the chat. I think you've said it along the way too, Hogue. You can manage your emotions, right? Controlling can be a fool's errand. I just try and recognize them, especially in this market lately. The emotional part, I think probably have a lot of people too, just makes you want to like short all the time.
Yeah.
Recognize that.
I'm really right. Yeah. Oh, everything turned around. Gold continue to push higher here. 45.84 last trade. 72% long tilt in the ES right now. And crude putting in new session lows. $101.63. 63 cents. What was that? What was that sell-off? All right, here come the buyers in the equities and gold, and the sellers in crude oil. New session highs ES 72.65. Gold. Continue to push higher here.
Okay. Value acceptance above 62, 64.
Yeah. On this move, we're back slightly below 5% in the 30-year yield.
Nasdaq is already up against Friday's session high. The S&Ps just broke out above Friday's session low. They're so different.
Don't take the bait. Yes, last trade 72.65. That's something me talking to myself. Don't take
Never
the
short
bait.
again, Andre. Never short again.
So close. I was so close to getting short right there in the ES. I was so close. NQ trading 27,906 last trade. 906 is pretty quiet on the wire for now. Enrico still perhaps leaning long.
Yeah, I wouldn't go against it without confirmation, but for long, I'm looking a little bit better entry location. The week we had with no news, those usually really scare you away because you think you don't know something that is happening and you don't want to go against it as well. Now, in hindsight, it was the best opportunity to buy, so
yeah,
I'm looking for any bigger retest, maybe New York VWAP, which is 27,870. I think that will be quite cheaper long to ride. Yeah, 870. That's the New York VWAP.
Enrico, you trade S&Ps at all?
No, just I use it only for information and
Nasdaq?
Yeah, I use it for information for divergences. But as you said, they are really different in the past few days, and that kind of gives me idea that I shouldn't trade. My perfect trading conditions is when they are somewhat in sync or more correlated in their moves, and if they are not, kind of screams. Maybe it's a no trade day for me.
Okay.
71% long tilt ES and NQ now. 10-year prices catching a bid here.
Yeah, well, it's almost a feeling now, like obviously
not
we're in a
taking the
strong market here that like I gotta be way better about just buying the minor dips like off the open and stuff because it almost feels like the satisfying dips, a lot of them happen overnight, and it's almost if you're waiting for something like this morning, I was kind of waiting for this SPX 7200. It's like if it gets there, given this market, is that the dip to buy anymore, or is it we're kind of all waiting for it? It's like the smaller dips are where the action is.
That's yes. Is this a pullback or is it are we indeed selling off again? Bottom of the hour. About 6 minutes. Initial balance high, initial balance low prices for ES and Q. Kind of gives us a range that we can kind of work within. Now back tilt, still leading long the NQ and the ES, but not. It's at 68% in both. Is this a pullback? This is as a pullback as you get.
Oh,
or
please.
Is this range? It's I don't know.
Might be. We are kind of the 50-minute range high is what is holding us. So we'll see if we get a little bit deeper retracement. I'm still looking at this 870 level. It can be quite cheap long in terms of fairly small stop loss, but we'll see. I'm not seeing any super good setups today. It's been a really slow Monday, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Good discipline.
So we're getting value acceptance in the ES right now.
Higher, right?
Higher. Yep.
Yes. He's trading 27,000. I'm sorry. ES is trading 72.65, I should say. The NQ is trading 27,900 currently. NQ about 65 points from new all-time highs.
Not a lot that I see. Someone else mentioned this in chat too, going on in the options right now. Sort of around this area we're in, there might be some dampening to keep things a little slower, but nothing's screaming at me there either right now. But it's only Monday morning, and we know there's going to be some crazy shit that happens this week.
Something's coming. Something's coming.
Winter.
What do you got for IB lows? What do you got? What do you got for IB lows, Hogue, in ES and NQ? Again, hold that thought. Hold it.
Yeah.
Rico,
Delta 4,800 positive. NASDAQ 600 positive. You see value acceptance here. In the ES, we're already above value from Friday in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is doing its own thing.
Yes, it has. 10-year continue to get bought.
Love the fear greed index today. Always fun to take a look at.
What are we working with?
We're in greed right now. 1 week
What's the
ago, we were in
difference?
greed. 1 month ago, we were in extreme fear.
Oof, yeah. Oh, I see that. Yep. All right, Hogue. ES initial balance low. What do we think we're working with?
72.42 and a quarter.
Okay. We're around 19 points from there right now. And Q?
QIB low 27.808 and a quarter.
808's in a heartbreak. 808 quarter. Okay.
I think we're safe for the highs too.
Ooh. It's 90 seconds.
There's only 2 minutes left. If we take it out, we can adjust.
All right. What do we got?
ES 72.67 even.
There you go.
And NQ's 27,913 and a quarter.
913 quarter. All right.
Yep. Calling it with 1 minute until 9:30 in the first hour of the trading day.
I don't think Hogue preempting putting the initial balance high end.
No buying or selling tails. Still just a normal trading day inside the initial balance so far. I do like value acceptance for the S&Ps to continue higher if indeed it does close. Getting a little kerfuffleation to the downside here.
Pullback. I know Enrico's got his eye on 870s in the NQ, closing in on it right now. You still got your eye on that price. We're trading 27,868 now.
Yeah, if you get reaction from here, I'm probably looking for longs. If we fly past it, then I'm maybe even start looking for shorts, but it's too early. See how this.
All right, initial balance high, initial balance low, and you got lucky, Hogue. We didn't do anything. We didn't do it. Yeah, I'll get along here so bad. Tilts.
Me too.
50. We'd be in the middle. 870s. What could have got buyers in the ES. ES trying to tap on some new session highs. About 2 points to go there. ES trading 72.64. ES initial balance range. We're talking 22 points. NQ initial balance rate from high low. We're talking 105 points. With the range. Dip buyer's going to step back in.
Yeah, on any dip.
What's the Dow do? I know. And there goes the buyers in the ES. Trying to, at least. Oh, Dow catching a bid.
Yeah, they are trying.
Yeah. Keep running into anything on the ladder using that level 2 data. Yes, nothing really jumping off. 50 on the bid, 50 on the ask.
$105 opening rate initial balance in
What's that?
NASDAQ, 24 3/4 point initial balance in the S&Ps. Not excessively huge.
Crude trading right at $102.
Yeah, and then less than 10 points away from the opening print from the Globex Open last night in the ES. Right around an old line I have. I think it's SPX 7260. What is it? I'm taking that one out. That's not important.
Yeah. Well, how about that? There you go. That was a fast markets. No trades taken. How about that, Enrico? It's okay. That's discipline. We showed off our discipline right there. Enrico, we'll let you get out of here. You do take the trade. We see you in the chat. Never stopped out. But a couple thoughts, words of encouragement. As always, Enrico, thank you so much for joining us on Fast Markets. And we'll let you get out of here.
Yeah, thank you for having me. What I would say is not taking a trade is also taking a trade, right? Staying out from the markets is sometimes better than getting involved with the market, especially if it's not clear. And I think that might be the case for the whole day, for me at least. If there's a good setup, I will take it. If not, there's tomorrow, there's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So we have time to wait for our good setups and good trades. That's it for me.
Nailed it. Thank you, Enrico. Show some love for Enrico in the chat. Thank you,
guys.
We'll let you get out of here.
Thank you, Enrico.
There we go. What's up, Jack? What's up, Hogue?
Howdy.
New session highs, ES.
Yep.
72.68. Yours? Dow seeing some buyers.
Well,
where is
I wonder if there was a. Go ahead, Hogue.
Just going to say, with value acceptance, the target is the other extreme of value from Friday, which I'm looking at about 27.85.
27.85.
All right.
27.85. And what market, Hogue? 27.85.
I'm sorry. Something's wrong with my talker today. 72.85 S&Ps.
Oh, gotcha. 72.85.
Yeah.
About 15
other extreme
higher.
of value from Friday. We're already there in the NASDAQ. Already tested a value high from yesterday.
Yes, yeah, we are. Who's here? My guy. Oh, man.
Oh,
You saw the clip go viral on the internet. So this guy still licking his wounds. What's up, Mr. Dakota? Sorry, Slow Markets on Topstep TV. What's up, my man? Thank you for being a good sport with that. But you went viral.
I'm making sure that tattoo goes to good use, Andre, of not shorting this market. I'm short, 898.
My guy.
But here's why. All right. Okay. Here's why. Look at Friday. We've seen what happened. The highs. That was the highs of Friday. That stop loss being hit was the highs of Friday. We rejected that. And then again, Sunday night, we gapped up and we made all-time highs, rejected. There's a lot of resistance up here at this 900 level. So, I mean, we had this big sell-off overnight during the London session and pre-market. We've recovered most of it. We're coming up. We're testing this major resistance level. So I'm looking for a pullback, maybe back down to where maybe a level of resistance, which you could see there's a lot of support down to these 800s. So I'm looking for today to be range bound. Maybe we come back down to this bottom end of this range. You know, when it's range bound, it's easier after hindsight, buy low, sell high. So I'm going to be preemptive and say, you know, we're up here. I'm selling high, and I'll look to buy it when we get back down to the low. Obviously, if we get back down there, Nasdaq's up 0.2, but the major tech 8 stocks, Jack, are mixed. We have Google down 1%, Nvidia down 0.4, Apple down 1%, Broadcom down 1.3. We got, you know, Amazon and Microsoft up just over 1%. So we got mixed, which, you know, settlement is going to be a good target here for me.
Sure, from 898. How many times, Dakota?
7.
Very good.
All righty.
Well, that's
Let me check the NQ components.
Anything?
Because what's holding us up here, let me check out. Yeah, because some of the memory, like hardware stocks we discussed, like Micron is up over 6% today. Wow, search is a big list. SanDisk is up 4%, as it is every day. Until further notice. Yeah, so Micron is the 11th weighted, well, actually the 10th, because in what I'm looking at, they split Alphabet into A and C. So the 10th most weighted after Walmart is Micron. What's their market cap? 650 billion.
Nice.
So they got a little bit of work to do. They could get to Club Trillion by the end of the week, the way this is going.
Did Google surpass Nvidia yet?
No, but they got within 200 billion at one point on Friday.
Fair.
Yes, Oracle is up 6% as well, but I don't think Oracle's I think they're listed on the NYSE. I don't think they're in the NASDAQ 100.
Crude's been hanging around 102 since last night during slow markets. It's about where we were last night. VIX got a little bit of a bid. VIX is at 1721. Still not very volatile, but seen it on Friday. Headlines.
New highs, yes. New highs, yes. 7270. Yeah. All right. We just said the bit. Is this just got the buy programs activated? All systems go. Gold. Seeing a little bit of buying here. Oh, pullback. What do you got? ES 7264 initial balance high in ES. 64s. I do believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
67 is IB.
That's right. 67.
High. Pullback.
Okay.
I like the 64 for the pullback because it's value high from Friday, or value low from Friday, I should say.
I don't know if we'll get it. What was that? 67. It's right here. Right now. 72, 67 half. 67 half.
Gold looking pretty attractive. Buyers stepping in there. We got down to 45.30s overnight. Retest April 29th. Have a kind of a 3-bar reversal on the hourly. Maybe get pushed back up to 4,600 here in gold.
Gotta stay patient here. Gotta stay patient. And we're about an hour, 10 minutes in this New York session. Pretty muted. Pretty muted on the headlines. Gold catching a bit. Markets aren't going crazy just yet, but we're staying locked in, right? We're staying locked in. And for that big, or is this just going to be the market state today? It's just be quiet, and we just continue to grind here. NQ might be catching a bit of a bid here. Still, NQ looking to tap on the initial balance high price, 2 points away from there. As NQ trades 27,913.
Crude oil just stuck at 102. Man, we got up as high as 107 overnight.
Unconfirmed headline too. Yeah. Wild.
Unconfirmed headline is what that was. Okay.
Yeah, and it's,
Come on.
I always want like an autopsy after the fact of like what exactly happened, who reported that, what did they know? Because a lot of money changed hands on that.
Jay and I, it was last week during slow markets, there was an unconfirmed headline that moved the markets dramatically, and it was just some type of fake news that, got pulled back. It's just wild how much a headline can move these markets.
That was insane.
Well, as we mentioned, I was showing the volume drying up sort of on this rally in the Qs, Dakota, and like, yeah, classic like lockout rally. People are waiting to buy dips, but in the same thing, people are looking for a reason to sell. And like that headline, I read it earlier verbatim how it was. Like that was the headline that every short in the world was wanting to pounce on. It just turned out not to be the case.
All right.
Fake news.
All right.
Actually, the headline would be NVIDIA revises 2028 earnings down or something, revises guidance down. And then it's over, guys. Sorry, it's over. Close.
Trillion. They said $1 trillion, though. I mean, okay, looks like we are breaking out just a bit here in the NQ. 27,926 last trade. 70% long tilt in the NQ. ES did print some new session highs, 72.70 and 3/4. Gold not doing much. Crude still right around $102. Dow not doing too much either.
Delta. Yes, positive 5,900, positive with 1,500 in the NASDAQ.
You said 59? 5,900 ES?
Yes.
All right. About that time. Quiet on the headlines so far. Extending. NQ extending to the upside. 27,928 now.
Yeah. I mean, there's no more headlines.
Don't take
the
the
step
bait.
in and sell.
Higher. It's quiet and drift higher. Is that what we're going to see here?
It's pretty much what we're working with here.
Yeah, and there was a new all-time high in the overnight session in the NASDAQ, too.
Yep.
It was tend not to be lasting highs.
All-time high
Resilience.
spot market. The SPX is 72.5 or something. So we're about 18 points away from all-time highs in the spot market.
Yeah, I'm going to add this. I'm wanting to get into a full mini or basically 10 micros here.
We're short 3.
I'm going to add a couple at these 20s. Average price 905.
905. 10?
Yeah. Yeah, 10.
905.
Stop loss is at 971.
71. Okay.
But if I don't see us get any selling pressure here in the next, I'd say 5-10 minutes, I'm just going to get out. This market's just not wanting to really.
They're back on their. There's back on their. You know what? Oh, we got Yes, get that pullback to what, 67? 72, 69.
I can see
Let's
retest
trade
of these
ES.
950s.
You know?
If not, I just have to bail. We'll see.
Oh,
We'll see.
mentioned we got Oracle at 5.8%. We got them quantums are up close to 5%. Palantir's up 2.25%. They have earnings after the bell today. That's the biggest. AMD's tomorrow.
How's their stock been doing? How's Palantir stock been doing? They were taking a beating for a bit, weren't they?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't-
they're significantly off their highs. I mean, it traded above after like last earnings or the earnings before it shot above 200. It's trading about 148 right now. I think it got down into the 120s, high 120s on one of the recent sell-offs.
There's that selling pressure I was looking. Happy with that. But will it last?
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Do you see that? Do you see that little head fake?
Mm-hmm.
You see Crude kind of grind. I'm gonna yes. So all right. I haven't seen a trade yet here in fast markets. Dakota did come in with a position, so I guess that counts. However,
Yeah, that counts. I added to it a little bit here, Andre.
Yeah, that's true. Fair enough. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Thank you for the correction. Thank you. Let's see anyone else taking advantage of the opportunity. Take a look at our live funded leaderboard. Whoa, how are they doing that? Ritia up 24, Poe up, no, Poe ain't Poe, above $18,000. Anthony up 17 large. Con up 13. Chris up 13 as well. Good job. We'll keep an eye on those. Check back in with the live funded leaderboard. See if we have any names that change, balances that change throughout the day. And fantastic to see. How'd they do it?
Good old-fashioned elbow grease.
Yep, get your hands dirty. What else do we have?
My trader's putting in the work. Okay, I'm gonna get out.
Yeah, they're doing their.
I could get back in if we reject these 50s. But yeah, Nvidia making its way all the way back up to settlement.
Incredible. Hogue, question with what this market feels like in terms of volatility, velocity, with initial balance, high initial balance, low prices, do those hold more water? Are those stronger at all? Just because the markets, quote unquote, are quiet, they're not, quote unquote, doing anything. Does that matter in terms of respecting those levels or any levels for that matter?
Well, I mean, it's all situational, right? It's all context. As we do mention a lot, a larger initial balance takes a lot more energy to extend outside of and continue to extend outside of. So, just looking at the initial balances today, I don't view these as excessive. They're, maybe a little bit larger than average, but because of the situation in the S&Ps with the potential for value acceptance, I'm looking for more of a continuation outside the initial balance, particularly in the S&Ps. NASDAQ situation, all-time high in the overnight session. Well, we've broken out the initial balance high. We're holding above it, and I'm looking for the market to take out the overnight all-time high to put the all-time high into the regular trading hour session. So I'm still looking for continuation. So let's take a look a little bit closer here at the S&P. So the market opened outside of range and value. We closed the gap. We took out the base of the late spike. We're showing signs of reacceptance inside of value from Friday. And on this platform, value low is around 72.62. Value high up here around 72.86. So when we open outside of range and value and we show signs of acceptance inside of value, there's a decent probability that price can reach the other extreme of value at some point during that session. Now, that's not going to be quite twice what the initial balance is, but it would be a pretty substantial range extension. situationally, could it happen? Yes. Probability, there is decent probability of that happening. Does it have to? Absolutely not.
Oh no.
ACH, anything can happen. But if we close this 30-minute bar above the initial balance high, we're going to leave single prints, and those should be supportive for continuation to the move to the upside. So we've got, we got 10 minutes to wait, see if we close this 30-minute bar above the initial balance high. If we do, that could be an add or just a hold and continue to move to the upside, but it's very situational and very contextual. So initial balance is just basic reference levels. And, some people like them, some don't. All you IB haters out there, whatever, man. It's all up to you for whatever you want to use. But
We still have IB haters?
that's what I'm looking for is, yeah, they're out there.
Identify yourself in the chat. Are you an IB hater? If you are, you hate initial balance. Identify yourself. Even looking perhaps had maybe considering trying to get long 72.67 in the ES. There's been a couple chances. However, you're what? We're trading 72.69. As long as you would have been hanging out here for 15 minutes by now, just a couple points in the money, and that's just too long with headline risks out there for my risk appetite.
It's too long for a long or too long for a short?
Hanging out long or short for that matter, I guess. It turns into a coin flip. Maybe
Well,
it's
look
just
at the
my
level
mentality.
that it's holding. It's holding the IB high.
But why ain't it going higher? Why? Where's the traction? Where's the push?
Well, you got to have a little patience, young man. Patience. No, you can wait. You can wait until this bar closes, and if it closes above the IB high, that gives you risk. That gives you the opportunity to leave those single prints above the initial balance high to see if there's continuation. So they ain't over yet.
Nope. Thank you, Hogue. Trading buddies.
Someone there said it could turn into a zombie rally here.
It's
a quiet day. Zombie rallies happen when there's no news or headlines or nothing really going on. VIX hanging out at 1735.
This is hard lot. Hard lot on Q upside. 27,940 offered 100 times. I'm about 4 points higher from where we're at right now. Yeah. Patience, Grasshopper. Thank you, photographer. What is a zombie rally? That's in the chat. Zombie rally is kind of like when the market just kind of drifts higher, kind of sleepwalks higher. Not very fast, not price increments, doesn't really just kind of, the market just kind of drifts, sleepwalks. Don't zombies sleepwalk? Kind of. No.
Is that what they do?
Do they? I don't know, man. I don't.
You're dead.
They're dead. That's true.
Yeah.
So, zombies, they just kind of walk around. Yeah. Stop it, Harden. Get out of here, man.
Zombie rallies in futures, they eat shorts. They don't eat brains. They eat shorts.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Hogue.
I gave him a little bit of a taste right there.
The tattoo, man.
I honored my tattoo with pride.
See?
Well, someone's got to come at them with the lawnmower at some point.
Yeah.
Peter Jackson style and just knock this.
Yeah, I'm looking at this and I want to short this 3-bar reversal and
what 3-bar reversal?
Impulse scream.
Where do you see a 3-bar reversal on this screen? Show me a chart. Show me any.
Yeah, look at a 5-minute chart.
Show me.
Look at this 5-minute chart right here. We have to close below 23 though.
Okay.
We've been in just a little less than 4-point range for the past 15 minutes now in the ES.
It was not a 3-bar reversal, by the way. We didn't close below it.
So accepting
nothing
price over
confirmed
time.
This market's what is the market waiting for? Typically, zombie rally would already be underway. It would have been underway by now, and it's not.
I will mention, Bitcoin spiked quite a bit. I do disagree. So it moves the market. I mean,
2%.
The market capitalization of Bitcoin is like 1.6 trillion. So like, I don't think it can really move the market. It could be a risk indicator or something, but we are trading in the spot market up to 8408. So we're back above 80,000 in Bitcoin.
Celebrate.
Bitcoin cooking. Damn.
Yeah.
Who got long Bitcoin in there?
I know Jay did. Coach Jay,
Really?
shout out to you in the chat. I think he got some Bitcoin. He's a hodler.
MBT micro Bitcoin last trade 80 session high 81,000. We're about 300
Seen some
points.
wiggles up here at these 730s or 930s here.
Oh, there you go. What's that?
Oh,
was that anything?
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was nothing. Let's see. We got a
Where's
little bit of
oil?
selling coming here. Oil, $103.
It's going.
Here's your pullback.
That was
We
something.
got
Best
Oh, Dale downside
best laid
auction.
plans of mice and men.
Maybe.
There it is.
UAE headline. Our air defense systems are currently responding to a missile threat. And
ACH, baby.
Seeing some selling here. That's why I didn't want to stay long. That's why I was terrified to be long for that long for that long.
You never know when those things are going to happen.
It just is that headline enough though?
Is it enough? Let's get back to settlement, shall we?
Just be a pullback.
Oh, 100%.
Just be a pullback.
100%. So,
it's still holding above value.
27,900 last trade. In the NQ, ES pulled back about 3 points, 4 points, 72, 64. This is our level, right? In
the Crude 103.
Yeah, it's value high from Friday,
some follow through lower.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, right.
Things change in a heartbeat around here, don't they?
All right.
A little bit.
Build this short position. I'm going to add to it. I might peel some off if we get to these 880s again. These 880s. We get some
How many did you
follow
get short?
I added to it this one, Hogue. Average price 932.
932.
Yeah, I'm debating adding to this, to be honest, Andre.
I got
like I could see a NASDAQ settlement test, which 62 points from here, which is going to be down to these 930s, 940s.
You short from Dakota short 932. Top of the hour coming in about 60 seconds. And we got a little headline. Got the markets waking up. UAE saying our air defense systems are currently responding to a missile threat. Response in Crude.
How many you got on, Dakota?
I got 1.5 minute, 15.
15.
All right.
15.
Swinging.
I'm considering adding to this too.
Yeah.
Does it
look at this?
Failed downside.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Dakota.
Look at that. 3-bar reversal.
Yeah.
Failed upside auction too. That wasn't supposed to happen.
I don't want to go long. I'm just waiting.
These markets, Hogue. Didn't hit my stop loss.
Just waiting here. We got Crude pushing higher here, up about $1 in the last few minutes. Headline. Finally woke the markets up. Just simply the UAE. Our air defense systems. Actively responding to a missile threat. And looks like
There you go. I'm going to take one off here at 60s. Or some off here. Okay. I'm down to 9. Tying up this stop loss. Let's see this settlement test.
Gold selling off. Crude catching
Real
a
news
bid
here.
here. I want that.
VIX still below 18. 1764.
Okay.
Take a couple more off right here at the 60s. Down to 7.
Bonds back to the lows.
Are they?
Dakota, you had to be quick to get into that bad boy.
Quick with it.
Yeah, I need to be quicker to get out, though, to see profits there.
This is that right there. Damn it, Trey. Whoa.
Man, look at that freaking
Wow,
bounce.
wow,
50
wow.
points.
Yeah, I know. That's right. What was it?
Is it going to
Unreal.
be
Just like that.
We're not going to test settlement here? I can see the support, like nice little trend line throughout this morning and pre-market.
Sure
Kinda
did,
wild.
James. Sure did. Wrong button.
Kind of wild if we don't test settlement. I guess maybe not. Maybe we don't test settlement.
What do you guys for settle, Dakota? NQ trading. NQ sold
60 points lower.
60 points lower. That'd be a price of 27,843 or so.
Yeah. Yep. We got down to 848. So technically that could be good enough for that settlement test.
What did I get long from?
Crude at 103 still.
How do you respond? What do you when you see that? Equities, obviously resilience, first thing. But in terms of initial balance, with I'm watching ES, NQ have got its mind of its own.
Just get out of this. This is a runner. I still have like less than half my position on, but that's a wild freaking bounce. 60 points.
not anything I'm seeing as far as updates on
Everything.
the news that got us going here?
Alrighty. Well, that was the most movement we've had here in Fast Markets for now, right? We still have 27 minutes till the bottom of the hour, which is also the London close. I do believe we want to get this thing spicy. We want to get this markets rocking. Let's bring in none other than Dr. Volatility. James Harden, come on in here. What do you got for us, James? Happy Monday.
Happy Monday, everybody. Happy May the 4th to those who celebrate. And hey, I'm here to tell you about all the things that you need to know to stay in the know with Topstep and Topstep TV. And guys, Topstep just launched something we've never done before. We're now rewarding traders for trading responsibly, and it's called the Responsible Trading Discount, and it's exactly what it sounds like. Add a daily loss limit to your no activation fee trading combine, and your price goes down, up to $30 off depending on your account size. These are the lowest prices Topstep has ever offered on no activation fee trading combines. Now, what is the daily loss limit, you may be asking yourself? Now, the daily loss limit is not a rule. It's an optional risk feature you can add to your account. It helps limit how much you can lose in a single session. Hit your trade, hit your limit, and Topstep X locks the account out for the rest of that session. That's it. No rule break, no penalty, just a safety net. Over 59% of traders have blown a trading combine or express funded account on day one. The daily loss limit is how you make sure that's not you. So if you want to trade more responsibly and take advantage of it and save along the way, be sure to check out the Responsible Trading Discount available now on no activation fee trading combines. Now, once you're done doing that, don't forget, fear is the path to the dark side. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. And suffering leads you to the Topstep TV Instagram page. That's right. When you're doom scrolling later on, be sure to follow Topstep TV here on Instagram, because when you do, you get market highlights, great breakdowns, and must-see moments straight from the show. Now, we've been clipping a lot recently, and our social media team has been stepping up their game. So if you're not following us, you're really missing out on some awesome content. Additionally, if we have any sweepstakes or giveaways, you can be sure to find out about that information straight from our social media pages, and that includes Instagram. So go ahead, click on the link that's being dropped in chat, and give us a follow on Instagram today. While you're there, be sure to follow the core account Topstep to stay in the know on all things Topstep related. Now, the greatest teacher, failure is, but the second greatest teaching is in group coaching. Group coaching, it happens every day at 12 p.m. Central Time, and today is no different. We're going to be taking your questions from the chat and answering them live right here on Topstep TV. Today, we are joined by Hogue, JD, and Coach Jack Sr. Now, if you haven't seen Jack Sr. in one of these sessions before, you're going to want to tune in. He's got nuggets of wisdom and pockets of excellence to give out. So be sure to tune in and submit your questions. Get your questions in now. The earlier you get them in, the more likely they are to be answered live here on TV. So go ahead, click on the link that we're pinning to the top of the chat, get your question in, and then tune back in for group coaching at 12 p.m. Central Time. Now, before we head back to the charts for the end of fast markets and our last and final guest, we have a quick news break because as gas and oil prices continue to spike, the U.S. military is set to begin guiding ships through the Strait of Hormuz starting today. President Trump announced the move on Sunday, and it comes amid ongoing discussions between the U.S. and Iran aimed at ending the war. Trump has said his representatives are having very positive discussions with Tehran, and the Iranian foreign minister said Tehran is reviewing the U.S. reply to its latest peace proposal. Reed Binion reports.
Like the grocery store, keep going up and up and up.
Drivers in California feeling increasing pain at the pump, with AAA reporting the average price for regular gas climbed to $6.10 a gallon in the Golden State over the weekend. Drivers on the opposite coast are feeling the same pain.
Look, it was 4 something and now they're 5.43.
We're only like putting small amounts of gas in at a time.
The rising price of fuel tied, of course, to the continuing war with Iran, which has stranded hundreds of ships in the Strait of Hormuz, blocking 20% of the world's oil supply from being delivered. President Donald Trump on Sunday announcing that the U.S. military will start guiding those stranded ships through the strait on Monday. Trump calling the effort, quote, Project Freedom. Iran has effectively shut down the strait since the U.S. and Israel began attacking Tehran more than 2 months ago. Ships from all over the world are stuck, unable to travel through the key waterway due to the danger. Underscoring that danger, 2 ships in the strait were attacked over the weekend, one of them off the coast of Oman, which the UK Maritime Trade Operations Center said was, quote, hit by unknown projectiles, and another near the coast of Iran, which the UK MTO said was, quote, attacked by multiple small craft. The crew of both vessels were reported safe. I'm Reed Binion reporting.
Thank you for that. Even Dr. Volatility couldn't get the party really started, but lower left, Doom in the house. What's up, Doom?
Morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Doom.
Morning.
Doom.
Man, I'm a little pissed off. You picked up great topic for the weekly or the daily emotional. I closed my short on the top. Go figure. I have good indication that I'm gonna use the term. It's gonna slam, but I was afraid that I'm not gonna be solvent to see it, so I have to limit down some size and positions. How are you guys doing today?
Fair enough. Patience. Marcus testing our patience.
Doing A-okay.
Doing a lot better now. Now that you're here.
What are you short from? 932 still?
Yeah, 9. Yeah, yep. I'm actually getting ready to close a couple of them off right here at these 70s, and then hold a few on for a runner. See if we could get that elusive settlement test here.
Yeah, you got to hold some runners on this one.
Yeah, I'm short too. 886.
886.
Wait,
886 or 866?
897 and a half, 6 micros. I'm looking to add at 101. 801, I'm sorry. To add to a new Lolo.
A new Lolo, yeah, okay.
If. I'm a little affected, man. You know how it is, Dre. You get a little pissed off at it. It goes your way, and then
I don't know how it is.
And then bam.
Today, even in the chat, they said these guys have no idea what they're talking about. I mean, it's one of those days. There, yeah.
If they know, kudos to them. Share photos of the yacht parties and stuff. Invite us to a yacht party from
seriously.
Yeah, legit, man. I'll show up. I'll bring booze. I'll bring friends. Good looking friends.
BYOB.
20 minutes, London close. Again, pin in the chat there. Get those group coaching questions in for JD, father, and Hogue. Haven't seen Jack Senior in a minute. All right, so we got Doom short, Coda short, and Q. I'm watching.
See if we get this pushed down. We're in it. We're in it. Doom.
Let's go. You guys are.
We'll get tattoos together. Join us.
Doom Patrol over here.
Oh, man, last night I sized up at the wrong session, at the wrong time, in the wrong direction. I paid the price. I'm definitely getting the tattoo. If it's going in the right-hand corner, don't click the sell button. Just wait.
I was tempted. I was tempted for a while.
It's all right. That's all right.
Crude's still drifting higher here.
It is. It is drifting higher.
Let's
get the downside push in the equities. Equities keep peaking lower here.
If we start gaining upside momentum from here on up and pick up offers and stuff, I'll probably exit earlier. I ain't letting the full stop. But also, I don't want to chicken out on this.
There's a lot of selling pressure in these markets now, Doom. I'm seeing it come into like Nvidia again, Broadcom, Tesla, Google. We're seeing some sellers step in.
Looks like
People gotta take profit, man. We ran up for 4 weeks now to the dot. You gotta take some profit.
Yeah,
I mean, we've had cases where we drop, 300 points and then it just rallies back up. I mean, this is as good as excuse as any for us to get a little bit of a sell-off going.
Well, we're pushing through. We're eating into. I have 72.30, which we just went through in the SPX as maybe the biggest positive gamma level for 0 dates. If we can get through this, you guys looking good.
More money on the Lolo. Come get it.
The Lolo, indeed. What's going on in gold? Gold seeing a little more selling here.
Yeah, it is.
I'm a little sketched out looking at the 15-minute because we saw bars like this up and down, long wicks.
Bars.
I'm ready. I'm keeping an eye out if they start retracting back up. But
I know.
If not, we're back to VWAP on MQ.
Let's go.
ES also back to VWAP. Might see a little more.
I use the 2 deviation VWAP. Let's hope we see the bottom one. What do I got? 72.32 on ES and 763.5 on NASDAQ.
Okay. Cody, you're going to get your test of settlement.
It's looking like it, Hogue. We got 20 points to go.
Can we continue the downside push?
I'm going to take some profits here at these mid 50s. I still have 4 left. I mean, that's
850 has been a big level, Coach Dakota. We've been rotating around it, above it, below it, above it, below it.
There's a break of it. There's a break of it.
Crude to 104.
50s.
Crude to 104. How about
Let's keep going through it. Up 80 points on this.
Nice Dakota.
See if we could get a push through these 50. Can we? Might take some time. It feels like pulling teeth. Let's get it. It's a beautiful thing. I'm talking about scaling in, scaling out. Now that VIX is lower, it's been a lot easier for me to scale in, scale out. Let's see if we break these 50. Settlement. We are 18 points away from settlement here. There's the 40s. There's the 40s.
Go.
Take another one off there.
Gotta leave a
8
couple
points away from settlement. Let's see it.
27,849.
These wicks.
I want to get it.
Gold on the
Oil
move.
rejecting for now at 104.
What is this?
I mean, the news from the Strait is not good.
It's not. It certainly is not. Seems as though the conflict tensions are rising. Gold seeing some more selling here. Ooh, what was that?
Tape.
Stop it.
What's going on there?
I
like
don't
that
know.
one.
Let's hope this was picking up sellers for the enthusiast on the low.
Yeah.
F858.
A bill auction.
You got what? You got a 6 month and 3 month auction at the bottom of the hour.
All right. Crude trying to hold 103.60s.
Yeah, we saw this. We saw this. Yeah.
Nasdaq trying his best to hit settlement. We have not touched it yet. We've came
Pulling
within a few
teeth.
points. Yes, it is. Is it supposed to be stair step up, elevator down? Where's that elevator?
Yeah, well, either way, I mean, IB low in ES. What has he got? 72.42. So we're about 11 points higher from there.
It was like more of a parachute.
Yeah.
Man,
Enough.
yeah.
All right. 20 points to go. 36 is settlement. 30s. Let's see if we get a push lower.
Come on, Dakota.
We got this.
Doom,
We got
Doom
this.
Short for me. Yeah, Doom. What do you like downside target?
815. I decided to take 3 if it comes, and I'll add below 801. Re-add into it, or now I'm going to secure some. I'm keeping an eye at this price, 850, 858.
Coach Hoop headline.
Yeah,
Defense
UAE
Ministry
Defense Ministry intercepted 3 missiles from Iran. UAE detected 4 missiles coming from Iran. 4th missile crashed into the sea, according to the UAE. Now, thankfully, these didn't hit anyone, but at the same time, the strait very much seems to be not open. So,
yep. All right, here comes some sellers back into this market. There's settlement right there.
There
it is.
Profit.
Let's settle.
I'm going to take 3 out. Oh, you didn't feel me.
Nice job.
yeah,
nice
yeah,
trade,
yeah.
fellas.
Up 100 points on that one.
You got incredible.
Nice.
More room.
There we go. Finally got that settlement test.
Okay.
It's doesn't happen fast, right?
I didn't want it down there. I'm pulling it back down. You don't want it up
Good.
there. You have to
what,
come and get me down at 815.
815. Last trade, 27,830. 829 now. 825. So wow, get some more
There we
push.
go.
Oh, Crude catching a bid.
Let's get it. More sellers stepping right on up.
10-year selling
that
off
low
10-year
low,
bad.
Doom.
The low
Got that low low.
Yes, 72.42.
You know what? I'm going to
Might be low 808.
Hell, is it? I'm looking ES.
Yep.
There we go. 3 out.
We just turned red. Nvidia down 1%. Apple down
selling off.
1%. Google down 1%. Broadcom down 1.4. Amazon is up 2.
Gold down $25. About $25 in the last couple minutes. Gold trading 45.55. Crude oil up about $2 in the last 20 minutes. Now trading $104.09. Headlines starting to come out. UAE Defense Ministry, 3 missiles from Iran.
okay, Bitcoin spot back to 80,000 right now. We got the VIX still 1786, but climbing.
What do you got, Delta Hogue?
Negative.
On Bitcoin as
1,000.
well, but it's such a low leverage that it's not giving me the tickles.
This thing's going. I got one runner left.
Negative 400.
42s all day, Hogue. ES, right? 42.
One runner left. Let's go.
Yeah.
Be patient.
Yep.
Headline. Seeing 10-year just
okay.
smoked.
Me
10-year just saw some selling. Here we go. Heads up.
Get a 1. Let's see.
50 points.
751.
Wow, what is it? What is this? Crude oil.
Headlines are going your way.
Oh yeah, crude. Crude up to 105,
Oh,
$105.
damn. 160 points now.
Man, I
Safe
left at
one
the
of
top.
Look at you guys. Fire erupts in petroleum industrial site following drone attack from Iran. This is from the UAE. Fire erupts in petroleum industrial site following drone attack from Iran. There you go.
Dre new average 899 even.
899.
4 micros, 4 little tinies. That's the bottom deviation on the VWAP that we're getting close to. 755 and 6. I added one. I'm looking to add one more and take profit at 704.
Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna close this last one out. I gotta take profit on it.
Man.
Up 170 points right here. I'm gonna just
Hold
tap it
up.
right here. 151.
Oh,
176.
Oh,
175.
one.
You got it.
There we go.
Feel me?
That was
Go down 500 points.
There we go.
Wing.
Dre, I'm back to 5, 869 and a half.
Wow, we are selling more
There it
selling.
goes.
Nice.
That was a $15,000 trade right there.
Really?
I'm up 1,300 bucks.
Sick.
Wow, more selling coming in here.
Beautiful.
Dude, I had a whole mini ES and
You guys, man, you guys got short at work. So, anyways, all right, let's get back locked in the market. We got crude continuing to push higher, $105.40. Crude up about $3 in the last 20 minutes. We got Doom and Dakota both short.
A new average 827 and a tick.
7 gold completely falling apart. 827.
VIX now up to 1834.
Look at this.
Look at this.
I didn't know this
Wild.
worked. Okay, yeah.
Crude at 105.50.
I have
July
a great
future
indicator for you guys.
What was that?
What do you got for us, Doom?
VOLSPD. It's a ticker. VOLSPD. And you look at, does it open and trade above or below zero? And on the days that we opened up below zero, especially in this bull run, it's been either a heavy sideways or a slam like this. The more it hesitates to start uptrending above zero, supposedly they say insiders cannot hide from this, so it shows accurate volume. And often there's the divergence where the market is going to be uptrending from the open, but the VOLSPD chart will be downtrending. It's hard. It's hard. I gave up on the top. Just looking at the loss, and I was like, this is getting out of proportion. I better get out. And literally 3 points later, but hey, it could have been the opposite way, and it could have been fatally wrong.
We caught the short.
Wow.
We might see some more selling here in gold. Gold, new session lows, gold 45.24. I was
want to trail
right.
with 55 ticks. One.
You love the trailing stop, Doom. You love the trailing stop.
It's right at that level. It's probably going to kick now, but nobody lost money by taking profits. This account definitely seen several U-turns since last night.
What we more buying crude oil. Seeing some more buying here. $105.70. Crude up about over $3 last 15 minutes.
Yeah, I mentioned this morning if we got one of the bigger dip levels, like right now we're right at 7,200 in the SPX, but like I don't want that smoke right now. We got oil screaming to the upside. We're getting close to $106 right now, 105.72.
15-minute tap the 200 moving average.
Nice job.
Last time it did, we ran up. That was last night. If it breaks it, it's going to be a big event. But wicky wacky. Often I see it push under and settle at it and turn around. Let's hope not.
You said that's the 100 SMA, right?
I'm sorry, 200 moving average.
Check that level's 27s.
Yes. Yes, 72.27 would be about 7,200. Right here, right now, pretty much the 7,200 in the spot.
Hey, we're at 7-11.
Wow, still selling.
Time to go remove that tattoo.
Yeah, hopefully it was temporary. 22s? What I get? 28s. There's 28s, right? 27. Got the 28s. 28s. We'll see. 5 minutes, about on the hour. 5 minutes, about on the hour.
Man,
Till is it
gold
London
just
close
got
or
a
no?
hit too.
I don't like these
45.30
longs.
for gold.
Oh wait.
Gold getting smacked.
Some days are really sad when you apply. I'm not going to say good, decent money management. Some days are really sad when you apply decent money management.
Kind of hanging out a little around that 7,200 spot
Yes, we
right
are.
now. Maybe just
I'm gonna trail
digesting,
one
waiting
out.
for follow up.
Toe.
Lows from this morning 72.13 3/4.
What was that? There's more room. More room lower here.
Yeah, there's more room lower, Andre.
Think so?
Oh, 100%.
There
Oh
is?
yeah, we could go test and break overnight lows, which is
Low
660s here in the Nasdaq.
I got
Mid
653 as a price of interest. Here's the thing: do I really want to endure the bounce? No.
Well,
exactly.
We're getting it
Here we
now.
go. I'm all out.
There, we're getting a bounce now.
Yeah. Can't stay sure. We got crude turning around here a little bit. $105. What was that?
What if we go
They
right
take
back up?
I was gonna continue the thought. There's like it can bounce if there's like some other news that comes out, but like it may
Just
work out
stay
there that was the low, but that's a risky proposition.
I'm going to bring something what Andre said this one time, gave a little bit of sauce to the chat. That elastic, the band snap, when it deviates so fast, it snaps right back up to some sort of value. You referred to the dawn, but it applies to the price candles as well.
Seems like we should be a lot lower than we are.
Yeah, Hogue. I'm surprised we're
still
not.
inside Friday's range.
Okay. We got till 50-50 tilt. Let's see what happens at the bottom of the hour here. Last trade NQ. NQ, what did we bottom out at? 722, 27,722. So about a 200 point sell off in the last 20 minutes or so. Crude popped about $3 in that same time. ES sold off about 30 points, maybe 40 points actually.
Man, I was short from 56 on the ES. It's on the back. It's on the past.
Oh, what do you got, Delta?
S&P's negative 6,100. NASDAQ negative 1,200.
Just like that. You guys
dangerous
flat?
thing-
Yes.
Flat. Yep.
Yes.
Okay. All right, 90 seconds.
72.42 and a half ish is a price of ES I would like to maybe participate short. Maybe.
Yeah, IB lows. From a short?
Yeah, maybe. Or I have a signal on the 1 minute now on both ES and NASDAQ. I just don't want to take it. Often when it makes such a move and we see that hesitation for continuation like this, it might start building up, after all, it might be, it is by the dip market. We've been going up.
It's wild.
The scary thing about this is when you have a short trade that works like this, it feeds into your urge to short it when we're zombie rallying.
It can be done. Yep, it can be done.
Oh, yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep, but
it makes an impulse and then it starts scrolling on you, and you look at your
15
stop,
seconds.
and it's like three ticks away from you. Stop. Like, what happened? It's been half an hour. What happened?
Yeah.
Shit. I'm long right now, and it just will not go. Will not go. Here we go. London close. All right, Hogue. Shoot, we got more Hogue coming. We got morning highlights coming at you. We also see him in group coaching. Saw him in opening calls. See him in fast markets. Hogue, couple words, and then you got your prep for morning highlights. Hogue.
Yep. Andre, Jack, Doom, Dakota, always a pleasure. Just goes to show you, best laid plans, man. Anything can happen. ACH. That news comes out, everything changes.
Yes.
See you all in just a few minutes with the morning highlights. Trade well, guys. Great job.
You, Hogue.
Thanks, Hug.
Thank you, Hogue.
Oil's bidding back a little bit again.
Yeah.
I'm so itchy to be short this. So itchy. itchy. Short the Lolo.
What news came out there? Just basically conflicts, UAE, Iran, Strait of Hormuz, tensions continuing to rise.
Yeah. I don't know about the news, but since I don't follow up with it as much, but I think the market saw me closing at a loss on the high. I was like, okay, he's out. Sell it.
This is the
bidding up again, 105.46.
It's 27. If I can get 27s again, Jack.
Ooh, 24 lots. Oh no, sell side ES 15. Oh boy.
July. That was a lot. 1,000 on the bid. ES. 1,000 on the bid. 72.28 and 3/4. 1,000 lot on the bid. Just come a point lower here. 72.28 on 1,000.
If we get it.
Ooh, we go fill. We're about point higher from it right now.
I'm gonna try to sell to MES.
Filled.
But trailer
filled. 72.28.75. 1,000 times. Level 2 data. Topstep X. Okay.
Seller stepping in again here.
That's gonna be the one.
Yeah, we got Nvidia down 1.4. A lot of selling pressure.
500 lot. Now we got a 500 lot on the bid. 72.27 even.
I got filled at 28 and a half.
Filled.
Short 2 micros. 2 little
Short
timies.
2? Okay.
Yeah. We could go test overnight lows here.
Those were filled.
Or lower. I got
Something
160,
yeah,
170 as the biggest, like the big support on ES.
We got a lot of ones.
I mean, we're only down 0.5% in the ES right now.
Yes, we are. Ain't that much. That 1,000, that coincides with that options level, Jack.
Yes, it's looking a little weaker now. We've eaten up some of that, but still 7,200. Nice round number in the SPX right here, right now.
1,000 lot on the bid.
Oh, my options pretty.
They are?
Oh, yeah. All these 0 DTEs, man.
Is there more room in the downside here?
Maybe catch them out.
Wow, they're keeping us offer. Look at this. 10-year catching some downside pressure here.
I had 674 QQQ. Casino 0 DTEs.
This is wild.
Andre, are you looking upside from here on?
I'm long. No, I'm long right now, but I'm terrified.
It's the heebie-jeebie low. It's now or never for you, bro. Honestly, I wanted to long it.
I got a good
but
price.
Every time I go against the initial move, I get kicked in the
you miss funny
neck.
EBGB low.
EBGB's right. They kept selling into that damn 10-year. $105.47. And then Jack with talking about 72.27. That 1,000 lot came in there in the ES on the bid. From the low. We'll stay. Dakota, what's the next? What are you seeing here? Next move?
I see sit on my hurry up and wait is this type of
This one. Here's
mentality I'm in right now. Just wait. We made the move.
Damn, dude.
And
Yep.
the question is, do we get continuation down to retest the overnight lows and maybe break them? Or do we just get a bounce back up to settlement? I'm going to lean towards the short side.
Yep.
I think this market should be down on, a bit lower than where we're at right now based off of these Tech 9 stocks. I think we could get another sell-off here.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we've exhausted the options buying there. Like those 1,000 lots you're talking about in the ES, we're almost certainly hedging people
Yeah.
buying call options down there.
Oh, good thing I hedged my longs. Oh my god, good thing I hedged the
I want to
longs.
get along so bad. Again, 1,000 lot upside, 72.30 now. 72.30 offered a 1,000 times in the ES. About 3 points higher from it right now.
I'm not arguing with the man with the 1,000 lots. I'm putting my trade at break even. If it goes, it goes.
What about the
going.
bids?
Trail one. Here we go.
We keep selling this thing.
That's a good test.
$40 is $40. Never undermine the digits.
Ain't that the truth, Doom?
Hey, every time I put the Doom stop, I gave a little
I know,
bit,
man.
a little bit more than I intended to.
10 years, grind lower. What do you got for yield, Jack?
4.44 in the 10-year. We're at like the highs. We're not well above, but we're about 2 bips above 5% in the 30-year.
1,000 lot get filled. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Filled 1,000 times on the offer. 72.30. A lot of size trading in the ES. Seeing a lot of size. 1,000 lots getting thrown around, no problem.
Now I feel better. I was pissed off earlier. I'm a little, but I feel better.
Yeah, they keep selling this 10-year, man.
Don't let your emotions be connected to your P&L, man.
Oh, I've got to work on that, Dakota. Yes. So my therapist
I-
told me too. It's a lot. It's a lot easier said than done.
It is a lot easier said than done. That's how we are as traders, right? It's like
they just keep selling.
Family members, friends, they could tell how well your P&L was for that day or how well you were trading without even knowing.
Haven't been able to crack 106 yet in oil. 107.46 is the high from way earlier this morning.
Andrew, where are you looking to exit?
Long from 27. Back up to initial balance high. Ideally, if nothing else happens, but whatever's go. How about you? What are you long from? They just not. Are you not long? Are you short? My bad.
No. I got out short. Took $10 on one MES and break even on the other. I'm not stepping in front of the 1,000 lot boys. It's a good low. Maybe there's more opportunity to short it. Maybe not. Maybe it's going to retrace a little bit further up, pick up more sellers. Maybe it could completely reverse. Do we know? Well, chat is right. Nobody knows, in my opinion.
No, they keep. They keep selling into bid here in the ES. I wonder what Delta is in the ES. Let's trade 72.30 and a half right now.
All right, looking a little bit of a reprieve here in oil down to 105.30. Really holding this 7,200 SPX.
Dobie says it's the mechanisms.
Mechanisms, yeah, right? Oh, man, just a few more minutes here in Fast Markets. Get those questions in for group coaching. You see that form pinned to the chat. I mean, you got 150 years of experience, give or take. JD, father, Hogue. Come on. Got out of the long again.
Each one of these pops are getting sold off.
Yes, they are.
So
JD's dad is the man. The guy's seen it all.
100%.
Oh yeah.
All the
100%.
trades, all the setups, all the charts, all the emotions, all the traders, what traders go through.
I think we see new session lows.
Yeah, well, we're about to see new session lows and 10-year prices.
Oh, I don't want to chase
Here
into
we go.
this.
Yeah.
Haha. Interesting.
Mid 600s. Let's go. Yeah, this thing's
There is a lot.
flushing hard.
Yep. All right. NQ 27,699.
Microsoft just turned red. We're down 0.2.
Did it?
It was green. Amazon was up almost 3%. We're now only up 1%. The rest of these major Tech 9 stocks are pretty red. So a lot more room to the downside.
You think so? What do you got?
Yeah, I mean, mid 600s is going to be the overnight lows. I think there's a possibility that we could test those. And depending on how we react there, that could be just support
Mid
or
600. Why that price?
What?
Mid 600s. It's about 75
That's where the
points
overnight
lower.
low was. Yeah.
Okay.
Like 5 a.m. pre-market overnight. That's the overnight low.
Low.
Yep. The low 650s.
This is not the low I want to buy.
You don't think so?
I mean,
what-
big candle, bro. Big old candle.
That headline was nothing compared to what we've seen.
That is true.
That's in my head right now. But whatever they're doing in the 10-year, they're continuing to sell 10-year. Prices going lower in the 10-year, yields going higher. There's something to that.
There is something to that.
Yeah. Jack, what we got for yield again? Sorry, 4.41.
10 years at 4.4. 30 years at 5.02.
You said 5?
Yes, we're above 5.
Oh man. I just convinced
That
myself.
is, I mean, if we meaningfully go beyond that.
Why'd you tell me? Don't tell. Why'd you tell me
Watch
that?
the F out.
Yep. Wish you didn't tell
Sure,
me
I'm
that.
going to help you out here. I'm going to buy some.
I'm out. I don't know.
Oh.
I got out of the longs. I'll definitely get back in.
Yeah.
And let's take a look at what else we got on deck. Williams scheduled to speak in about an hour or so. ECB's Nagel speaking. Well, they might be raising rates in the ECB, the European Central Bank. Also, President will be at a small business summit, 2 p.m. Central, right around when Power Hour begins. We will have that. We will have that feed. So it'll be quite interesting to see what is said there. Again, President Trump, 2 p.m. Central Time, scheduled to speak.
Hey, and if you're long, though, too, one thing we haven't gotten yet, but you know it's coming, we haven't gotten Trump's response yet to this.
Oh.
I'm scared of that response for longs, at least.
I would expect that within... it's going to be today.
And watching time and sales with the ES.
It does tell a story, right?
Yes, it does. And it's, well, it was a lot of red. One lot. Just hitting the bid.
This is where I always not get confused, but kind of angsty to early sell when the 1 minute is contracting like this.
1,000 lot, 72.34 offered in the ES. 72.34 offered 1,000 times, about 2 points higher. These size has with that pull.
Yeah, we made session lows and held.
That one was pulled and moved up to 39s. Comfortable? Are they comfortable? We'll get a better fill.
Oil back to about 10, just above 105 right now.
Everything back to normal. Back to
all clear if we get below 105.
Somewhere in between 45 and 42, I would like to get in short on ES. but not before that.
You're playing around.
If
Why? Yeah. 27,754. Last trade in the NQ. Yes, about 9 points off the lows, trading 72.31. What's crude at? $105.14.
Yeah.
Staying above. I mean,
Gold down 2%. We're at 45.44. Down $100.
Yeah. Any size in the NQ? NQ, what do we got going over there?
I know
Jack,
somewhere.
I know you got some Jack nuggets and tidbits for us, but I think we're gonna have to we'll pause on that.
Yeah, let's pause on it, but I want to show
Yeah.
one chart. We don't have to do the intro or anything.
cool.
If we can show, I think it's titled Supply 2, is whether, like, look at this. These are the ships crossing Strait of
Oh,
Hormuz
excellent.
versus Brent crude prices, and like nothing's changed there. There's still no ships going through, and like this today definitely, if anything, enforces that. So where do we go from here? Like eventually, the reality, either something needs to get solved, or the reality is going to catch up a little bit. That whatever's
So wait,
being
hold on.
said
On the left? What's on the left?
So
that
the area chart there are the number of ships passing through the Strait of Hormuz each day, and you can see where it dropped off. And
gotcha.
through April, this goes through today. There's nothing coming through, so that's got to get fixed.
So I'm reading this. There's about 100 to 120 ships that typically go through, and ever since
Before
it's
all
hanging
this
around.
started,
What,
yeah,
5?
yes, like 5, 10, something like that.
sounds like there's more room to the upside for crude. Looking at that.
Yes.
Yeah.
But what do I know?
All right.
Crude trading $105.11. Now 16 cents just we did see gold sell off. Gold down about $50 or so in the last hour.
Oof.
I think I'm going to take tomorrow off. This was too much of an
Yeah?
eventful start of the week.
10-year price, new lows in the 10 again. 10-year prices go down, yields go up.
Has that kind of just
setup? This is the setup.
Holding mode for a minute.
Yeah, it's like we've just picked a new spot to wait for more news.
Shit, I'm in. Yeah, I'm in for like a dope. I fall for it.
I'm still leaning to the downside.
I'm short. I'm short. Got 2 time. What we got here? A few more minutes. You dirty dog. What's gold doing? Gold trading 45.39. Short the hole for now.
All right. Is it holding pattern until we get Trump's response?
And will we get Trump's response? When will we get Trump's response?
Everyone refreshing their browsers rigorously, waiting for a response.
I get a little heebie-jeebie too when me and Dre see 2 different things.
What are you seeing? You're seeing it better than I am.
Now it's a little bit better long than it was earlier, but yeah, go figure. It's right on a NQ pivot, 745.5, and the last pivot support on ES.
You want to sell this?
26 even.
I still want to see a test of these mid 600s.
Oil's creeping up.
It is creeping up. 10-year prices on the lows. Gold just saw some selling as well. They don't want to take equities lower this time around. This is why we fall for bait. Well, ES. There you go. ES. Scenes.
Get back down to, I guess, mid 600s. That's where I'm looking.
Mid 6s. All right, last trade 27,736. What am I short from? I'm short from 736. How about that? New session lows, 10-year.
It is wedging down. I'm starting to like it more and more as next 1 minute candle prints.
Gold selling off a little bit.
Testing the recent highs in oil for a second there.
What was that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like when it does that. Oh. Being short might be some more room because gold is continuing to sell off here. I'm out, Doom. What do you got? What are you thinking? Seeing longs?
45, 43 and a tick is where I have 2 micros. That's the other thing when you talk with somebody, could be a Discord conversation or whatever, Zoom, whatever. People have different horizon. Like probably Dre was like 7 times my average size. The brave man he is.
Oh, they're gonna stop.
And looking for $10-$15 below and just cut it heavy green. I'm looking for a little bit more room to get in, take heat, and potential continuation to the end of the day.
I mean, it's staying heavy.
It is.
You're still in short.
Yeah.
You're still in short, Andre?
Negative. I'm out. I'm not. Should I get back in? I will.
Yeah. I think this is going to
Going for those lows.
Low lows.
We're just about
I'm back
7 points away.
Let's get to the low lows. All right. Short from first price 702. What's going on in crude? Crude $105.76. ES trading 72.21. You're getting absolutely smoked.
VIX is setting up for another
Dude,
leg up.
10-year. Look at that thing go.
It's gonna spill it up.
So another one.
They can have it.
Short the hole. Yeah, you out.
We're almost at 106 in the crude.
Yeah, I know. Short the hole. They do not want this.
There we go. 106.
Short from 704. So 106 indeed. Man, oh man. Ah, there you are. There you are.
Is that the response? Is that a tweet
There
response?
you are.
That one.
Yeah, it's the shorts.
A scalp 1 micro ES
There
for
you are.
$27.
Nope. In this thing.
Brother, that trailing stub comes in super clutch.
That's your baby. That is your baby.
Vortex is kind of a little too much for ES, but when it's volatile like this, it's good stuff.
It's 106, correct? We saw $106. Here come the buyers. Nope.
Just 50 points. Boom. Ugh.
Huh?
Like it's nothing.
And right back to where we were.
It's incredible. What is going on in gold? Gold about $12 off the lows. $12 off the lows. The lows in the equities in. Are they in? They are defending these levels right now. There you are. Here come the buyers. I'm not seeing the response, but here come the buyers indeed. 27,748. Just printed. Coda, slow markets. It's tough.
Go ahead.
No, slow markets Sunday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Central on Topstep TV. Who will be joining today on this Monday?
Glad you asked, Andre. I'm wearing the hoodie. The slow markets hoodie.
Neat.
Who you got?
Coach Jay, my man, is going to be joining me tonight, and you never want to miss it. Slow markets have just been so nice. Even if you don't trade, just tune in, ask questions, enjoy it. It's one of the better segments I see at that time. Correction. It is the best segment at that time.
Get out of here. I know. Get out of here. Doom, as always, we see you in the chat. What's your name again? Doom Lord in the chat, correct?
Yes, sir. That's me.
Yeah. Look at him having to get short up there. All right, we got morning highlights coming up after this. Then we got Diamond Hands joining Anobi and Jay. Then we got group coaching. We got President scheduled to speak around 2 p.m. Central Time. Markets are moving. Looks like we can go lower. Who would have thunk it? Topstep TV. Let's go. It's trading, fellas.
Welcome, friends and traders. It is time for the morning highlights. As always, hoping you're seeing lots of green on your screen, seeing lots of changes in these markets, lots of headlines moving things around. As always, we're going to take a look at the opening range trades. We did not take them. They would not have paid us anyways. Let's take a look and start at gold. During the morning, during the opening call, we talked about the market really just kind of falling into range, and it is testing the low end of that range right now. Possibly some decent opportunities for some trades down at this level. 45.20 is really what kind of the level that we were looking at. Last week's low, 45.20, 220, kind of putting in the low for now. But as far as the opening range is concerned, market opened at the low of Friday's regular trading hour session range, moving to the 5-minute chart. Market did take a little bit of a look above the opening range and then look below it. So it invalidated the trade to begin with. If we did decide to take the short, eventually we would have been stopped out on that trade as it took a look above the initial balance high. You got to leave a little bit of space. I think there was just enough space for them to come get our stop. So a good miss on that one. Now we've got some considerable changes going on in crude oil with the headlines that recently came out. Been a lot of headlines, a lot of volatility in crude oil in the overnight session, and of course now in the regular trading hour session as well. We did not take the opening range trade. It was a very large opening range, so we just kind of risked ourselves out of it. If we had taken it, it did pay us to a degree to the short side, but when the headline came out, left a failed downside auction at the bottom, right through the initial balance high, and possibly heading right up to, and possibly for a second check in the extended trading hours and in the regular trading hours, a potential check of weekly kickoff high of $106.80. S&Ps. Didn't get too many trades in the S&Ps today, but again, always thinking about context. The market did open with a gap below Friday's range, which was a gap up from Thursday's range. Potential for a island top up here. That potential did not play out. Now, what was happening as we were continuing to push higher? Well, the NASDAQ was already trading above the value area high from Friday. So a little bit of a different story between those two markets. The market did open. It left the opening range at the bottom at the high for just a few moments, took out the high of it. So what we're kind of looking at was the base of the late spike from Friday. All right, well, they opened below it. The probability is that we're going to build value below or overlapping to lower from the previous session. There was some potential for a change in that throughout the early morning session here, and we are seeing rejection of value. So the idea, and there's lots of things that can go wrong. Of course, we're starting to see possible acceptance of value from Friday's session. Well, we started to push higher. We were trying to continue this push to the upside. That's when the news came out. Yes, Iran had attacked UAE, and there was rumors earlier of a U.S. ship being attacked. So that was just enough to knock these markets off their high horse, necessarily putting us into a push to the downside, rejection of value, rejection of anything above the late spike base, 72.58.75. And we're seeing some more continuation to the downside. Doom did take a short at one point here. I'm going to go down to the 5-minute chart. And he didn't stay in that for very long. He just looked at it, said, I'm going to try it. Didn't really work. Kind of pretty much got out of those as a scratch. Now, most of the activity during fast markets was taken in the NASDAQ. Dakota came in, and he started looking for shorts right off the bat. Now, this is, again, it's a little bit of a different context than the S&Ps. The NASDAQ was holding up much better. So Dakota started looking for shorts above the high value high from yesterday, up from Friday, up against Friday's session high. We did put in a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session last night in the NASDAQ. The market did try and take those out, but of course that is when the news came in and changed the face of these markets in the context. So the initial short for Dakota was short at 24,905. Got out of those at 24,940. Said, all right, we're going to try this again. We're going to look for another opportunity. Wasn't very long after that, and we'll go to the 5-minute chart, that Dakota saw the news come out. He was short 15 MNQ, 27,932. Great trade location on that. Got out of 5 of them right down here around 27,860. Got out of 3 of them, 27,900. Got out of 2 of them, 27,840, and got out of the last of them all the way down here at 27,750. Very tasty trade for Dakota. That was a great job on that. Doom came in and he was short 6 MNQ, 27,897. Got out of 3 of those, approximately 27,828. Got out of the last 2 on a little bit of a bounce here, 27,780. So great day, great trades for Dakota and Doom on fast markets. Let's take a quick look at today's quotable quote. Machiavelli says, men judge more by the eye than by the hand, for all can see, few can feel. I thought this one worked very nicely with the tip of the week, because a lot of the tip of the week, we talked about it earlier, was about emotion and discipline. And if we can all see what we see on the charts, but if we can begin to sense and grow some sort of intuition about what we're seeing in these charts, it can only help. We can see because we have eyes, but those that can feel might have the better opportunity in these markets. On that note, looking forward to the next segment. It is power players. We've got Diamond Hands looking at me in the back there. We got Jay. We got Dolby. Still lots to do on Topstep TV today. Make sure you get your questions in for group coaching. Very special guest, Jack. Coach Jack is going to be here with JD and myself. Looking forward to seeing you then. But stick around. There's still lots to do here on Topstep TV. We will be right back. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, our power player, Mr. Diamond Hands. George, welcome back to Topstep TV. How are we doing today?
I'm doing great. Pretty good. I'm great on my XFA accounts. Can't complain. Market open was not as great. It was pretty slow, but I picked up probably after 1 hour of market open, and now we're at overnight lows. So it's pretty good.
Yes, we
How about you
are.
guys?
Made new lows there during the break. Doing pretty good here. 27,613 last 27,613 low of the day in the Nasdaq, 71,9950 low of the day in the S&P. Doing all right here, Mr. Dolby Time. What is going on? How are we doing today?
Doing good. It feels like that meme or what was it? I think Donald Glover walks into the room, everything's on fire. That is what this feels like after watching fast markets. Shout out to Dakota, who absolutely printed with some confident shorts in this Nasdaq. I mean, as far as the ranges go, which I'm assuming you're going to ask me about, Jay, we're kind of in an interesting spot because on the larger time frames, we only have 2 candlesticks. So on the 4 hour, there's only 2, or sorry, on the daily, there's only 2. On the 4 hour, there's only 2. And I typically want to see at least 3 candlesticks for defining a range. And if we're going to do that, then the largest range we have is actually going to be on the 1 hour, which we broke down below. That was 27,780s. And since then, any range is going to be on the smallest of time frames. So the last small range we found that was actually very good was this 5-minute range here. That was between 27,700 and 27,780. I would still be looking short in NASDAQ, and I do have an area of interest of 27,605, which would be the midpoint of the sort of
We're seeing
last
equities
consolidation. Yeah.
bid
Look at this.
here.
Jeez. Oh, here we go. What's the news? What's the news, Jay?
So we had a headline come out from a CNN source saying that there was, within the next 24 hours, Dubai was expecting a U.S.-Australia strike on Iran. So a source told CNN Dubai expected a strike in Iran in the next 24 hours. Iran says they have no plan to target the UAE. That's the last headline that just came out. Seen equities pop a little bit on that, 72.14. So again, headline-driven markets out there. Everyone trade well, manage your risk. But yeah, we are seeing headlines come out. So a source telling CNN that Dubai expects a strike on Iran in the next 24 hours. Senior military official from Iran saying no plan to target the UAE. We got S&P trading 72.14, 72.15s. The NASDAQ 27,686. Crude oil is the interesting one, right? Everyone has their eyes on crude, 105.55's last trade there. So with this volatility, guys, we have a game plan. How do we trade this?
Look for ranges. That's always
for
going to be my
ranges.
MO, is look for the range. Where are we going to find stop runs? I'm going to bid 105.02s in crude. That is our 15-minute range.
105.02.
Yep.
Every time looking to get in long crude. It's been the trade for the day.
We're in.
Seeing a little pullback here. Okay, long crude. Long one.
Targeting over.
Just
overnight
one. Just
high.
one. I mean, we could probably get at least, well, if we're going to go top of range, you could probably get 106s at this point. You know, if we had 2, we'd look for the
Yeah.
middle, which would be like 105.50s. But we'll just let this cook here.
Long one crew, 105.02s, already 19 ticks in the money right there. Some pretty good volatility. George, you were saying, the morning was pretty quiet, pretty boring.
Yeah.
You took some
I mean, you can
shorts.
see the first market open.
Oh,
The
Jesus.
first candle was really weak, like no spike or anything.
Right.
And we were pretty much. Let me see if I can pull up my chart.
We almost got stopped in crude. It flushed like 40 cents.
U.S. has opened a passage in Hormuz for free passage. Headlines coming out here. So this hour is not going to be quiet.
Okay.
Far from it. George, any levels you're seeing for potential executions here? No, you took that short earlier after that quiet open.
I mean, right now I don't see anything. If anything, maybe crude oil I'll get in. Let's see. Maybe if we break, let me see here. What level is this? 105.99. I'll get in, which was
Okay.
Thursday's IB high right here. And maybe take it to
105.99.
and maybe take it to all the way to maybe overnight high.
Nice.
Essentially. In terms of NQ, right now I don't. I mean, we're already below the 15-minute orb. We're below IB as well. Maybe if it retraces back to New York IB, I might get into it. But I think right now, I do like the longs for crude oil.
It's spicy, man.
Long.
It is spicy in here.
Yes, yes, it is. Yes,
I'll
it
let you know
is.
right
27.
now, all over the
Nasdaq
place.
is up 100 points off of its low. 27,720 last trade in the Nasdaq. 72.23 last trade in the S&P, up about 25 points off of its low. Long one micro crude right now from 105.02, pretty much right here, right now. Gold made a new low of the day there, 45.10s. These markets are moving around.
Yeah, it's real wiggly. I would love to see us push higher up into like these 105.40s so we can start cutting our risk a little bit. We had a stick save on this stop run between like 105s to like 104.60s. So we're still in this by about 6 ticks. But this is a very good range trade technically, and it is the largest time frame that we can have for the range trade, so we know for sure we're not in the middle of some range. We're not diddling in the middle. Someone in Fast Markets actually had the question. I think, Jay, you were talking about it too. I forgot who it was, but they were talking about, how do you trade ranges? And typically what you want to do is identify the largest range you can so you're not getting caught in the middle trying to chase like a 5-minute range that happens to be in the middle of a 30-minute or a 1 hour or a daily or a 4 hour. So we like the location. This is good.
Good stuff, Dolby time. Iran has no plan to target the UAE. U.S. Admiral Cooper. Iran has attempted but failed to interfere by firing at commercial shipping. So headline Monday out there, everyone. Manage your risk. George may be looking for some longs in crude oil, 105.99s if we get that continued push up above there. What would be your target there? Would it be you said the overnight highs, 107s, 107.50?
Yeah, over 107.45 on MCL. Yeah.
Bitcoin is really strong right now. Looking at micro Bitcoin trading 80,730s. Shout out to all the hodlers out there. Also want to give a shout out to my dad. I think he might be listening. But Dad, crude is still above $102, 105, trading at 105s. So nice trade.
I'm aligned with your pops. Let's see if we can keep this thing up. Your dad for this long.
Yeah, got Mother's Day coming up this weekend, so you gotta buy some gifts.
That is right. There's a pro tip, Jay's dad. Do not tell your wife that you are trading, because then they're gonna know you're making some money, and they're gonna expect some nicer gifts. They're gonna want a larger bouquet, fancier chocolates.
Right.
Yep.
He's out there somewhere. Dad, if you're in the chat, let me know. He's never gonna let me know. He's never gonna let me know. Let's see what we got here. 72.25s. Dolby, are you gonna stick with the one lot on this trade? Any plans to add to this one, or you kind of just let that
How
one
was
lot
this
go?
volatility right now, Jay? I mean, I was considering maybe adding one at like 104.65 if it ends up like shooting back down again. But I think given the volatility, I think we can actually get a pretty good risk reward on this trade. I think there are some worlds in which, maybe we try to buy another one at like 105.20 on a breakout and then get our stop up to like 104.89. So we kind of like anticipate that if we can break this 1 minute range, that maybe we just zoom to the upside and we won't get back down here. But that's something we could actually try. I mean, it could work. It could work. But I mean, Nasdaq is still bidding, so we'll see. We will see. But crude did find some stability here.
105.14. Taking a look at the tilt, we got a 65% long in the S&P, 64% long in the NASDAQ, 50-50 in crude, and 61% long in gold. Gold trading 45.33s right now. These markets go from like sprinting to stopping, like stop and go pretty quick there. There's a ton of volume that traded in the NASDAQ right through those lows.
Yeah. Actually, we'll get a stop buy in at 105.22. And if we can get filled on that one, we'll reduce our risk down to like 104, like 80s, give or take. What's up, Gus?
522s.
Yeah, it's
Full
getting a
disclosure,
little
I
bit
am
squirrely.
my Topstep account is locked out, but I am long the S&P also from
nice.
7207s in a Percy here. So I'm gonna watch this trade. I do like that kind of. So one of the themes that I think we've been talking about during the opening call is buying the failed selling, and there was some aggressive selling there. But right at 7,200, that big fat round number in the S&P, we traded a half a point below it. And if you remember what happened at 7,300, where we traded a half a point above it, Hogue called out a pretty nice short. That was 100 points from that move right there. Hogue short. So kind of failure.
The world's better when Hogue is trading.
Man, is it?
It is.
It puts a line on
It
it.
is.
It puts a line on the chart, and the whole world stops right at that line. Whole world stops at that line.
Oh, man, this thing is Crude's kind of locked up right now. These 1 minute bars are just between 104.90s and 105.20s, about a 30-cent range. Diamond Hands looking for 105.99s. All right, we're in 2 now.
Here we go.
Our stop is going to get moved up to 104, let's say 80. We'll see if we can peel one at the midpoint of this big old range that we got right now. That would be about 105.60s.
Seeing a wiggle here. Equity selling off a little bit. 27.714s. Crude picking up. Nice trade, Dolby.
Up, Jay. We're no profit yet.
So far. Nice execution. Nice job.
There we
following the
go.
process is what I meant to say.
That's better.
Nice job
That's
following
better.
the process.
That's better. Anything could happen.
We don't grade trades by P&L. Who does that?
No. Twitter.
If you trade right, the market will pay you.
That's exactly right. We don't know what's going to happen here. We're just going to follow the process, let this do its thing, manage our risk. Our stop is in a good spot. We just need to see a bid here to 105.62s. 105.60.
George, those 99s up there, do you put a stop order up there, or do you kind of wait to see how the market responds when we get up there?
Yeah, it's wait for it to respond and see what it does there. If we reject or we go above and close, then I will have to get in there.
Dolby time long 2. What's that average now?
Oh, good call. 105.12. 105.12.
105.12s. 30 points in the money. 36 in the money here. 105.12s. 2 micro crude oil.
Yeah, and what I like doing in a range trade too is that once you get filled on it, it's kind of nice to go back to your larger time frames and just see where your level's at. And we can see that we got 105.12s, and that's relatively probably like within like 90% of the bottom of the range, which is perfect. So it can kind of be a way to kind of test your trade. What you don't want to see is get into a range trade and look back on it and look like, oh damn, we are right in the middle of the range. Like that is not where you want to be. So nice little double check on the large time frame. We're in good shape here.
Feeling good, looking good so far. Let us know in the chat how everyone's doing out there. I saw JRG in the chat says sold 3 ES 72.25s. You're about 5 points in the money on that trade right now. Let's get a little vibe check going in the chat. How is everyone doing out there? Are we surviving the volatility? Are you up? You down? Are you following your plan? Most importantly, letting the market do its job. So George, I know you normally look for like an initial balance, not an initial balance, sorry, opening range break on a 15-minute. On a day like today, where that trade required a little bit more patience, what do you go to from that point? Are you still looking for a break out of that 15-minute range? How do you adjust there?
Yes, I do. So what I was looking for was shorts, to be honest with you. Here we can see, but The reason I didn't want to get longs was because we had that weekly open right there at 27.88. We came down, and then I was looking shorts under 800 once we broke there. I did take a trade after with another XFA for this shorts, but I was able to get out only at 760.
Nice.
It got me like $200 or something like that.
That's awesome. $200 is great.
273.
Hell yeah. That's funny how like $200 seems like a lot of money, but 270 seems like a hell of a lot more. I don't know why that is, but some of those numbers are like it's only like an extra $70, but it's like almost $300, and that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
200, whatever. 270.
And then and then this account, I made this while my kid was jumping. So that was yesterday's trade.
Jump around.
Dad of the year. Dad of the year. Take a kid to the trampoline park, make some money while you're there.
Yeah.
That's that's why we do this. That's pretty awesome, right? Like you could take your kid, you could still work.
Yeah.
Make some money. We trade for freedom, man. Trade for the freedom to be able to do that. So, Dad, if you're listening, if you make money off that trade,
take them to the trampoline park.
Take me out to lunch. I'm not going to the trampoline park now. No way.
With these knees? No way.
Yeah, no. 20 years ago, maybe. 30 years ago. Not now.
Shout out to Discovery Zone. Any millennials remember that place?
Discovery Zone.
Discovery Zone. Chat. Yeah. Do you remember Discovery Zone? I can't imagine what the assurance cost for that to operate that environment. But basically it was like a ball pit mixed with like climbing ropes, mixed with tubes, slides, trampolines. Bro, it was the best kids environment on earth. Reeked of sweat and socks and terrible pizza. But man, was it fun. Was it fun. Kid parkour. Yep.
Yeah. They were not open for very long, were they?
I don't know. Long enough for me to have some of the best memories ever. That's all I know.
89 to 99. 10-year run. That's a good run.
That's solid.
That's a good run.
That's solid.
That is a good run. We got some trades going on here. Dolby time long 2, micro crude.
Long one. We took
long one. You got one out of one.
Yeah.
Nice. 105.67 / trade here. What's that average now? 22.
Our average is 105.22s. Yeah, we got out at 105.54, which is approximately the 50% of that range. So now we're going to look for a range extension to the upside and just hold this one. So this is going to require a lot of patience here. We'll see how well we do by being patient, but this is kind of the situation where we just want to have hands off the mouse and let this range play out and see if we can push up into like these 106s or, even higher. But chat, if you have any opinions on how to manage this one, feel free to put it in there, because this is where FOMO kind of comes in. Like, do you take the profit? Do you let it run? Our stop is still in the red right now, but if we go to break even, we're not going to get anything.
I think you just let it work. Right? The environment that we're in right now, you're in a good spot. You're right. You got to trade in the profit. It hasn't really given. I don't really see a reason to. You're already taking one off. I don't really see a reason to trail. If you're going to trail here, just take the profit, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my feeling. Add to it? We could add to it.
Yeah.
What would you
Equities
consider
catch
adding?
a little bid.
Yeah, they are bidding. So I would want to add back around like 105s again. To be honest.
He's catching a slight bid here. Where would you add, Dolby?
Around our entry, to be honest. We're still going to play the same
what I'm
range, you know what I mean? So it'd be like a 15-minute range. So that would be around 105s again. Kind of going back to the well. The trade worked once, and so we'll get back into it. If you can range trade and kind of scalp between those, it definitely is a thing. But it looks like, oh man, this Nasdaq is stuck in the middle of its old range on this 5-minute, and it has not bid above the 50% of the range. So this might actually end up selling off here. George, you looking for shorts at all in Nasdaq?
No, not really. All right.
No. Okay.
We took the overnight low right now. Unless we break the overnight low, I'll look for more shorts. But
yeah, okay.
We took out that overnight low, came back right up. We are approaching this 105.98. I might get in here.
Getting up there. 105.70s. Crude catching a little bit of a bid here.
Just gotta sit tight, follow the rules.
Yep. It is. Let the market do the job. Let the markets do its job. 27.720 and a quarter last trade in the Nasdaq. 72.22 last trade in the S&P. 45.2820 last trade in gold. You got crude oil 105.61s. We got some news. We got Dolby time in this trade. George scouting maybe a potential crude oil long. We're talking about Discovery Zone. Why don't we just keep going with the nostalgia here, Dolby? GameStop is in the headlines again, but this time not for its stock price. Let's bring that in, Gabe.
GameStop says it's offering to buy eBay for $55.5 billion. In a letter, the CEO says the plan is to cut costs, combine eBay's online operation with GameStop's brick-and-mortar stores. FactSet indicates GameStop was worth about $12 billion Friday, and eBay's value almost 4 times that. Smaller company CEO tells the Wall Street Journal he hopes to compete with Amazon. GameStop is known for a meme stock craze 5 years ago when a slew of investors jacked up its stock price. That collective effort from small-scale investors managed to squeeze professionals who had bet against the company.
So they're playing little bank takes big bank, right? What is going on there?
I think they've been accumulating shares in eBay, so maybe that's how they're gonna pull this off. That'd be a hell of a move, though. The Wall Street Bet subreddit is popping off, as well as Superstonk, which is the GameStop subreddit.
What is GameStop stock right now?
Down 8%.
$24. There you go. Yeah, almost to zero. Oh, big seller coming in here. Nice little pop there. Nice bidding crude. 106s. Here we go.
Let it cook. Hands off. Don't open the oven. Do not open the oven. Missile hits. That's not good.
$105.80s last trade there. You did get up to those 105.99s you were looking at there, George. Nice little spike above.
No.
300 contracts traded in a second there in crude, not sustaining the move above there just yet.
Well, that was a quick
UAE
one.
saying Iranian attacks are a serious escalation, direct threat to national security. That is from the UAE Foreign Ministry.
Oh, we're going to bid 105.44s, bottom of the 1 minute range. So we're going to see if we can just keep on stair stepping here to the upside.
105.44.
Nasdaq trying to get back under here.
Yeah.
A spicy day.
Yes, it was. 400 contracts traded in a second there in the S&P. Somebody was asking about, this environment that we're in right now, where it is very headline driven. It kind of feels like a news trade. I think you still have to trade your process, right? I think one of the things Coach Paul and I say is a technical approach to fundamentally driven markets. Trade your levels, right? If you have a system for getting in and out of a trade, that system is still going to apply even when there's volatility. Just understand that this is a higher volatile environment, right? So maybe it's an opportunity to scale down. Maybe it's an opportunity to trade less, but the markets are still going to go to certain price levels. It might just do it. It's like getting on a flight. If you get on a flight from here or from New York to California, it's the same route. Sometimes it's going to be turbulent, right? Depends on the weather, right? And, sometimes you're going to have an easy flight. So right now the markets are just flying through turbulence. And if you don't want to engage with that, you can stay flat. But if you have a technical approach for getting into these markets, I think you can, still apply that right now. Just don't over leverage because you never know.
Do not over leverage. Do not over leverage. Nasdaq's
You
hanging on
never
by a
know.
thread here. These 27,700s keep on bouncing. We can get underneath those 700s. I think this crude might be in good shape. Although I don't know if that correlation. Maybe the correlation's back a little bit just because it's so news driven right now.
It feels like it is today.
Mm-hmm. These are hot headlines. Hot. I'm looking for crude to
Diamond
get
Hands,
back
you
above 106.
getting some comments in the chat about your glasses saying nice glasses, Diamond Hands. I thought you were wearing buffs. when you came in the green room, I was like, does he have buffs on? That would be maybe one day I'll do that on the stream. 27,710 last trade here in the Nasdaq. George, I know you run a Discord, right? What do you tell, you coach traders as well? What do you tell them about these environments that we're in right now? How are the Diamond Hands traders? Yeah.
Size less. Honestly, today we didn't take a trade. I was like looking at it. I was like, nah, it's not really. It was very slow, so we ended up taking trades today, at least at the first hour.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody else took any trades after that, but I do say at least have a stop loss. You guys don't know if Trump or war news, comes out and you have no stop loss, and if you're over leveraged, you are gonna get your account blown easily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, no doubt about it.
Before entering a trade, I think my biggest advice would be have a stop loss set.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, size down for sure. And we've honestly seen some traders, Diamond Hands, make some really good money with micros, like onesies, twosies. Like put up a couple $100.
Dakota did it this morning. I mean, he got to the point where I think he was in the equivalent of 3 minis, but he built into that position, right? And not putting all that risk on up front, kind of scaling into the trade as it's agreeing with what you're saying, where if I put on all the risk right away, then I have to be right? And there's no room for error.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you want to give your trades a chance on this headline-driven news. If you're trading like 10, 15 point stops with an E-mini, it's like the odds of you getting stopped out are just so high, just on volatility. Like give yourself, maybe 30 cents in crude or 50 cents in crude. I mean, if we had a 30-cent stop in crude, we would have been stopped out of this trade. And we'd have nothing. We'd be down 30 cents. We needed the 50-cent stop for crude. That's a $0.50 move. That's pretty sizable. Crude trying to push
adjusting to the volatility.
Mm-hmm.
Adjusting to the volatility here. 105.88. So something you saw up there, George, with these 105.99s. Market's definitely responding up there. Are you seeing what type of price action confirms a long here for you in crude if you were going to take one?
I would like to see maybe either a 1 minute or 5 minute candle closure above 105.98.
Okay.
And hold it instead of just like for example, if I would have got in let's say right here, right? So I would have been to draw down all this much right here. So I think for me, it's better for me to wait for price to break, maybe hold, and then get in instead of just doing like a limit buy for me or limit or limit sell. Yeah.
And that was near the upper extreme of that range for the regular trading hour session as well, right? So it's up there. You're asking some buyers to do something that they haven't done all day. So look for the confirmation first and then go. Good call. Dolby time still long. Did you get that ad? Did I miss that?
We missed. No, it's the bid is too strong right now in crude. Now we're pushing 106s, 102s. We did not get the pullback into that entry. But we might just pull it here if we start getting the strength that Diamond Hands is looking for. Then I don't know if we're gonna have a chance. Yeah.
Let's see.
Crude back above 106s, 106.10s. What a trade.
I'm actually looking for 106.97 here. we have a little bit of a range from the 4th. Sorry, that's the overnight. I want to see if we can get to the
We came back to this
the
105. Let's see if we can pull this.
Got a new 15-minute bar. Let's see what this does. Once again, our entry is perfect on the 15-minute range. Right at the bottom.
That's where you want your entry to be.
Yep. For a range trade,
That
that's
is-
exactly right.
Holding these 105.99s right now. So 5-minute candle close above is what we might be looking for here.
Mhm.
See how much time we got left on a 5-minute. Another 4 minutes to go.
Yeah. 5 minute, 1
Yeah, like-
minute. Usually I do.
5 minute or 1 minute. Gotcha.
Yeah.
For example, you know,
Go ahead, Dolby.
there's just an example of how, you know, in this case, this maybe not the best example, but we're going to do it anyways. Like what happens if we would have gotten long like 105.58s, you know, and then you go and you check it against your range. Well, it's like you're right in the middle of the 15-minute range, and now you're kind of in coin flip territory. In this case, it would have worked, but it doesn't work all the time, right? You want to make sure that your entries are at the extremes, but you could have
Maybe like
maybe
this.
got. Yeah, you got it. Nice. Let's go.
Not sure. I thought I did put my bracket. Oh, okay. Let me see. Where is it at? Oh, it's down here.
All right. Got George Long as well here.
Let me see here. I'm looking for this
106.18s.
So 123. So I'm going to lower my risk. About the same.
We're gonna move our stop up to 105.91.
Locking in some profits here. Got George getting in long.
Mm-hmm. George, what's your stop going to be on this one?
Let me see here. Probably do 105.20s.
Oh wow, okay, it's pretty wide. Cool.
Yeah, but I am gonna make about a little bit more than I'm risking.
Nice. So yeah, so for our range trade, since we're at the high of the 15-minute range, this is kind of like a come failed moves, come fast move situation. So we want to make sure that we take profit on this at the high of the range if it does decide to pull back. But at this point, it's either to the moon, 15-minute range breakout, or this might end up rolling over. We'll see. I hope for George and I, though, that this goes to the moon for this trade. It's going to suck at the gas pump, but it'll be great for this one instance.
Yes, it will. Hey, you got money to pay at the gas pump then. 106.04 is last trade here in crude. We got Dolby Time and Diamond Hands both long crude oil. Reminder to everyone, we got group coaching coming up after this. Group coaching, that form is pinned to the chat. You can get your questions in there. For today is going to be Hogue, JD, and his dad, Coach Jack Sr. Make sure you get your questions in there. Again, about 150
Legend.
years of trading experience. If you've never seen a Coach Jack segment, the guys are just kind of clear out of the way and just let him go, let him cook. So make sure you get your questions in there. We'll see how many questions we can get to Coach Jack, but it's sure to be a great segment. So make sure you stick around for group coaching right at the top of the hour here.
Let's go.
27.
Let's go.
We got quiet here. Slowing down a little bit.
Honestly, Jay, kind of quiet outside of crude. NASDAQ has not done a whole lot in this 11 o'clock segment. We're talking like a 40-point range. Outside of that one little rip down to 620s, I mean, we've been in mostly a 40-point range for most of this. So does 11 a.m. segment strike again? I'd give it like a C+, B-. On it being pretty chill.
Let's see. The rest of the day is not going to be like this, though.
No.
I highly doubt that. There is a headline coming in. Like the guy said in Fast Markets, right? There hasn't been no response from the president here. We got Fed Williams comments being released right now.
Okay.
U.S. monetary policy is well positioned for uncertainty.
Okay. Stack, you getting under 700s, or what are we doing here?
Just trying. It's a crude. Are you going to get above 106.50s?
Yep.
We could do this. We could do this together.
We can, hand in hand.
Oh,
we might get tagged out here. We're at 91s, so we're about 6-7 cents away here. Be totally happy with this trade.
Ton of comments coming from Williams here, and these are prepared remarks. So, inflation expectations staying contained is positive. Forecast U.S. economic expansion between 2% and 2.25% for the year. Market energy outlook
way.
stable.
2%
probably
inflation
3% this year. He says
No
inflation
way.
probably what we got from Williams. Inflation probably 3% this year, returns to 2% target by 2027. And equities selling a bit here. Oil
Out.
continuing to bid.
Nice trade, George. Nice trade.
Nice
Look at you just
trade.
read that momentum. That was nasty. Nasty.
Yeah, Hoop. That was a ton of good luck there, Hoop, on posting all those headlines. That was a ton of comments there from Williams.
Oh, we're up a buck in crude so far.
There you go.
What's your upside
Very
target,
nice
Diamond
trade here,
Hands?
Dobin.
I mean, my final target would be the overnight highs, which would be 107, 41. A little bit.
I like that.
Maybe front run it.
Yeah, here early.
Yeah.
Tip the market.
Little.
I mean, we're broken out of the 15-minute range here, so this is really just up to the bulls to continue the momentum. Maybe 5 minutes getting a little bit rangy. 3 minute looks good. 1 minute looks good. Nasdaq trying to break these 700s. Not yet.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, hello.
There we go.
Hello.
Something's happening.
Wiggle Central.
Yeah.
Wow. Real wiggly. More headlines, I'm assuming.
Here we go. And that was the response we were waiting for. The president saying Iran will be blown up if it attacks U.S. ships.
Oh,
why is crude selling then? Well, maybe it's not going to sell. Let's be honest. Maybe that could have been just algos.
I think algos saw Trump, Iran, and jumped on something there, but that does not sound like bearish for crude prices. I'll say that much. 106.13's last trade here in crude, 45.1820 last trade here in gold.
Okay, our
Crude did
stop's
spike
at
up to about
96.
106.50s.
Maybe they read the off. Maybe it was blown off. Maybe that
Right,
blown
yeah,
off.
blown off,
They're
yeah.
like, oh, they're blowing off something. English, you're so tricky. Could you imagine being an algo and trying to read English?
Right.
Makes no sense. With silly language.
Equities look heavy here.
Crude is.
I'm out of
hanging in
that
there.
S&P long. Let's
Dude,
see here.
this
72.
it's Nasdaq. I don't know who the goalie is at 27,700, but
Oh,
they're
yeah.
doing a great job. They're doing
Great
a great
job right now.
Yeah.
S&P looking a little heavier here. I got a question for the chat. 71.9950 are the lows in for the S&P for the day. We're about 16 points off of it right now. Are the lows in? It's almost impossible to tell, to be honest.
I don't know. I don't think so. Unless Oliver Kahn is still playing goalie here at 27,700. Maybe.
Howie, that's the right answer, right? No one knows. No one knows. Got a couple no's in the chat. We do have the president scheduled to speak a little bit later today at a small business summit. We'll see what comments come out of that. That is 2 p.m. Central Time. But we got to make room for group coaching here. We got JD Hogue and Coach Jack Sr. coming up. Diamond Hands, you going to hold on to this trade?
I am going to still hold on to this trade. Let's see what happens. But unless we had like 5-minute closure underneath 105.98, then I'll get out. But
okay,
I'll let you guys know on the chat.
Awesome stuff. Let us know in the chat. Dolby Time, you as well. We got group coaching coming up next. Again, that form is still in the chat. Oh, Dolby Time, just let us know. We are up $124 with that trade and flat. We will see you later for Power Hour. Mr. Dolby Time, Diamond Hands, have a great week. We'll see you soon on Topstep TV. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here. Group coaching coming up next. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome, traders. It is time for group coaching. Happy that you are all here. We've got some good questions. We do have Coach Jack hopefully joining us soon. He's dealing with some gremlins in the interwebs. But we got JD, the man, the son of Jack, and me. So, JD, how you doing today? How's things?
Very good, very good. Trust me when I say we're fighting our hearts out in the background, trying to get them connected. We'll see what we can do. Hopefully we get him in here. I know I was excited to talk to him today. But we'll try. We'll keep trying. I know somebody's working on it right now.
As was we were all looking forward to having him here, and hopefully we will get him here. I mean, between you, me, and your dad, we're talking about well over 100 years of trading experience, and it's always good to get Jack on a ramble because he's just so full of good knowledge and experience.
Absolutely, absolutely. But Hogue, it looks like it's just me and you for a little bit. We're gonna keep trying to get him in here. He's slacking me right now. I'm gonna send him a message real quick. Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, we just had the president interviewed on Fox News. He did have a few things to say. He said if Iran attacks any U.S. ships, they're going to be sorry. He did mention, however, that Iran seems a little bit more malleable as far as talks are concerned. He mentioned that the U.S. has greater ammunition than previously. Military bases are loaded with gear. So he's still, I'm sure hopeful that we can come to some sort of resolution. But peace through strength seems to be the feel for the day. We've got Williams just had some comments. Nothing really came out too deep about that. Inflation expectations staying contained is positive. That's a good thing. Tariff and energy fuel inflation has surged, underlying inflation largely steady. Significant supply chain disruptions are emerging. Inflation probably 3% this year, returns to 2% target by 2027. So a little bit of time on that one. Market energy looks stable, but plausible negative scenarios do exist. Economy showing unusual set of circumstances. Risk on both sides of Fed mandates have grown. And these are again are all from one of the talking Feds. Williams, U.S. monetary policy stays well poised for uncertain economy. Policy is well placed to manage risk. So just a few of the things that have just come out in the last, 15 minutes, 20 minutes or so. And we are looking forward to getting to some of your questions. JD, how are you feeling ready to get into this?
Yeah, let's do it. Certainly no shortage of headlines flying around out there. Man, we are starting the week off with a bang. That's for sure.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Yeah. Well, we were headed towards, all-time highs in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ before some of those news headlines came out that certainly changed the face of the day. We had the NASDAQ put in a new all-time high in the overnight session last night. They were well on their way to get that taken out in the regular trading hour session, but of course, some of those headlines came out and changed things considerably. We do have crude oil, which did put in a session high. What was that high? 106.64. We've got 106.80 is the weekly kickoff high. So we're getting a little bit pricey up there, a little bit of consolidation just under that level happening right now as far as crude oil is concerned. Gold ripped to the downside and tested really right down to that 45.20 level that we were talking about during the opening call, and we do see some buying coming in off of those lows. A little bit of buying coming in on these equities as well. Is this going to be another BTFD situation? What do you think, JD?
Bet the farm, dude, or buy the F and dip. You take your however you want to go about it. I like bet the farm, dude. BTFD, I'm going all in. I love crude oil holding to Friday's high, nearly to the tick.
Yes.
I'm looking at the micro contract still. Held it to a single tick, one little ticky. I'm still looking at crude oil. Adobe was trading crude oil in the previous segment. That's what I've been looking at. I'm going to switch back over to the micro S&P, though. And we can start digging into some questions. We got any questions? Did anybody ask a question?
Yes. Yes, we do. There's one specifically for Coach Jack. We'll hold on to that one and see if we can get him in here. There's a question here from Scott. He's asking, in what context do you find the anchored volume profile most useful, and how do you use it through the trading day? So, Scott, the volume profile or market profile is they're kind of based on theories and ideas or auction processes that occurred before there was 24, basically 23/5 trading available. So I'm anchoring the volume profile for regular trading hour sessions, Scott. So you can see here, like the ES, this is the shadowed part, or the colored part here is the regular trading hour session from Friday. So I'm using that. This was Thursdays. This was Wednesdays, and so on and so forth. You do have the ability to use composite profiles, but I find a lot more usable information in profile over profile. How do I use it throughout the trading day? Well, there's lots of different scenarios, lots of different setups, lots of different special situations. Here's an example of a couple of them from today. So when we're looking at volume profile and even more importantly, market profile or TPO profile, there's a lot of detail that can be provided in just organizing the information that the market provides in a different way. So Friday, we had a late spike occur at the end of the day. Now, the late spike is at the end of the day. We had the initial balance low, which was the low of the opening range, was 72.58.75. The IB high was the high of the session, which was 7,300 and 3 ticks, 75. So at the end of the day, when the market Yeah.
Hogue, I'm sorry to interrupt. We got a headline just crossing the
Not at
tape.
all.
We're seeing some movement in equities right now from the president. President Trump says we have destroyed 7 small vessels. Just hit the tape. In other news, I see my dad in the green room. I think we may have him.
Ah, there he is. All right. We can discuss that in another time. Let's get Jack in here and let's get this party started.
Hi, fellas. I threw my computer out the window, and I realized I should have done that. And I went and hooked it up again, and it worked.
That's what happens, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got
sorry. I don't know what happened there.
No worries. No worries. You're here. You're here.
Sophisticated mechanical devices. Well, now let me switch this over.
Be careful. Don't switch too many things over. We got you on air right now.
Oh, there we go. That's perfect.
There he is.
How are
there
you,
he is.
Jack?
Well, thank you, guys. Hi, who's all there? Is that Jay?
It's me, Dad.
Oh,
it's your son. It's your son, John.
Oh, that's
and your other son, John.
How are you guys?
Awesome.
Sorry to be
Very good. Very good.
Great to have you with us.
Oh, thanks. It's nice to be here. Yeah, thanks for inviting me on. I just don't know what happened. But anyway, this has been a wild market. It's just so hard to, I got up early this morning, 6 sharp. I turned this thing on, which is 5-year time. And all of a sudden, boom, it went up to incredible heights and depths. Everything moved so quickly. So I turned on the news.
What market were you watching? What market were you watching?
I think I had the MES on.
Okay.
And then I switched on the news, and it said that they had blown up one of our ships or something.
Yeah, it turned out to be fake news, didn't it?
Yeah, it was fake news. And that's why this is so difficult. Now they're talking about blowing up something tonight, us in Australia. I mean, it's getting
Wild.
nuttier as we go along. And you really can't believe anybody. Who do you believe? Nobody tells us the truth.
It's true. It's
more
true.
and more complicated. More and more complicated.
The only truth,
especially when you can't, you don't know who to trust.
Yeah, you can't even say this.
The only truth is we're not getting the truth, right? That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and how do you trade around it? That's the question. How do you trade around it?
Yeah,
it's tricky.
So difficult.
Stop.
Yeah, but it's for a younger person to trade this thing. It's insanity. It just makes no sense, because for an older person like me to trade it, it's insanity. How can it be any better for them?
Yeah.
And it's basically when they reduce this thing to a pure guess, are they not, is the market where it should be, but is anybody telling us the truth at all? And we can't get an answer for that. It's just so difficult. Well, it's impossible. And it's going to come back and haunt these markets, because people will just stop believing anything at all, period. And no matter what happens, it's not going to be reflected in the public's view of what's going on in the marketplace, because it probably chased the public out of it. It's a shame.
Yeah.
But all I know about war is that there's money in it. And the longer they could stretch it out, the more money everybody makes. And the unfortunate part, in my opinion, the unfortunate thing about this particular one, this could break the whole world, you know. Then you're down to nothing. We're back to where we were in the 1700s, trying to put new governments together and things like that. And that would be a terrible, bloody thing, no matter where you're talking about. And it seems like that's what somebody wants for some reason. I have no idea why they would, but it's apparently it's not just a matter of paying Iran their $1 million for every ship that goes through. I guess that's not enough for them anymore. And
Right.
I always thought in Vietnam the reason we got in that war was they had so much stuff left over from Korea they had to use it. Well, they could develop new stuff, better ways to kill people, and that's what we're doing now. That's what we're doing now. They dropped.
And if you're questioning Coach, Jack's knowledge on the subject, he did serve in the United States Marine Corps, so he knows a little bit about this.
Yeah, but I mean, I never shot at anybody. Nobody ever shot at me, so it was kind of
You were lucky.
yeah, but all the guys I was with knew. I mean, so there were so many guys like me who died of this Agent Orange just because they had to work with the stuff here in the States, and then their kids got leukemia, and so many people got so hurt. And John and I know a guy, Paul Cibula, who a lot of his family's involved in the business, and that's what got him. He don't have much time left to go, but it's just such a. I know we're supposed to be talking up and down and VWAP and
trading,
market profile and things, and all the things that I really do love to talk about and love to understand and read about. But I get off topic. You have to excuse me because I'm an old goat, and I like important things come to my mind that aren't so important to a 20-year-old, like understanding yourself and understanding what's going on in the world and how we fit into this. And it's such a difficult thing for a young person to understand. But I do think we're going to leave. I think when my generation leaves, the world will be in a better place. But I think when the under 40 crowd takes over, I think it'll be even better than it has ever been, because I think that generation is so smart by the time they're 10 years old. And if some politician tells them, well, come on, we're going to war, they're going to say, okay, I'll be right behind you. You first. And that'll be the end of the war. But
makes pretty good sense.
I just think their logic is going to be so much better than ours, and what they're looking for in this world is going to be so much purer than what my generation was looking for, whatever the hell that was. I never really figured it out. But it's you can't say it's not interesting. It sure is. And you can't say it doesn't make the market move. It sure does. But we all wish the same thing. We wish America to move because maybe it rained in one part of the country and not another, but not because they're stopping oil flow in the whole world. Yeah. It's just too bad. But you got to acceptance. You accept that's even part of the process. You accept where you are and where this flow of information is taking us, and you accept it. But see, they're trying to screw that up because the flow of information we're getting isn't correct information. I mean, if it was wrong, like the temperature was 2 degrees off, or a ship was late coming into port, that's one thing. But what's going on is it's really very scary, and it's going to hurt so many people in so many ways. And I just got, I never met, I don't think in my life, I never met somebody I really didn't like, who I disliked, because really normal people aren't out there to hurt normal people. But when it comes to money and goods and power, it's different. And that's why I think this new generation that's coming up, they're not going to be so interested in money and goods and power. They're going to be interested in, who's really better, the Cubs or Sox. We know the Sox are really better, but it's just going to be a much lighter world. They're not going to have to carry the same baggage that both you guys are going to have to carry. But it's.
I hope you're
what
right.
do you think of the market? I think. I think. I wanted to be short corn. Every time I got short corn, the same thing happened to me as everybody's. What's going on with everybody in the S&Ps and everything. Last I looked at it, it was flying through the roof. But
S&Ps?
no, the corn.
Grains, corn.
Yeah, it's such a good market, and you're looking at it now. We're at 480.
I'm gonna pull up a chart. Pulling up a corn chart. Here we go.
480.
45 quarter right now. Last print, 45 quarter.
Yeah, and it's not showing any. It had its chance to break. It tried to break, and I look at the VWAP, and that doesn't seem to be telling me that anything is going to go on other than what is going on. It's going to keep going higher and higher and higher. That's telling us something, that people are so afraid that they're going to put corn up to $5, $6, or $7.
You think it really go that high? Let's take a look at a daily chart.
Well, yeah, I do. I think I remember it went up to $8 one time, and there was nothing really serious going on, except I think they said it was a weather thing.
Yeah.
I could pull up my favorite chart if you want.
Yeah, I think you'll see in 20, maybe 2005 or 6 or 7, corn went up to $8.11, I believe. And
here is
was strictly a natural phenomena that had to do with weather, etc. And
this might have more to do than just natural phenomenon. A lot of fertilizers are stuck in the Strait of Hormuz. That is going to be a problem. So I don't disagree. I think we could see $7 corn.
And it was one of you guys I heard saying that, if you fertilize your field every year, you can skip a year. But if you you skip
Yes.
a year all the time, you've skipped. That's it. There's nothing left. I see the price
It's
of wheat.
100% true. I was talking, Dad, I was in Minnesota just a couple weeks ago, and I was talking to some farmers about that exact subject. You probably got that line from something I said on air, but that's exactly what I was told by a couple of different farmers up there. If you fertilize every year, you're good to skip a year, depending on what type of crop you're rotating, right? But if you're already skipping years, then you are paying up the nose for fertilizer this year. There's no way around it.
And I wonder what put the price of wheat up so high. It just went berserk there. And wheat is grass. It grows everywhere in the world, you know. It's and it's going to get to a price that it's unaffordable. Also, are they going to start substituting wheat?
Oh, I got that chart ready.
Beans almost up in the teens.
Yeah, that's another thing. The bean, you know, the world don't survive without soybeans. It's
Dad, here's a chart. Can you see the screen? That is a 1 week chart, 1 week continuation chart of corn going back to 2006. High print in corn. Is this a sideways market or is this a sideways market? High 8.25, 8.25 cents.
Yeah, is that the high 8.25?
Yep, that's it. 8.25. That is the high.
And we're at 5. We're closing in on 6. So what's going to happen? You're going to get the shorts are going to have to come out. The exchange is going to take, you know, the exchange is going to say either come up with some money or liquidate your position. And so it's going to start, like you guys said, it's going to start feeding on itself. And it's going to go higher and higher and higher, and it's going to pull everything with it. And, you know, going from 6 to 8 can be a pretty fast thing because you're not going to have much in there in a line of sell orders to stop it. Everybody's getting out, you know? So it could, you know, would I say it could go to 10, 11 bucks? Yes, I would say that, depending on how long this thing goes on. And if that happens, you're going to see bellies and not bellies, what shows you how old I am. You're going to see beans, you know, go somewhere close to twice that much. So if, well, beans are 17 now, are they? You know, who's to say they won't go to 25?
22.
22?
Almost to the teens. 12.22.
Beans in the teens. That's a thing.
Almost up into the teens.
So it's a scary thing we got to look at. And, you know, I like talking about this kind of stuff because most people on the planet, believe me, can't conceive of what's going on. But if you have your friends who are running these grain elevators, they understand. They've seen these elevators go in and out of business for this reason or that. And theoretically, when a grain elevator takes a load of corn in, there's no question. They just turn around and sell it on futures. But if there's not any corn, if there's very little corn coming in, they're not going to sell it on the futures. They're going to say, why should I sell it now? It's going to go up another, you know, $1 a bushel, 5,000 a contract in 0 time. And John, your father saw all that stuff because he worked with the people who worked with pet foods and with real foods, and he knew where all these products came from and where they were going. And even in my neighborhood growing up, there was a place around Laramie Avenue in Central called Central Soya.
Yeah.
And they, I mean, that place, you could smell it from 20 miles away, you know?
Oh, God,
They, those places are everywhere. And when they stop doing what it is they do, things are going to get very scary. You're not going to get the byproducts from the meals, you know, from both the corn and the soybean meals, and oils and everything's going. You know, the market is a collection of similar things. You know, so what similar to corn is corn oil and other things. And when you see those differences don't relate to each other anymore, you're well. It's what does give us the opportunity to make money. You're seeing what's gets out of whack and why, and people in the like your dad's buddies who are doing the crush.
Yep.
They would be
Batman Bowman.
So busy right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it Dan Bowman?
Yeah.
He was a great trader. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Wally Norton, was he one of the guys? There was a whole crew that stayed there
before
forever.
Dan Bowman came over and started trading meats, he was a crush spreader at the Board of Trade. And
he
got
then
the
he
nickname
became a cattle trader, didn't he?
Yeah. He
Yeah.
got the nickname Batman because soybeans, oil, and meal were three different pits. When you're spreading all three of them, you kind of need to be in three different places at once.
Yeah.
So he would run so fast that his trading jacket would stand straight out from his back like it was a cape. So they nicknamed him Batman Bowman because he was always running from pit to pit.
But
he was a wild man. He was definitely a wild man.
Yeah. But we see what's going on in the meats, the pork and the beef. I didn't look at it today, but John, you had a girl once years ago. She was the largest option trader in corn in the world, and she thought, why trade corn and hogs, or why trade cattle and hogs when you can trade the beans? That's the or not the beans, but the corn, because it's the initial thing that keeps the whole agricultural thing alive, and it's been being traded for 500 years, literally. And she had a pretty good point. And that's why I always try to stay in the corn. But, the guys I came into business with were the guys that Hoops befriended. And you, John, Wally, and I came in with the Hammonds and the Swinfords, and they were the biggest cattle and hog and corn and bean traders that there were. And they're still in business. Their people are, and they're still doing the same thing and just as well.
A lot of names.
I think Jim Green went to London, and he runs a company in Europe. And Fred Hammond, I don't know if he's still in the cattle markets, but he was amazing. And these were guys, you take guys like Fred Hammond and Barney Brannigan. They were guys riding around on horses in stockyards. A lot of Southside guys were just riding around in horse shit all day long, moving cattle around. And that's what they did for a living. And they got to know that so well that they ended up somehow at the mark, John, I don't know how, but they did, and they became very powerful people.
Yeah.
They became very big in the pits as spread traders, and but man, they had a very, because they started out as kids in the stockyards. They knew, as I say, the differences in similar things. Okay, they knew the differences in parts of cattle, and one part of cattle sold at X amount of pound, and another sold at X amount of pound, and that difference kept changing. Well, they knew something was wrong. And just like lumber, if you're trading a carload of lumber, it's a carload of similar things. It's 16 footers, it's 10 footers, it's 8 footers.
Yeah,
it's
random length.
And they're 2x4s, 2x6s, 2x8s, 2x10s. You had to be able to determine a price of one by knowing the price of another, and that's the similar things, and that's what we're trying to learn, because that's what makes price discovery. That is price discovery. The difference between one object compared to another similar object. And so for young people getting into this, to understand those things before they come into the business and start buying and selling without having a clue about, why is this going up or why is it going down. You really don't have to know why something's going up or down, but you do have to understand that things change because of the relationship to one another. So you might not know why the relationship is changing, but you know that it is changing, and it gives you an opportunity to always be able to say, there's no reason I'm not working. The changes are very rocking and rolling. Tomorrow, cattle will be. One day, corn will be. One day, feeders will be. Did something happen?
Nope, you're good.
Oh, but to come into this business without having a sense of where you are in relationship to your process and your information flow and your ability to make a decision and control your losses is incomprehensible. You can't survive. That's why most people don't survive, and they walk away with a chip on their shoulder, as we used to say in the lumber business. But it's not that difficult. I honestly think that if we teach people where they belong in the market and teach them to understand that you don't understand markets, you understand yourself better and how you react to changes in the market, you have a chance to survive. You have a chance to do in 5 years what it took years ago 25 years to accomplish, because you have some sense of the psychological, philosophical things that you need to know, not to be psychologists or philosophers, but just in your own mind to be able to say that if I understand where I fit in all this, then every once in a while I'm going to come out smelling like a rose,
Sure.
And after years and years of that, it just becomes a wonderful thing. But you can do it now in 5 or 6 or 7 years instead of having to wait in 20 and take all the beatings and go through all the psychological ups and downs you have to go through in this business. Very difficult, very difficult. And
I
most
think it all
people
just happens
cannot
faster
do
now
it.
with the technology.
Huh? Do
Say it
what,
again,
I
John?
Hope?
think it all just happens faster now because of all the technology, all the the access to charts, access to psychologists, access to all that. You
You
got to
know,
feel like it's a little
I
faster to
would
get to it
say
now.
yes. I would say yes, except for one thing. When I was filling orders, I don't know if this was a gift or a defect, but when the orders, lumber was the largest one lot market in the world.
Yes, it was. I
Anybody
remember that.
would agree with you on that.
Yes.
And you know, if you had to fill a 500 lot and they were going to 500 different customers, you had to have 500 pieces of paper separately endorsed. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But we would get on an opening or a close or anything, the orders would start flying. Okay, and a lot of it was the guys upstairs, we used to call them, trying to stick it to the broker. You know, that send you 100 a lot, and then 5 minutes later send you another 100 a lot, doing just the opposite thing. But they'd be time stamped the same, and they'd say, "Well, you know, how could there be such a difference in price?"
Yeah.
But I learned that no matter what happens, there's X amount of stuff that has to be filled. It has to be filled by a certain time. And somehow me and guys like me, which was everybody in the pit actually, could say that see all this stuff flying in and flying out. And I would always be able to tell, am I pretty much on the button? Am I 30, 50, 100 cars away? What is it that's going to happen here? And I would know way before the end of the day, you know, or the end of the close, where I was. So if I knew I needed to buy 100 cars and I couldn't buy them, I could go over another option to buy them. But that gave me the opportunity the next morning to tell the guy who I bought the wrong option for, I'd say, I can do this for you. I can write you a check, or I can guarantee you your fill or better if you give me a month to work out of it. Then I get them spread up on the opening, no fooling around. And I would have a month to work out of those spreads. And because I had all the spread orders too, I would be able to get everything so that everybody got good fills.
Sure.
Nothing prearranged, you know, but everybody got a good or better fill than they deserved. And then these companies would say to me, well, just do that all the time, okay? You know, if you don't want to blow up the order, or if you can't, do what it is you got to do because we appreciate what you did for us.
That was nice.
Yeah, and it was all done in the market, nothing prearranged, everything done. You know, I got 50 spreads here. I'll pay X amount for 50 spreads, and it all worked out eventually. And it was, you know, sometimes it could be a brain burner, but it kept markets from it changed the meaning of execute the order. You know, they didn't really want you to execute it; they just wanted you to fill it. And this but they were very difficult markets, and a lot of times the whole point of doing what they did was to throw the thing up for grabs, and they did a good job of it. Well, most of the time, lumber was a fun market, and we used to say a complete performance was you open steady, you go limit up, then limit down, and you close steady.
Well, steady.
You
Absolutely.
you start with a stack of papers this thick, and you end up with nothing. Nothing in your pockets, nothing, all gone, all filled.
I guess we're done.
Yeah.
Let's
So those were
close it.
great days. Great days.
It's such a great market back in the day. It was such a
But
great
now
market. It
they're
was so
they're
busy.
they're better now because they're cleaner,
Yeah.
they're more efficient, they're truer, and
Faster.
but the difference is we're not the locals anymore. We're the public, and what do you call the locals now are you
Retail.
In my mind, you give
Retail.
up 2 ticks to get in, you give up 2 ticks to get out. And if you were a broker making 2 ticks to let somebody in and 2 ticks to let somebody out, that put you in jail. But now it's who do they call it now? The
retail?
No, the both sides of the market.
Market makers?
No, the
Bid and offer?
yeah. I mean, who makes the market on both sides now?
Algos.
Algos. Yeah, that's the name I was looking for. The algos can do it, but we were not allowed to, and it just goes to show you where money goes in this world. Those who can afford to change the rules. But in my mind, it costs you 2 ticks to get in, 2 ticks to get out. So you got 4 ticks that you got to figure are gone before you even enter the market. So you have to have your entry orders well thought out, and if you're doing more than a one lot, you better take enough. If you're going to leave a runner and take profit on one, that will cover a whole lot of differences for you. And it's fair and legal and everything. It just makes it a little tougher. And that means we got to be a little tougher. We got to think a little harder. We got to follow our process a little better. But I always think of, the now that we live in, being day traders. And that means there is no tomorrow. There is only today till the end of the session. Then we don't exist as traders anymore until the market opens the next day or the next session opens, or however you want to phrase it. But we have to, in my mind, we have to live no further than the now, the present, because that's what exists. What exists is what is in the moment and what has already happened. Nothing else exists. So why put all that pressure on ourselves to say, well, I think this is going to happen tomorrow? That might not be tomorrow, especially the way things are going today.
Oh, no.
So I think that being day traders like we are, and thinking of day traders as more than just coming in flat and going home flat, there's so much more involved in that. And that where we're coming into a market with our recollection of what has happened and our knowing of ourselves until this particular moment in time in our world. That's all we are. We're not what we will be tomorrow, today. We're just what we are today. Tomorrow, the market opens, you get back in, same rules apply. Same
Jack,
thing. And it's very difficult.
Can't thank you enough, man. Can't thank you enough for being with us today. It's always such a pleasure to spend time.
Oh,
I've known you
thanks, guys.
since 1983. 1983 was, I think, the first time I got to shake your hand, and it's been a pleasure the entire time. JD?
And I told let me tell us
you're great.
Real quickly. The last time I saw you, you and your brother were leaving. You were going back to work with your dad. and you came and said goodbye to us, which I thought was very nice. And me and Bonifetti were standing there trying to, get everything. Actually, we were trying to figure out what they had for lunch. But Mike was 5 by 5, 5 foot wide, 5 foot high. He's 5 square feet.
Yes, he was a large man.
Yes, he was. But when you guys left, I says, "Boy, they're such nice guys." Wasn't that classy? They came over, and I said to Mike, "I said, you think our kids will turn out that good, Mike?" And he looked at me right in the eye and he goes, "Not a chance. Not a chance."
Oh, very, very kind of you to say. Very kind of you to say. All right, we got to get going here. We got Trade with Topstep coming up. Terrence is going to be up here with JD and Gabe. Looks like it's going to be a fun one. This is Topstep TV, folks. Stick around. We'll be right back. Lots more to come.
Thanks for having me on. I hope you won't fire me because I was late.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time to trade with Topstep. I'm JD, Terrence, the man in the middle, Gabe, my other bookend over there. What's going on, gentlemen? Terrence, you in the market today? What's going on? Tell us everything. How you doing? Welcome back.
What a day! What a day! You know what? I just got stopped out of a long on Crude, so I'm out of that trade now. But yeah, what a crazy morning! What a crazy day!
We'll get back to that
What
in
are
a
you
minute. I
guys?
want to know why you got in the market. I want to know why you got in the market, how you got out. But Gabe, I know you love trading it up. Are you doing anything right now? What's going on?
Yeah, man, I just ended up nibbling on a little long 5 MNQ from 27,805. Seeing if we can get a
Okay.
little bit of sustained buying here. Obviously, we're trending higher since, I don't know, we'll say about noon central. And so looking for maybe a little bit of a opportunity to buy the pullback here, see if we just end up continuing to grind higher for the remainder of the day. I kind of feel like the lows of the day are in. So yeah, might add to this if we can maybe get a retest of like 790. Wouldn't mind adding a few more to this, but for right now, long 5 MNQ from 805.
I like it. Gabe has called the low, ladies and gentlemen. The low is in.
I like it too, Gabe. I think I'm going to join you on that. I'm going to jump in here with one.
And he's in. I heard it. I heard the confirmation. Order filled.
Yeah, I like the idea.
Where'd you get in? Where'd you get in,
I
Terrence?
got in at 80. Let's see, flash here. I got in at 801.75. And I'm going to put a limit order at 797. Hang on. Put a limit buy at 88. Buy two at 88.
Sodbuster, is that a real headline? I don't see that one yet. I don't want to read it on air until I get confirmation. Yeah. That's a big deal, though. Can't read it on air until we get confirmation of it. All right, Terrence, tell us all about this trade you're in. Where is the CYA? You're long right here, right now. 801.75. Is that the price?
Yes, 801.25.
25.
Let's see.
801.
Yeah, I got to stop at 65. And I'm going to agree with Gabe, and this thing might just grind a little higher, maybe up to like 35, 835. See if we can't catch a little pop up there. I blew this oil trade. I thought I had it dialed in. It looked like a good setup. It bounced off the fib and it was going higher. Then all of a sudden, just dropped back to the 50 EMA and going lower. So somebody must have said something good about the Gulf. No clue there. Just dropped out of nowhere on me. Lost $100.
Way she goes, right? We did get confirmation that headline is real. Way she goes.
What is the headline? I missed it.
DOJ, Department of Justice, confirms antitrust probe into meat packers.
Oh, great.
Over beef
Meat
price
pack.
inflation. Yep.
Oh, my gosh. Really? God. Oh, my word. How about
It's real.
How much check and investigate tariffs that may have caused that? Who knows? Oh, my goodness.
You don't live in cattle country, do you? I know you're in Texas.
You know what? People have cattle around here. There's a guy about a quarter mile from me. He's got maybe 8 or 10 head of cattle. They're all over the place. So you never know.
Yeah. Very cool. Very cool.
Okay, I'm in 3 long now. I'm in 3. I just got hit on that 88.
Getting longer.
Building a position.
Yeah, I got a bid in to add 5 at 782s.
Oh,
that
yeah.
might have honestly been the little push down, but we'll see if we can get a little bit of lower pricing. I really don't want to get too attached, knowing, if you kind of look at, even though we might grind higher and the lows could potentially be in for the day, I wouldn't mind a possible short if we get back under like say 760s, can close under those 760s, kind of a previous level, like 760, 750s. So I've got my stop or my CYA at the 762s right now. So if we do end up failing down and failing pretty quickly, I might end up looking the other direction. But I don't mind a little bit of a continued grind higher. 850s, I think, 875s, that would be kind of my next upside target.
Makes sense. I like it.
But
I kind of hope it doesn't go lower, but I hear you. I get it. It would be a better position, better location.
Yeah, when you're long, you don't want to go down, right?
No, I don't want to go down. Did you guys see what happened with Dakota this morning? How crazy that was? Just when he said, "I'm getting out," because he had been taking heat. As soon as he utters the word, the market drops 50, 100 points, and makes this banging trade of, I don't know, what do you say, $15,000? That was so crazy. Were you guys watching it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We're here all day. We're here.
Reminded me when Hoga does the Jerome thing and they talk the trade into going the right way, right? And there's Dakota, man. Hey, I'm getting out. That's what I'm going to start doing. I'm getting out of this. I don't like
getting out.
I'm getting out.
I have my own thing too. I say we're toast on this trade. We're toast.
Yeah.
Sorry to put the production team on the spot. Can we pull up the toast real quick? Maybe this will help you out. Have you ever seen the toast graphic?
Did you just get in, Gabe, on your other?
I did, yeah.
Did you get filled
yeah,
on? Okay, good.
I'm long 10 from 794 essentially.
How many, Gabe?
Nice.
I'm long 10 MNQ from 794.
Got it. Gabe is in the market. Terrence is in the market. Everybody's long. How's everybody feeling in the chat? Chat, sound off. Long or short? What are we doing?
I'm seeing a lot of people trying to lean short.
We got some shorts. We got some longs. We got a mix. We got a mishmash. A lot of people in the market.
Yeah. Tilt's really kind of flat right now, man. Only about a 51% long tilt in the NASDAQ. So I'm not really too concerned about the sentiment right now, at least on the Topstep side. In general, I know we just put in a higher high, just looking for the market to make another higher low. Not really why I wanted to stay above about 750, 760. My stop might be a little tighter than I could probably be a little bit more generous, maybe putting it just underneath the prior swing low. But I'm already up 1,500 in another combine today, so I have a second one I've opened up here. So this is a fresh one. Really not trying to get too crazy with it today, but
okay.
We'll see if the market wants to drift back higher here.
Good comments in the chat from. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, there goes my Crude trade. It took off after stopping me out at the 50. Doggone it.
Gotta love that, man.
So now it's heading higher. Take my money and run.
The way she goes, as the wise man once said. I was going to say, good comment in the chat from Bill Black. It doesn't matter. It all depends what the next news is. And that's pretty accurate. We're all just waiting for another headline to hit and another tape bomb.
All right, I add another 5, and then so I'm long 15 MNQ from 789, and I'm actually going to move my stop a little bit here. Adjust and kind of consider this swing low for now. So looking for us to stay above 750s, but I'm giving it a little bit more room. So I'm adding 5, bringing my average down, and stops at 742s.
I want to pull up an NQ chart. I want to see what you guys are looking at. I'm looking at the micro S&P. There we go. Last trade, 27,771 quarter in the mini.
Gabe's got the brass ones. He's gonna get this thing to shoot higher. Just the sheer will of his trade. Man,
We'll see.
this thing's gonna pop. Something's gonna happen here. I don't know why
It
Crude's
feels.
going higher,
I think you're right. It feels like it's imminent. Something's about to happen.
Yeah, exactly. Hang around a minute.
There's a vibe, yeah.
It's like in Texas. If you don't like the weather, hang on a few minutes. It's going to change.
We say the same thing in Chicago. The exact same thing.
Do you really? Funny. It's so funny how much time I have to spend kind of monitoring the weather to make sure I don't get slapped around by some crazy little storm that no one expected.
Yep.
It's kind of like trading.
We could wake up here at 5 a.m. to a total snow blizzard, full on snow blowing sideways, and then by 2 o'clock in the afternoon, it's 75 degrees out, and everything just looks like a mess outside.
JG's
These are actual real life scenarios.
Yeah, but Chicago sucks, JD.
Yeah. I've heard it all.
We've had weather here where it'll be 85, and within an hour it'll be 45. I mean, it changes quickly. It ain't no joke. Texas weather is real, the real deal, man.
I believe you.
Okay, Gabe, I'm ready to jump in on your trade. I just see this thing dropping and I'm thinking I'm going to get stopped. And
hey, man, fade me. Go short.
There we go. Competition.
You wanted a lower location, baby. You got it. Now take this thing higher, would you please? Because
I'm waiting for Crude to turn around.
I'm getting out. Like Dakota says.
Structurally,
higher,
as long
that's
as
the
we
low.
stay above 750s, I'm good. Chilling. You start breaking down, making lower lows, then think about my decision. But for now, find the dip.
If we could
There you
just
go.
get it back above the 8 EMA, we'd be styling. But it feels heavy, man. It feels heavy.
It does
It's getting
feel
close to
heavy
my
for sure.
stop. Yeah.
100% feels heavy.
Got a minor swing low here on the 5-minute chart in the NQ down at 27,753. Taking that out would be technically a lower low. You don't want to go too much lower than that, right? Who's in?
Yeah,
Who
filled
did
on
it?
Crude. I did. I chased it up to 106.17. I'm in one micro to see if this thing comes back and hits me on my next level at 105.90 and grab me some more micros on that. But it's going like I thought it would. I was early. I thought I was wrong, but I was early.
So, Terrence, you're trading right off the chart. You're not looking at any type of dome or ladder, are you? You're just
No,
and
I
clicking
just
right on
trade
the
off
chart?
the chart. Yeah, right off the chart.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, I really never got the vibe of the ladder. I get it, but I never really could figure out how to get in and make that work for me. So I'm more of just a visual candlestick.
It's a
I think I'm
trying to read the
I'm
tape.
turning Japanese because I watched so many these Japanese candlesticks, man. I got stopped at 61.50 on the MNQ, so I'm out of that trade now. I think I'm going to turn around and go short. How about you, Gabe?
It's starting to break down here.
Here we go. We're below that swing low. We just put in a lower low.
Here's the cheap ad. Average now, 782. Long 20.
Gabe getting longer. Okay.
Man, I got to give you credit, dude. That's a ballsy trade, and I think it's not a bad idea. It's good for you. Good for you for hanging in there.
I mean, if we don't close underneath that prior little 5-minute structural low, I'm completely okay with staying long. I will bail though as soon as we soon as we get a closure underneath 750s.
Yeah, it just feels so heavy right here. And we broke a pretty good uptrend for about an hour and something. So I don't know. I'm going to see what happens with the short.
What's your Gabe, average price now? What's the average price?
782.
772. Got it.
782.
782. Got it. About 20 points away.
And y'all are
Drop a little steam
opinionated
to the
today.
downside there.
Holy shit, chat. You guys are just on one.
Of course they are. Of course
You
they
guys
are.
are
That's their
on
job.
one.
That is their job. And they do a good job of doing their job.
100%. You guys should get paid. Too bad, right? Too bad y'all don't get paid to have an opinion.
Honestly, Gabe, the way this market has bought up every dip for the last week or so, I don't blame you for hanging in there on this because you know any second it could just rocket higher.
I mean, yeah, it's possible, right? Equities, they of course do tend to bid higher, but we have a little bit of an inverse correlation going on with oil. Obviously, the news right now, the headlines are not really necessarily bullish for equities, but all right. So there's technically a bar closure underneath that low. So I've accepted the risk. If this hit the 742 stop, then hey, so be it. It's all good. All in the shorts got paid. Green in one account. Take a little stop out on this one. Move on to the next trade.
All right. All right.
Do you
Terrence,
guys
you're on the
use
short side
bracket
now?
orders? Yes, I am. I'm short from 62, 27 to 62.25. I'm a little green
62.25,
for
got it.
now. We'll see. I'd like to maybe close this down at, I think I might close it somewhere around 740. Probably just to take a little off the table.
Cooked, boys. We cooked. We're out. Have to get tagged out here.
Gabe is out.
There we go.
Gabe
We're
is
out.
flat. And we got
I
more
got
sellers
Phil.
popping in this market. Profit target?
Nice short, boys.
Short side's the winner on this trade or this move so far. Let's see what else this market gives us.
Did you trade any oil this morning, JD?
No, we did not. We did not take the opening range breakout. For good reason. There was a couple reasons why we didn't take the trade. First of all, it's just been super cold. The opening range breakout. We're looking at the 1 minute opening range, trying to pick the high or low for the day based on that opening candle. It would have triggered a short and rallied. We all saw that. It would have been a loser. And we also had Jessica Inskip on for the opening call this morning. So we were doing a little prep work in the background, getting everything set up, and just turned into a great segment. So no trades, no gold, no crude. Who's in? What'd you do?
I'm in short 2 at 740. Looks like 749. And
So you added on?
Yeah, to the
You
short.
added on to
I
the short
actually
on that pullback.
actually took off. I took off. A few bucks off the first swing at it, and then I got back in short when it popped a little
Good.
higher. So, yeah.
Trading around a position. That's what we're doing here, folks. Nice job, Terrence.
I'm kind of hoping this will go down to break 700, but we'll see. I don't know. That's probably pretty hopeful. Maybe that's blue sky. I don't know. But I'll
A
put
little bit of buying stepping in here. Just a bit of buying
little bit.
stepping in.
Little bit.
5 minute chart. We haven't got a closure underneath that previous low.
Nope, not yet.
There's
That's kind of is that kind of what you're looking for? Decent little
gnarly
liquidity
run.
grab. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just a lot deeper than I was anticipating. But it's all good.
Oh my God. That's a good tail on that last candle here.
Quite
Sure
a tail
is.
for sure.
So I got
30
30
points
seconds
is
till
it
this
right now.
5-minute candle closes.
I just filled a crude bought along at 106.26 after a little pullback from 106.62, and I got a standing limit buy at 106.12.
Jeez,
Aaron's
NASDAQ.
playing the markets.
I'm looking for something that's moving and grooving. Looking for a mutton to ride.
It looked like a strong reversal candle. We'll see what happens here in the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, they can heat on
A
both.
little bit of selling. Could just be a head fake.
Very
Not
likely.
quite sold. Not quite sold on this yet, but we start aggressively sustaining under 750, then I will definitely look short. Right now, I'm going to go hands off.
Gabe, do you use brackets when you enter?
No, I'm usually a market guy. I mean, for the most part, I'd say 75% of my orders are probably markets, and
Gotcha.
the remainder being limits. It just depends on how I'm really, one, am I going to be around? And then how am I looking to engage, or like, what's my intention? Like, am I worried about price more than I am quickness, speed of execution over price, or vice versa? I'd say 75% markets.
Gotcha.
How about yourself?
I try and do as many limit orders as I can so I can make it a little less hectic when things move, and all of a sudden I'm trying to get into the position to mouse it, and then I miss, or I click the wrong thing, or I fat finger it. So, but I do use market orders when I see things that are, and it's something that I've only got the one position or something. I'm not all entangled up in orders.
Hey, Santiago Gaming in the chat wants to know, is there a reason most people don't use RSI? I wouldn't say most people don't use it, but
a good chunk of people that use it.
There are
Most
a good
that I've
chunk of
ran
people that
into.
use it. The relative strength index. It's a great gauge of direction, right? Momentum. It's a momentum indicator, basically. The problem I found with it, yes, the problem I found with it over the years is that trying to pick tops and bottoms based on overbought and oversold conditions is a killer, an absolute killer. You definitely have to wait for confirmation. When you see your RSI down at 10, and you're waiting for it to cross back above 20 to get long, I mean, it doesn't mean there's a low in, right? The market can stay insolvent longer than you can, how does that term go? A market could stay, let's just move on from that. But a market
I knew we were headed
can outlast you. A market can
I
outlast
couldn't spit it out. Yes, the market can outlast you. I couldn't spit it out. I'm sorry, guys. You could be trying to pick bottoms, and that thing could just keep making new lows, right? A market could stay irrational longer than you could stay solvent. That's it. I got it.
There you go. Good job. Good job.
It's tougher when you're on air, guys. Trust me. It's tougher when you're on air.
Love your tenacity. I love what Hogue said this morning. I forget what segment, but he goes, I never know what's going to come out of my mouth. For a guy like that who's just so gifted, so fluent, silver tongue, to hear him say that just made me laugh and feel good. You're like, I guess it happens to everybody. Because I say some pretty dumb things.
Oh, yeah. We all do. Had my fair share,
Well,
that's for sure.
I haven't heard Gabe say anything dumb yet.
Oh, you just got to be around me. Or you just got to be around me more.
You got to taunt them. You got to get them going.
Let's say you just got to be around me more.
Fire them up.
Hey guys, checking in these markets real quick, but we got some payouts and P&Ls to share. You up for it?
JD.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Want to make us
Let's do a
jealous,
quick-
huh?
Quick check-in on the tilt. We got a 52% short in the ES, 53% long in the NQ. Pretty flat over there. 55% long in crude and 60% long in gold. Not much to report on the tilt. Last trade in the NQ, 27,760 order. All right. Payouts and P&Ls. We got them for you. Let me make sure I've got the right thing up, and I do. All right, here are Friday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. We got a couple all-stars right there up top. Korab, and Tyler. These guys have been all over the place this year. Let's start with Korab. $20,747 in profit trading the NASDAQ on Friday. Korab has taken $150,000 and more than $150,000 in payouts so far this year. And he's sitting on 9 winning days right now. He's got one more. 9 winning days since his last payout. 1 to go, and he gets another payout. Actually, I take that back. Korab's got over 30 winning days in this live funded account. Korab is eligible for daily payouts. Forget what I said. He can take a payout whenever he wants. Go get that money, Korab. Same with Tyler. $19,105 in profits trading silver, gold, and the NASDAQ. Tyler's taken over $300,000 in payouts so far this year. Big year for Tyler. Also, eligible for daily payouts in this live funded account. These guys are just crushing it right now. Carlos S, $15,086 in profits trading the NASDAQ. Carlos took a $12,000 payout just last week, too. Another guy just crushing it. Kelvin, $14,909. First winning day in the live funded account for Kelvin. Hopefully, first of many, many more. And Usav rounds out the top 5, $13,492 in profits trading the NASDAQ and gold yesterday. This trader's sitting on 5 winning days. Eligible for a payout. Go get that money. Make sure you guys are paying yourselves. That's what we're here for, right? All right. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls. How about these payouts? Friday's payouts. Yunsung, $13,607. Seihan, $11,123. Uger, $10,770. Philip, $10,000 even. And Jeffrey D, $8,841. These are all live traders pulling money out of live markets and lining their pockets with it. I challenge everybody to come in here and try and read those names aloud in real time.
That's funny. Congratulations to those top 5 and all those payout winners. I mean, I feel like crap, but I'm glad for them. This short might actually turn into something. I don't know. It's green now. We'll see.
2 minutes on this 5-minute bar. If we get a closure underneath 750 in this 5-minute bar, I'm going short with you.
Here we go.
Oh, crap. Fat fingered it. Flat.
You're in?
Flat. Nope, I'm flat.
Got in, got out, made a mistake.
I hit the dome by
Killed
accident.
it right away.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So if it closes below 750, you're in. You're in short.
Yeah. If we get a closure underneath that prior 5-minute low, I'll get short. Just looking for a little bit more confirmation that we're actually going to start maybe shifting structure here. Wicks underneath the previous 5-minute low, I think that's a little bit more trappy, in my opinion, behavior. Bodies, though, like convicted and confirmed bodies underneath the prior low in this case is what I'd be eyeing, just to get a little bit more reassurance. Not saying that always means it's going to necessarily follow through, but that gives me a little bit more confidence.
Mm-hmm. Gives you a comfort level. That's good. That's a good. Yeah. It's actually a good way of looking at that. I agree. Those wicks can be a little intimidating. Thinking that they're really just going to
especially in NASDAQ.
Face off. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. I guess that was me.
It had to have been. Unless JD's over there slinging.
I'm building that position on.
It wasn't me.
Crude. 105.88. I took another crude. It bounced off the fib, and that's kind of where I placed that order. So I'm hoping that's going to just build that position for a higher close. Maybe we'll get to 107 today. Close.
Gotcha.
Not that
Gotcha.
I'm hoping for that. But.
Just a heads up, Terrence, we did lose your camera feed. You're frozen in space right now, but we could still hear you.
Okay. Let me. That probably is a good thing for you guys. You can't see me, but let me see what I can do.
We can see you. You're just got a still shot right there, but we could still hear you loud and clear.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me see if I can't somehow. I don't know. It's been the weirdest thing. It's like this little bug in the system. So let me see here. Camera.
He's been frozen in carbonite. Yes, it's May the 4th. We need all the Star Wars puns, folks. All the Star Wars puns that you can muster.
Funny. So should I just restart? Would that be better? And might lose.
Yeah.
Just okay. I'll do that.
Try and reconnect. Try and reconnect first. Yeah.
I did, but it just didn't. Just said no. You got an error there. So I think what I'll do is I'll just reboot the system, and I'll lose you for a minute or two. You guys chat amongst yourselves, and I'll go.
Sounds good.
See what I can do here. Sorry about that.
Run that.
No worries. We will hold down the fort.
All right. Be back in a minute, hopefully. Bye.
We do have some news to
underneath,
run.
by the way, JD. We closed just a couple
No
points
closure?
above that prior low. Nope, still hanging above 750s. We're getting wicks underneath, but no candle closures, no bodies underneath. So yeah, we can run that news clip if you want. Buy some time.
Sure. What's going on? China's EVs are ready to dominate the 21st century. Let's roll it. Oh, we missed the audio. Let me read a paragraph here. A sleek SUV offers mechanical foot massages. A luxury minivan has rotating seats to help passengers hop into its third row. And a surprising proportion of models offer in-car karaoke with professional-grade speakers. Others have headlights that can project moves onto a wall to make anywhere a drive-in cinema. Here, intelligent driving features are ubiquitous, even in affordable models. To many consumers peering in from the outside, the options in China on display in Beijing this week at the world's largest auto show seem like a dream. Pardon me. But to some automakers and politicians around the world, they're an existential threat. Chinese car makers are cranking out their offerings at a large scale and a comparatively low price. And there's another major sell. While oil and gas costs skyrocket due to the Iran war, the vast majority of these cars are electric or hybrid. Man, China's rolling out some pretty interesting vehicle options.
JD, don't you feel like in-car karaoke seems to be a little bit of a hazard? Would you
It's
say
extreme,
about that?
yeah. If I'm driving if I'm driving a car, do I really want to be having a foot massage at the same time?
Probably
wouldn't that,
not.
Cause you to lose your focus? I got a lot of questions about this. I'm not saying these features are dynamite because I like most of these things in my home, but in my car, I don't know. It's a different question. Who just drives around all day singing karaoke in their car? Raise your hand in the chat. Is that you?
Yeah, I do not. I don't know. It depends on the day, what type of mood I'm in. Traffic usually gets the best of me here in Florida. So usually I'm not singing. Usually I'm cursing at the person, acting like a moron in front of me. But it's
yeah.
Interesting.
I use my car very sparingly here in Chicago. I mean, we go to the grocery store once a week, run some errands here and there. But if I got to get downtown to the old Topstep office, I'm jumping on the Blue Line train. I see the comments coming in the chat. Speak for yourself when it comes to that foot massage. I just think you would lose focus on the road. And that's as a driver in a vehicle, That should be your main focus, right?
All right, holy crap!
I think we got
We're
Terrence back.
Starting to finally break down here.
Oh yeah. And I left on. Now I'm in profit. Wow. I should do that more
Nice.
often.
We got some more sellers stepping in here.
We did. Maybe my ugly mug is just slowing down the show. We need to have me off screen so we can get the prices to take off, man.
We'll get you a little makeup kit, Terrence. I have one myself.
A bucket of asphalt or what? What would you do? I mean, how would you cover this mess? We'd take like a whole Home Depot's, lumber center or something. Roofing. I don't know.
My wife actually created a makeup kit for me. During the very first days of Topstep TV, she was watching and she said, your face look a little shiny and blah blah blah, and she created a kit. I keep it right here. It's in a Golden Girls bag, right there. And my wife literally created a makeup kit for me. I've got all the stuff here.
Man. Well, no wonder you look so good.
I've got some papayas. I've got some CeraVes. I've got a whole bunch of I don't know, dabs and wipes and creams and brushes. My wife loves me.
She does. Good for her, man. You look great on camera, JD. So you might have the best mug on the show. Who knows?
Oh, I appreciate that. I
appreciate that. Yeah, don't tell Jack because he'll get upset if he thinks you're the better looking of the two.
If I'm the good looking guy, am I the good looking guy in Topstep TV?
Yeah, exactly.
Should we run a poll?
Why not? Why not? Did you catch that short?
No, so we just got the closure. So now I've got a couple offers in. I'm really not trying to chase from here, though. I know I've said I was a little bit more of a market order guy, but in this case, I'm a little bit more concerned about price due to losing that positioning. We closed under that low by about 20, 25 points. So I got a couple offers, one at 744 and one at 752, just to kind of build my way into the short. So we'll see if we can come back and give me a little bit of better location, just a little easier to manage risk. Back test that previous low and then continue forward here.
I'm building that position for a little bit lower. I'm thinking the close is going to hopefully be down around 673 to get the profit out of that. But sometimes I'll take a limit order at the end of the last candle because it seems like price tends to want to close up the candles and not leave a fair value gap or whatever they call that, imbalance between price action. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
By the way, I did just learn that Trump is speaking in about 12 minutes at a small business summit. Just a heads up for those that are conscious or trying to be a little more aware of when Trump could potentially speak, at least when it's prepared to planned. Top of the hour here.
We will see what we can do to pipe that in for you live. No guarantees just yet. I'll have to check with our production team in the back. See what we can do, though. If it's available, we will bring it in for sure. That man likes to move markets, and he is all over Crude Social right now.
At 4 o'clock in the morning, even.
Oh, I just got word. We will have that news feed, so we'll be piping in Trump speech probably around the top of the hour, whenever it gets started. Trump at the Small Business Summit.
Kind of making me second guess this short.
Yeah, me too.
I'm like,
me too.
Do I really want to get short 10 minutes before he speaks?
Exactly.
So yeah, probably just
I got
bail
it.
depending on where we are here. Only a couple points away from getting filled on this first offer. All right, so there's the first offer, short an MNQ from 744. Got another 10 offered at 752, which is the previous 5-minute low. Stops a little bit above 780, just a few ticks above 780.
Very good, very good. No movement on tilt either. Not much happening. Nothing to report there. $45.25, 40 last trade in gold. I have the gold ladder up. I'm going to move over to the ES ladder. See if there's any liquidity in these markets. Not too many bids or offers stacked at all. It's roughly 50 to 100 up at every price.
Do you guys like to trade gold at all, or silver, or any metal? Or is it just MQ and MES for you guys?
We do our best to trade gold every morning. We look at that opening range breakout trade. Gold futures open, regular trading hours open at 7:20 a.m. Central Time, so we look at that first 1-minute candle. And if we see a trade, we throw it on. But we did not this morning, again, just because it's been so cold and rangy. It's not the best environment for an opening range breakout trade. You want very one-directional markets for those types of trades to hit.
Agreed.
We've been holding off for the last couple weeks.
These markets will test your skills, and no use jumping in if you don't really feel good about it. That's for sure. How about you, Gabe? Do you ever trade gold?
Yeah, I've traded both gold and silver. I'd say, okay, I just got filled on that second offer there. So average 20 short from 748 MNQ here. Stops are just a few ticks above 780. Don't really want us to close or trade back inside of this previous 5-minute range. We'll see how we hold up here. I like to trade it, but I'm not that great at it. Statistically, I have a little tape on there. Wiggle
What's
there.
going on? Little wiggle?
So little wiggle there. Okay.
Oh yeah. A little more wiggle, and I'll be positive on this trade. Come on, man. Let's go. Drop the bomb.
Ooh, we got the headline. I see the headline. Senior Iranian security source says Iran's message is clear. Americans face targeting if advancing in Strait of Hormuz. Shots fired. Here we go.
Great.
Not literally shots fired, but that was a threat.
Yeah, across the bow, kind of politically. I heard somebody, or I read an article earlier that said they were giving the U.S. a 72-hour ultimatum, or Trump, or whoever they consider the U.S. to be. But did anybody else see that article?
I did not see that one. I'll have to go back and
they kind of turn the tables on Trump. Instead of Trump giving it to them, they're going to give it to him. They're going to give him an ultimatum.
Is that a good idea? I don't know.
The U.S. Right.
He's got an initial trigger finger in the last couple weeks.
Exactly. Sheesh. Oil is rising.
We are going to hear from him.
MNQ is dropping. You going to hear his side of the story, you think?
Most likely. I mean, anytime the man steps in front of a microphone and a camera, Q&A is always going to revert back to what gets the best sound bites, right? So they're going to be asking them questions about Iran, no doubt about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Another quote from President Trump: "Interest rates are too high." He's talking rates now. I think
No
this
kidding.
little small business summit could get a little spicy. I think he's totally going off script, and we're going to get some quotes. We're going to get some headlines.
I just wish he'd wipe out all our mortgages. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah.
Sounds reasonable. Sounds
Let me
totally
get one
reasonable.
before. Yeah. Let me just hold off and give me a signal, and then I'll get one first, and then you wipe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be
All right. Well,
that'd be a happy Christmas in July, right? All right, guys. It is 1:55 p.m. in the Central Time. That is all the time we have here for Trade with Topstep. Terrence, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for taking some
thank
trades.
you for having me. Thank you for having me.
We love having you out, man. You are great, and we can't wait to have you
Dude, I
back
think I'm gonna
again
get
very
I'm gonna
soon.
get banned with this stupid camera of mine. I gotta get a new camera. I'm sorry. You guys are gonna pull my plug, man. That's it for him.
We'll send
He's
you.
dead. He's dead.
We'll send you
now.
the link for the. We'll send you the link for the camera that we all use here. We'll all
You
be in
got
the
it.
same
Okay,
program.
sounds
then.
good. Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right, guys, we got headlines flying around. The president's about to speak, and we are about to go into Power Hour. I see Ted in the back. Andre's here. Dolby Time's coming in. We are closing out the day. Final hour of trade.
Yeah.
Don't forget, we got to hit the buzzer after that, too. 3:15 p.m. Central Time. Coach Jay and Coach Paul will be here. But Power Hour coming
Thanks,
up
JD.
next.
Thanks, Gabe. See you guys.
Thank you, Terrence. Appreciate it, my man.
Take care.
All right, guys, we're going to take a
Bye-bye.
short break. Power Hour coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Oh, first power hour of the trading week here in Topstep TV. Who we got? Got Ted in the house. We got Dolby Time to the right. Ted's camera looking good. I like it. Let's get right into it. Also, the president is scheduled to start. He's attending a small business summit. Any moment now, we will bring that in if and when he does, when they turn the cameras on. Anyways, Ted, let's get into it. Welcome to Power Hour. Thoughts coming in. What's up, Ted?
So going into the close, which is kind of I like it because the options market the book is shaped up pretty good. There are a little over 120,000 puts that have traded at the 7,200 strike in the SPX. And there's a 25% difference between the two. So if I say 7,200, that means 7,225 in ES. I think they defend 7,200 into the close. And if they were to come in and put a lid on the rally, it's more like 7,220, which would be 45. So right now I'm thinking 7,250. If I had to choose a close, it'd be just below 7,250. I'm more bullish than bearish based on the option activity.
Okay. Say 7,250?
Yeah, 7,250 ES, which would be like 7,220 in SPX. There's
this
really
is
not
Ted's
much
world.
volume on the call side.
We're just living in it, Trey. This is Ted's world. We're just living in it. For the poll,
something new.
Above below, 7,250 in the ES. NASDAQ, get out of here.
Yep.
No, NASDAQ, where you got a nice little move up to 27,813.
You already picked, Ted. We're doing the ES.
We're doing ES?
My charts. Yeah, we're doing ES today.
Whatever you want.
ES above below. Well, 7,250. 7,250.
7,240. Use 7,240.
7,240.
72. Oh, take that poll down. That poll's not accurate.
Yep, sorry about that.
Sorry
about that.
Sorry about that.
Last trade in ES, we got to 72.22. Dolby Time, let's break down these ranges if you want.
Oh, of course, Dre.
And then
of course I want to break them down.
See some headlines. We got headlines starting to hit here as well.
I can change everything too.
Yes. Okay, so as far as the ranges go in the NASDAQ, they're pretty wide. So the difference between this segment and the last segment is that we did start printing a new 4-hour candle. When I was on at 11, we did not have that third 4-hour candle. And as a range trader, I want to make sure I can draw a line between 3 candlesticks approximately in the middle, and that gets me the range. And with 12 o'clock being the new print for a 4-hour candlestick, we now have a 4-hour range that I actually feel comfortable talking about. So,
all right.
The 4-hour range for the NASDAQ, a low of 27,652. Up to about 27,940. Of course, we're just going to round a little bit, and then from there, we could say there's a 1-hour range as well. We could do the 1-hour range between 27,703, and the high of the 1-hour range is going to be 27,280. We find anything smaller, I'll put the 30-minute in the 1 hour, 15 minutes in the 1 hour, 5-minute is in, and we're starting to be in the middle of the range, Dre. And so, yeah, I kind of like this 1-hour range. This kind of encapsulates the vast majority of kind of the vibe of this sort of second half of the session here. So between 700s and 820s, about 120-point range. And believe it or not, we are basically right in the middle. The midpoint of this 1-hour range, 27,762.
Same with the ES.
Yep. Okay.
Same with the ES. Yep.
I like that.
So, yeah. Actually, Ted, do you mess with volume profile or market profile at all?
All the above.
All the above. Well, Ted, you probably know this.
Yep.
Double distribution here.
Double distribution, that's correct.
Yep. So we're kind of hanging out in the bottom of the double distribution.
Agreed. You see 27,880 is the second distribution?
880s?
Yeah, I'd say like 820 to 940. I'm doing visible.
Yeah.
So it just depends. But yeah, I would say, yeah, we have like that valley in the volume profile right between like 800s and like 830s.
814.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, that's our double distribution there for today. Yeah.
Excellent. We are clicking. All right. Well, again, waiting for the president to
Oh, great. He's talking.
Start at that small business. Let's take a look at these prices. We got the ES trading 72.22. We got NQ trading 27,744. We got crude oil trading $105.83. Gold trading 45.21. 45.21. Lower right hand corner, you see the countdown clock. We got 54 minutes till the closing bell. 44 minutes till MOC. Yeah, get the poll is up. Poll is up. Get those votes in above below. What was that?
Just making a little scratch back here on this long.
Incredible. Here we go.
Nice. I think that's a little bit of a squeeze. We just popped over 7,200 in the SPX cash to 72.02. When we came on the air, we were at 71.90. 395. So that could have been Trump, or that could have been what I was talking about in the options. There's nice support at 7,200 in the S&P cash.
Good stuff. Right back. Also, quick Delta update. Minus 11,600 in the ES, minus 1,600 in the NQ. That a squeeze?
Dolby, that volume profile, by the way, has been helpful to me. I mean, it's every one of these things that I'm calling out, or volume profile. I mean, these are just kind of like the double yellow line in the road. I mean, somebody could easily drive across that and get in a head-on collision, but you would think, you'd think that you would hope that little bit of, little guardrail there, not a guardrail, saves you from any blow up in your account, is basically what I'm trying to say.
No, but yeah, volume profile is pretty great. And I think, depending on what kind of trader you are, you can use it in different ways. If you're a range trader, I think we can take maybe crude oil, for example, here.
Wow,
hello. I'm getting
all right. We're starting to see some
movement. That could be a little chatter, by the way. I'm following you. They'll be finished.
Sorry, I'm looking for 104.50 for a long in crude. We can do, so for for a range trader, what we're looking at is we're trying to identify the range, right? So a bunch of candlesticks that are all kind of smashed together that you can draw a line through. And kind of what you get, on a volume profile is going to be typically a standard distribution. And what's nice as a range trader is that it kind of tells you where you don't want to be trading, which is where all these high bars are, right? We want to find value at the extremes of the volume profile. So, where am I putting my buy order? Well, in the valley of the volume profile, because we're not getting a lot of price action down there. And so typically we end up getting bids back to the upside. And like you said, it's basically the double yellow lines. It doesn't mean that the market, that the car that is the market is going to obey, and maybe you do get a head-on collision. But, no one has been interested in buying down here. It's just kind of a scary spot. And so as a trader trying to find value in the market, we can lean up on it a little bit and see. Because, listen, it hasn't been trading there since 10 o'clock. So we're talking almost 4 hours of us being within this range. So it's going to take some effort for it to get maybe down to these 101s, 102s, 103s. So let's see if we can find value.
Headlines. Here comes the president.
There we go.
ABC News interview. Trump, one Iranian missile in the UAE got through. Not huge damage. Also, the South Korean ship that was fired at wasn't being escorted. Trump stopped short of saying Iran has violated the ceasefire. Crude down to 105. 105. Last trade there. Little pop in the 10-year prices. 10-year yield above 4.4. Last I checked, it was 4.45%.
So it's interesting, when we got down last night, down to that 12 level in the ES, and then I think Axios, they're trying to be like the leader in the clubhouse when it comes to the news, what's going on, what's real, what's not. They said it wasn't shot at a U.S. naval ship. There wasn't like Iran was targeting one of our ships.
Conflicting stories.
Totally. That's what was on Axios too. So
tricky. All right, I'm waiting for the president to begin this small business summit.
Is he fashionably late today?
Appears so. Yes.
Isn't he always? Isn't he always?
All the squeeze beyond.
All right. 7201. So in a perfect world for me, I'd like to see this thing get down below 7,200 again. There's large volume at 71.95 on the puts and 7,200. So I would like 71.97 for another shot at a long.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm sitting on hands.
7197. Well, last trade, yes.
In the SPX.
28. Okay, so add 27.
Yeah, like 25.
25.
Right?
Got it.
Yeah.
Anything on your side, Dolby Time? Anything you're working?
Yeah, we're bidding 104.53s in crude.
Okay, 104.53.
Yeah. Other than that, the only other maybe value trade I see would be to, maybe bid 700s in NASDAQ. So that's kind of the bottom of the 1 hour range there. Also, maybe short 27.820s. Kind of have a range under range formation going on a little bit. We haven't been able to get back above 27,820s at all. So maybe this starts losing momentum and we start, exploring some of the lower range of the volume profile. It's like crude's already bidding back up again.
Sure is.
Had 104.80s. That would have been $50 right there. That would have been nice. So we have a nice series of higher lows in crude within this range. So we're going to pull that order. Maybe we can get 104.90s. It's already up 50 cents. I mean, come on. This thing's
just
cruising.
like that. Yep.
Yeah.
The Widowmaker.
Poll results are back. So 61% are saying below. Yes, below the price
40.
of 72.40. Last trade we got.
Got it.
72.27.
Okay. Did you trade this morning? It was pretty bananas.
I was doing a little bit of everything today, and I missed. I heard Dakota had a major trade.
Mm-hmm.
Bless him.
Sure did.
I heard he hit it.
He did.
But no, I was not active this morning at all. I felt like I had missed it.
Can't lose money for not in the market, Ted. So I'm sure there's some trader out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some trader
Someone
like
out there
Dakota
wishes
put
they never
the short
traded.
on and put the short on and nailed it. I mean, good for him.
ES is the play. What's going on in the ES? We saw lots of 1,000 lots, about 5 or 6 today on the bid and offer. Use that level 2 data on Topstep X. Not seeing them pop up
Nothing
just
now.
yet.
Largest print I
No.
see is 25. I'm using your time in sales, and I typed in size, and in there I put 25 to see anything larger than 25 at any one print.
Mm-hmm.
During fast markets, we did see those fire off. Yeah, I'm waiting for the president to start attending a small business summit.
Mm-hmm.
Dre, do you think inflation's 2.5%?
Depends how you measure it, Dolby. Depends
What if you-
how they measure.
What if you take out all the
X-Food
really
and
volatile stuff?
Yeah, there you go.
And then you measure it.
Yeah. Take out all that stuff.
X-Food, yes.
Yeah, with the creative accounting, I'm sure you can get it. But no,
Mhm.
I do not. Unfortunately, something gas is what we energy need every day.
You may as well throw housing in there. And okay, now we're
Right? Rent, mortgages, throw
Right?
that out. Incredible. We got Delta update minus 10,700 or so.
Wait,
in the
positive 10?
US.
In the US?
Negative.
Negative, okay.
And negative 1,200 in the NQ. Palantir earnings after the bell today.
Wouldn't we kind of just always know what their earnings are, Dre? Because isn't most of their earnings just from government contracts?
You think, yes.
Are they selling subscriptions to like civilians?
I do not. Well, tune in at the buzzer. They'll have wall-to-wall coverage of it.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, Intel is absolutely crushing.
Good.
That was
Good
a
to hear
nice
it.
investment.
Yep.
That was a 4Xer.
Yeah, I got some of that. I learned my
Me too.
lesson. Learned my lesson. Yeah, if the government, if it's good enough for the government, Dre,
100%.
It's good enough for me.
That's right.
Sam's got deep pockets. Oh, we got 14 minutes to the bottom of the hour. What's the next move?
I got nothing in Nasdaq. This is kind of a no man's land for Nasdaq.
I'm
We're stuck
watching
in the
this,
middle. Want to find some extremes here. Crude would have been nice, but now it's a little bit pricey to get long. So we're gonna wait.
All right.
Yeah. Ted, any prices, levels, interest in ES for a short, perhaps? Just looking for pullbacks.
No, because like I said, in the SPX options, normally this time of day, on the call side, if they sell calls, they're kind of putting a little bit of a lid. Normally there's about 100,000 on one of the strikes. The largest volume I see right now is about 65,000. So like in your old days working on the floor, if you called me, I'd be like bid side heavy, offer side light.
Right.
No one used to
Offer
give color.
shakes, offer shakes. Yep.
Yeah. Bid side heavy, offer side light. That would tell me there's buyers and the offers are light. Get long. So that's just old school color from the floor, but I'm using color from options instead.
Oh, nice. Like that.
Quick headline here has nothing to do with the markets. Britney Spears admits to reckless driving and plea to avoid jail. Let's go back to the market.
All right, chat.
Her and Tiger, man. Her and Tiger.
What's
They
her,
get this.
what's her favorite?
Oh, yep.
What's your favorite Britney Spears song and why is it toxic?
I was in the free Britney's money up thing. I was out there.
Free Britney?
Team Britney. Team Britney.
No, when the father had control of all her money and they were trying to get her assets back from the dad. I was in LA at the time.
Shady business.
Signage.
Were you on like the picket lines? The picket lines, Ted?
No, but I
leave
drove by
Britney
it.
alone.
Trying to get. Don't take the bait.
Call me. So 7210 right now. 85,000 volume on the 7210 calls. They're starting to tighten up the range between 7,200 and 7,210. And if they were going to land this plane right now, they landed at 7,205. They make a fortune today. If the market closed right this second, 7,205 is where they'd want to land that G650 and just tuck it in there and be like, thank you, collect premium.
That.
Perfect.
You think they get nervous, Ted, with Trump speaking into close?
Not these guys.
What's the scarier trade? What's the scarier trade right
no.
now? Long or short? Chat, I'm asking you, long or short equities? What's the scarier trade right now? Got 11 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Crude, $105.10. ES trading 72.29.
Buying two
long, short,
micro
long,
ES.
short.
Yeah, just two
Red?
micro ESs. Nothing crazy. Not going to have a $15,000 trade, but I like the long side.
What price did you get?
Oh shit! I'm in a full contract hold, please.
Oh, let's go.
All good.
This is the power hour.
Yes, it is. This is
I'm out.
power hour.
No, I'm out of that. It's never trade yourself out of a mistake.
Chat was right there.
Oh,
to help
there's
you.
a lesson.
Ted, you are long a mini.
I was long two minis.
Doing here.
Chat is never wrong.
Mm-mm.
Chat is never wrong. Unless you're beach and snow and you said genie in a bottle. That is Christina Aguilera, sir.
Wow.
There
we go.
Not Britney Spears.
All right. Thank God I got out of that.
Yeah, no accidental trades. That is rule number one. You gotta flatten that.
Well, you're a band member, man. You know music.
I do. I know.
You do.
I know some.
What's this?
I know some. Well, still got this. I got a wishing order down here for crude.
Where are we gonna go? What, 80s?
104.57. We're looking for multiple breaks. Multiple breaks here.
Will we get the move? Will we get... Watching gold catch a bid here, just a bit. Crude not doing too much.
All right.
Saying.
Reading the rest of these headlines. Iran had no premeditated plan to attack oil facilities.
Saying that all day. All day. They've been saying
I heard.
Yep.
I wonder if these journalists are placing any trades, Jay, or
I mean, there's been some interesting mechanisms in play, to say the least. Or do we just trade sideways? We got gold continue to catch a bit here, just drifting higher.
They can do it on that website, Kielbasa or whatever the heck it's
called. What
is that thing? What's that thing called where you can
Kalshi?
go gamble? Kielbasa.
Kielbasa. What is it called? Is it called Kielbasa? I love you, Ted. You're so good, man.
I don't know what the name of that thing is.
Kielbasa, what do you mean? It's perfect.
You know. Mm-hmm. All right.
Chat, what is your
17.
favorite sausage variety? Kielbasa is a acceptable answer. I'm going to go with maybe a jalapeno cheddar from Wisconsin. I think that's...
I'm down with that.
Good.
I also like a
pretty
Chicago
good.
dog, man. A Chicago
Ooh,
dog.
classic.
No ketchup, Ted. No ketchup.
No ketchup.
All right.
No drill.
I won't.
What's the 10-year staying bid? NQ keeps flirting like it wants to go lower. I mean, 7,000.
I've been looking for longs with you. I've been looking for longs with you, Ted. We just got to get down there.
Yeah.
Looking
for 700s. 700s. Yeah, we had some wiggle and it's gone.
There we go.
Still beneath it. IB low in both ES and NQ. We did make new all-time highs in the NQ pre-open. When did that happen? That price was 27,965. 965 in the orders. Yep.
Ooh, Ted, you got a question here from Deep5588. Ted, beginner here. Can you talk about how options, puts and calls can and or will impact day trading ES futures?
Good question.
Yes. I'll try to do my best Cliff Notes version. Looking at the SPX, the S&P 500, when you're trading the ES, you are trading the future contract of the S&P 500. So you can't right now go in and buy SPX on any platform. Your way of trading the S&P 500 is trading the ES. When I look at the daily options, I like to look at the largest volume at strikes. They are every $5. So 7,200, 71.95, 71.90, and so on. And next to it will be the total volume traded on the day. Where I see the largest amount of volume is on the put side, the largest amount of interest for support. And where I see the largest amount of volume on the call side is the largest amount of resistance. So my range is between the largest volume on the put side and the largest volume on the call side. And over the course of the day, that will get larger and tighten up. That was my Cliff Notes version. I hope I did.
I like
okay.
that.
Yeah, that was good.
As always, Ted.
Just another line in the road. Just another line. Just another guardrail. Not a guarantee, but it has high probabilities to it. And I've seen a lot of different indicators, and that's one to me that I'm most comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
I've lost the least amount of money and made the most amount of money with that strategy. Personally.
There you go, deep.
Cannot figure this thing out right now. Watching gold continue to just grind
7201
higher.
in the S&P right now, by the way. 7200's holding for now.
Holding bid. Okay. Oh shit.
I do need to put a stop in down 40 ticks just in case. That's
wiggle and
What's this
crude.
gonna be? Yeah, what's this going to be?
Crude just jumped about
Could
50,
Is
40
he
cents
talking?
right there.
Yeah, I mean, we're waiting. I don't believe started just yet. Crude did pop. Crude popped up
No,
to $105.60. Right back
Okay.
to.
Yeah, I mean, Jay, you're saying like what's going on?
I
There's not a
don't-
lot going on right now. We're kind of waiting for Trump
Exactly.
to start talking, but as far as like trade location,
Nothing, right?
I'm not really seeing anything of value unless you're just going to try to like YOLO along in crude. But as a range trader, this is not, you're not getting great value for your trade because anything in the middle of the volume profile is coin flip capital.
Sure
We don't
is.
wanna-
Agreed.
We don't want to be in coin flip capital.
Scary place to be right back. This market just keeps going right back and forth.
Yeah.
We got 3 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
Is he walking out? Is that what I'm seeing? He's
Fashionably
walking out to the
late.
podium, or he's out there? What?
You see him?
Yeah.
Let's see. Market
man.
keeps moving as if something might be coming. We have crude right back to $105.30.
Yeah, it's stuck. It's stuck in the middle of its volume
Waiting.
profile. NASDAQ in the middle. I will take a trade. As soon as we're at the extreme of something, I will hop in there.
I agree. Do you guys find you have certain days that you trade well or better than others?
Like day of the
really.
week?
I don't trade Mondays well. I trade Mondays poorly. I don't know why.
Probably the same.
Ted, I
I'm
can
all
be
excited after a weekend off, and I traded terribly.
I can be undisciplined on any day of the week, Ted. They're all the same.
Trade poorly on days like today. A lot of head
All the
fakes.
same.
Which headline is the market paying attention to? Which is not? What market is moving what? What's going to be the theme, the narrative for the week?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of traders don't like trading Monday or Friday. It makes sense. As a range trader, though, it doesn't really matter because all I'm ever trying to do is just find the largest range possible and then just try to get active at the extremes. And so, I guess you're always looking to short the highs and buy the lows. Doesn't matter what day that happens. Not really.
444.
Not really.
You gonna catch a bid now?
I bet you if you look at your calendar, like on if I look at my calendar on one of my accounts, I bet you it's not that bad. Maybe
No.
a couple down days, maybe one. Nah, I'm looking at one now. It looks okay.
Crude up. Just when
I'm
you think
with you
crude might
guys
be
tomorrow to
peaking lower, buyer step back in. We do see a little buying here in the NQ. 27,785 last trade.
Come on.
Nice little bid here. Ted, your trade should be doing pretty good if I had to guess.
I'm all right.
Break
I'm waiting for 40 or 37, 40-yard line.
Still trying to get filled in crude here. Let's go sweep some lows and bid to the upside.
Ain't nothing, yeah. Still waiting for the president. 30 seconds bottom of the hour. We'll see what happens there. You got 20 minutes till MOC.
Oh, yeah, the kid.
All these headphones.
Still waiting. Had some wiggles. Tsunami warning is out for crude. Let's see if we can get some movement here.
We got crude stuck right now, too.
It really is.
105.
I mean,
21.
I thought
to be
it
fair.
was going to 130 at one point.
Ted, if it goes to 130, we're all going to be eating ramen.
The bottom of the
Unless
hour.
you're long
Yeah.
crude.
I hear you.
I don't know if this market can handle 130.
I was with a buddy of mine. He went down to the Bahamas. He's a trader. when crude went to 140, he was stuck in the Bahamas. He said it cost more money to fill his boat up and come home. So he checked into Nippers.
Just become a
He
resident.
stayed there.
What was that?
He stayed for a
Oh,
month.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stayed for like a month. He stayed for a month until crude came back in, where he could fill his boat up and get home.
That sounds like a
remember that actually. Yeah.
reminiscences of a stock op. That's like a modern version of that story.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got stuck in the islands, so I just waited for crude to drop, and then I boated home.
Anything.
A nipper.
You got
gotta look up
crude
what a
trading
nipper is.
sideways right now. Ted, you're long from what? 29? 72?
29, yes.
All right. What's the upside target?
I'm trying to get out at my 40-yard line, which would be 36, 37.
You got this
I think the
market-
above I
market
had
in
was
a
72.40. So I don't need to trade it all the way to the end zone.
Might see
Gotta
another
wait.
round. Little nibbling here in the NQ. 27,785 last trade. Now 786s. Are they
Is NASDAQ
heading towards that middle
bidding?
line?
Yeah.
Squeeze on.
Just
Here we
bidding
go.
in anticipation.
Nothing from the president
814 is
just
that
yet.
neckline. That's where you were thinking. 813, 814.
Real. ES follow. ES. Did get up to 72.29 there.
What are we? We're only
Nope.
down 0.2%. I mean, that's like nothing. But Apple's down, AMD's down almost 5%, Amazon's up 1.3.
Nothing cooking.
What else have we
Delta
got?
same.
Google's down.
Nvidia's
0.8,
only plus
Intel's down.
20 cents, 30 cents.
Yeah, it's like nothing. 0.17. Honestly, the Mag 7 looks redder than the futures do. I don't know what that means.
By a lot?
That's something. I mean, by a little. By a little.
There are 493 other participants that could.
Ted.
No one knows their
There's
name,
only-
Ted.
There's only
What are you
7 that
talking
matter,
about?
Ted. There's only 7 that matter.
Actually,
We also got
do.
jobs. It's jobs week. Also, non-farm on Friday.
Yeah, we got 3 different jobs numbers day after day, right?
ADP Wednesday. Initial jobless claims
Right.
on Thursday. There's a Challenger? What's that?
Employment something on the next day. I mean, it's there's a
Oh.
jobs parade every day this week.
Is still no presidents. President was scheduled to begin a small business summit about 33 minutes ago. Still waiting.
Time is money for them small businesses. Better get out there. Let's go.
What do you got for VIX, Ted?
19.
Really?
95. You can get 2 for the price of $19.95 right now.
You call in now.
Talking about roast chicken?
You call in now. Well,
It got up in the mid 20s today. Let's expand.
sell off. Okay,
Technology.
about UAE. It sound like UAE was saying air defense systems
So do you watch-
were activated.
Do you watch NVIDIA? Do you watch Apple? Like, if you look at their 5-minute, if you like 5-minute charts and you look at NVIDIA's, it's just grinding higher. So's Apple, so's Google. VIX is going lower. Gold is actually going higher.
Gold is going higher.
If
Dollar's
I take
getting
a quick glance.
Dollar's getting stronger. Gold going higher.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're offering 27,816 in NASDAQ.
816s. Okay.
Up high of the 1 hour range.
808 is initial balance low, by the way. 808, initial balance low.
Wait.
What's it going to be? What's MOC going to be? We'll see. Market on close imbalance, 14 minutes. Simply the dollar amount of stock
You can
to
fly
be
by.
bought or sold.
Liam, you can go.
We're just gonna hold bid here.
I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head, Dre.
They got crude absolutely pegged to $105.18 right now.
Yeah. They sure do. I'd be a buyer though if we got down there. 104.80s, 104.50s.
Wow.
You're just stuck.
Yes, we are.
This is watching
Hold
paint
on.
dry.
Give us something, market. Give us something. I know. I'm with you, Dre. Something's gonna happen.
Pop. 23 minutes. Something's gonna pop.
Something is gonna happen.
Well, continues to catch a bit. What's going on in the old MBT? MBT was above 80,000. Where we at now? MBT. Oh yeah, session high 81,155. Currently trading 8,285. MBT catching a bit of a bid here.
All right, buddy, let's get some options.
What if nothing happens? Well, that's very
Could happen.
Yeah, it could happen. Nothing could happen. What's that delta? What have they done to crude oil? What have they done? Let's take.
I mean, pit session's closed, Dre. Pit session's closed. This is
true.
If any price action happens after this, after 1:30, it's typically news based. This is kind of normal here.
72. So you got 140,000 volume at 7,200 on the put side. SPX 94,000 at 7,210. They would love for this market to close right here. So I'm
So far,
taking
they're
mine
getting
off
their
for
way.
a little $10. I'm gonna wait till after MOC.
ES catching a bit of a bid here.
Crude's on a little bit.
72.31 last trade. Crude now beneath. $105. $4.96. Yes, Phil.
Sorry.
Pretty good. Give me this, Phil.
Ooh, we might get this. We're actually
816.
I'm gonna pull 104.57. So I'm gonna pull that 816 and see if we can ride this.
Why didn't?
And actually, we're gonna go up to 104.81 here in crude.
SPX going up, Nvidia going up, Apple going up, VIX going down.
So it's just a slow market thing.
I'm trying. Why aren't
Zombie rally?
There's going to be digestion days or gestation days, and we've had massive moves. We're right in this range that we got back to from, I think you said it, like 11 o'clock this morning. 72.37 was the low. So 72.04 was a headline. That's only a 30-point range in the ES. That's kind of boring.
Yeah, something weird happened there when 72.31 traded in the ES. NQ did not. It shrugged it off. You saw that.
But for the most part, 72.37, 72.26, 10 handles is sleepy time.
Smart thing to
Nothing to write home about. Nothing you can't get real big.
President's going to wait till after, perhaps.
Come on.
After the bell, I wonder.
Come on.
Yeah. Sour hour again.
Sour hour D, chat.
Sour hour, buddy. Sour hour. That was hysterical.
Just the
Ted, you should have been here when we were starting segments 10 minutes late, and then it said it was power 50, not power hour.
50,
I bet.
Chat couldn't give us a break, man.
What is this?
It's a proper green room, man. I want a bowl of all green M&Ms in my green room.
Yeah. Your rider,
Yeah.
just got this thing
Who was it? That was the guy from the Rolling Stones, I think.
I think it was like Def Leppard though, or something. It was one of like
when they went to
one of
at
those
the
bands.
Plaza Hotel, they told the concierge they wanted a bowl of all green M&Ms. And back then they had to go buy little bags, rip them open, separate the green, and make the guy a bowl.
Well, do you know the story behind that, Ted? Of why they did that?
No, I don't.
So here's actually the true story. So this was like VH1 Behind the Music. I think it was like Def Leppard or one of like those 80s, rock bands. And the reason they did that is because they used a lot of pyrotechnics in their show. And so they put in very specific things in their rider because if the venue didn't follow the instructions, it probably meant they also messed up something else. And so if you're dealing with pyrotechnics and a lot of moving parts, you want to make sure they're doing their job right. Sorry, Van Halen. Yeah,
Van
so
Halen.
you don't want with all the hairspray they're using, you don't want pyrotechnic to catch your hair on fire. And so
Absolutely.
if they were missing stuff in the rider, they might have been missing something with the pyro. So that's the story behind it.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Attention to detail check.
That's exactly right.
That's it.
Well,
it's like shining your shoes. You shine in front of your shoes, and then on the way out, the guy looks at you and fires you because you forgot to shine the back.
Damn straight. Why? $105.23.
Wow, Crude.
Those look like on cue. Tiptoeing lower.
This is so sideways. I would be licking my chops though if we got below 7,200, around 357, or we got above. Well, I don't like the short side, but below 7,200 at 357, which I'm fine waiting for, I'd be a buyer.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it just stays the way it is and it's just mundane and not really doing much. And I'm just using my options indicator, I'd be a buyer below 7,200 for a little pop. Maybe a mini.
Man, look at Crude go.
Still waiting for the president. Crude is
Being
upticking
fussy.
just a bit. All right, let's do this. We asked you in Fast Markets to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Power Hour or hashtag Fast Markets. Share some cool content. Let's bring in Dr. Volatility. See if you can do the trick. James, how'd they do?
What's up, guys? Yeah, let's get these markets awake and let's see if we can summon the president to the podium. Because earlier in the day, we asked you to tag us on X at Topstep TV with hashtag Fast Markets and hashtag Power Hour, sharing your trader wins, your trading setups, and anything else you wanted to show us. Here's what you brought today, starting with our friend Eric, certified sniper. And Eric is showing off his 92% win rate across what seems to be 3 green days in a trading combine. Eric, amazing. If it's not a combine, it's XFA. I apologize. If you want me to get it right, include it in the screenshot. But regardless, that is good work. Next up, the Rustic Trader responded to something our core account posted, talking about risk management tools, just saying, yeah, buddy. And you can see that they have locked it up across all of their XFAs and trading combines. My friend, you are using the tools correctly because when you lock it up, you're locking up a green day. So thank you for the share. Moving on from Bedral. Past my first ever Topstep 50K combine, previously blown combines, 0. Total fees paid so far, $192. Took me a little over a month. The ride has been wild, as you can see from the balance swings, but holy shit, started 2026 with the goal to pass 5 of these. Now here I am. Amazing job. You are setting goals. You are setting expectations for yourself, and you're knocking them all down. Keep it up. I can't wait to follow your success on X. Moving on from Julian, my best month to date. Topstep is really out here changing lives. Julian, we're sending you the funds, but you're the ones putting in the work. You proved it in the trading combine, and now you are out here paying yourself in the XFAs and beyond. So congrats to you, Julian. And last but not least, from Joey, nothing better than finishing the dishes and realizing you've been paid by Topstep. Reinvesting some of that profit in high tech. That's right, payouts move quickly around here. And if you haven't heard, sometimes your payout is ready before the Hot Pocket you put in the microwave. Anyway, those were your hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour submissions. Tag us all week long on X and keep tuning in to Power Hour to see your submissions here on air. Andre, back to you.
Dr. Volatility, has the president started just yet? Starting to see a little bit of a downside pressure here.
Wow, that might have been
Still nothing.
the weakest Dr. Volatility call-in yet.
Oh,
we
we
didn't
had
get
it.
anything.
We
We
are
didn't get
trying
anything from that. We're still in the range. Haven't tested anything. The bid was good though. Always love the bid.
What was your above low
Volatility.
72.40. Let's trade 72.25. Keep grinding this lower in the
right in
NQ.
the. I almost
Now
said the
taking-
wrong
yeah.
word. We're right in the tip of that. That node.
What were we gonna say?
What, Dre? Where's your head, Dre?
225, 72.25. It's
We're
been
right at the tip, right
My
at the
goodness, this is a
tip
kid show.
We,
my
of
man.
that
we
thing.
are watching. This is
Volume profile. We are right at the extreme part of that
That's right.
bar.
50,
We're gonna
52,
bid
3.5 minutes MOC. 3.5 minutes
Bid in.
MOC.
We're gonna bid 27,650 going into MOC.
650. Okay.
Damn, that's like 100 points from here. That's pretty far.
Yes, it is.
But that's the level I like.
Wait for the president.
687.
There's no
Did
schedule
I
to
just
begin
pop
about
in and out?
47.
Come on.
Still working crude. Still working.
Oh
crude
yeah, 104.81.
Ted, you still long? You're out.
No, it was $10 there. I took it. It was boring. I'm hoping that
$10.
Yeah, market's
that's right. I'm
we're
hoping
holding
we get something in the MOC, or I'm hoping at 357 we're below.
Okay.
Somewhere around 71.97.
Get a live look. All right, president's taking to the podium right here, right now. We'll bring this.
Well,
here we go.
We have a great group of people outside. I just looked at their wares, and it's beautiful stuff. Made in America. It's great stuff. Please sit down.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I'm thrilled to be with you and welcome you to the most fabulous place, the White House. There's nothing quite like it. People come from all over the world. The King and Queen were just here, and they looked and they said, this place is just amazing. When they came into the Oval Office, they said, this is something. And they've seen some very nice places. They've seen some great rooms, but it is a very special place as we celebrate National Small Business Week. So let me begin by saying congratulations to the small business people of the year from all 50 states. It's a big deal. That's a
90
big
seconds,
deal, and
MOC.
you can be proud of yourself. Our country's made up of a lot of small businesses.
These are prepared
and that
remarks
ends
right
up being
now.
a really big business. As small business owners and operators, the people in this room represent the 36 million small businesses who create 40% of all economic activity in the United States. Think of that. A group of people added together. You're essentially the most important factor business-wise in the whole country. And this country is leading the whole world. We are now. That I can tell you by a lot. You're the lifeblood of the American economy, and with your help, we're truly making America great again. We're doing record business. We have
MOC 30 seconds.
stock
30
market that
seconds.
even
MOC.
with this military operation, call it whatever you want. We can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon. We hit all new highs, and I said we have to take care of business because we can't let that happen. So we did a little detour, and it's working out very nicely. They have no Navy. They have no Air Force. They have no anti-aircraft
You're
equipment.
the small business.
They have no
10
radar.
seconds,
They have
10
no
seconds,
nothing.
MOC.
They have no leaders, actually.
Sneaking in here.
The leaders happen to be
Remember, can't
gone
and will
also.
change, and we'll go right back to the present.
Can't
Here we
let them
go.
have a nuclear
True.
weapon.
Heavy sell side, 2 billion sell side ES, 1.4 billion sell side NQ. Again, those numbers can't will change. Heavy sell side. ES,
NVIDIA just dropped 40 cents on that.
Wow.
Yeah, Sell side.
I mean, it's wicking out, but it did
They
go
thought
from
that energy would be at $300,
80 to 40.
right? $300 a barrel.
That's
and
impressive.
It's
Gotta get
like
short.
at 100. And I think going down, and I see it going down very substantially when this is over, Chris. And I think
That's pretty
I
good
think very
size.
rapidly
Anything over $1
too,
billion.
at levels that you've never seen, because there's a lot of energy out there of ships all over the world that are loaded up with it. They can't do much with it because they got kidnapped by
We have
an evil
Palantir
place.
tonight, by the way.
But we're
Yes, we do
taking
after
care
the
of
bell.
it. We have
Those numbers can
Administrator
will change.
Kelly
Can we-
Loeffler
well,
is
that'll be
incredible.
sell side.
And she's the head of the
Let's
Small
go,
Business
boys.
Administration. We're thinking about a name change, but I don't
Be
know.
down at 9-3,
It's still pretty good. Pretty good name.
and I'm a buyer.
And I always say it's the small business is a giant business, because when you add up your whole department, that's not a small business. That's a really big business, the biggest. Under the last administration and their radical left allies in Congress, small businesses were brutally crushed by the worst inflation in American history. We had the worst inflation under Biden that we've ever had. And I always say, I always like to correct, because if I don't correct, then the papers, the media goes crazy. He made a mistake. Well, the official number is 48 years. I say the worst in history because I don't believe the 48 years. I say it was worse than that. But in many ways, 48 years sounds worse than in history. I don't know why. But it was 48 years or worse. It was in a Biden inflation. They had, this is what I inherited. And now we had it down where just prior to the war, the inflation was 1.4%. And for 3 months, over a 3-month, 4-month period, took me a little while to get it down from the levels it reached. Biden added $6 trillion worth of new regulations and created an estimated 356 hours of paperwork every year for small businesses. You know what that means better than anybody? It means no good. Their policies punish hardworking citizens, and our policies protect you and reward you. And also have something else that I think is good for your businesses. We are respected all over the world now, again, as a country. We were laughed at. We were a joke. We were a total joke. Right, Rick? I see Rick, my television star over here.
1.8 billion sell side.
He's been with us from the beginning, haven't you?
1.3 billion sell side.
Maybe from the first speech. Long time,
NQ.
right? Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I think we're doing good for you, Rick, right? And you're doing good with your shop?
And we got 7 minutes till.
And I know you're doing good on the television camera, so that's maybe more. That's great. That's great. Thank you, Rick. Last summer, I proudly signed the great, big, beautiful bill, the largest tax cuts in the history of our country, and boosting millions of small businesses. Thank you. Boosting millions of small businesses. We passed no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our seniors. That's big stuff. And we add that to the package that we approved in my first term. We had the best financial years in the history of our country in my first term, and I think we're going to blow them away this term. You know, in this term, we have $18 trillion being invested in our country. And if you look at the last administration, they had less than $1 trillion for 4 years. We have $18 trillion during 11 months. The 12th month hasn't come in yet in terms of the numbers. But in 11 months, $18 trillion investments. We have auto plants being built all over the country, AI plants we're doing, and we're leading China in AI. And I'm going to go see President Xi in 2 weeks. I look forward to that, but I'll say I'm leading. We have...
See what happens here.
we have very friendly competition, but it'll be a very important trip. We provided 100% expensing and bonus depreciation, which is tremendous. One of the biggest things.
We can get back to the markets while you President continues to read prepared remarks. Any trades, Ted? Dolby time. Anything we get in there?
Bidding 104.81s and bidding 27.687.
Okay.
Long one ES from 26 and a quarter, bidding 20 for another.
Okay.
And we're below my 7,200, but we never dropped lower than 71.97 after that $2 billion for sale. And like I said, I think 7,200 we close above in the SPX. No crystal ball, but that's where I like it. So I'm long, small. I don't think today's the day you buy minis.
All right, 4 minutes. 4 minutes till the closing bell. Still sell side. This market is not.
We
very
might
lucky
get filled
to-
on crude. Only about 30
Did you
cents
get
away. Only 30 cents away. It's getting a little bit wiggly.
I see the trade you're doing. It's bounced off there 3 times today, hard.
Uh-huh. Maybe a fourth
Actually,
time?
more than that. 1,
Short
2,
rate.
3,
Come
4,
on.
5, 7, 10 times you bounced off that level.
Just a little
Not
stop
too
run into
bad.
close.
Ted, you got long?
Yeah, like I said, my trade really kicks in at 358. It's a little early for me.
That's right.
I need this thing below 7,200 with 2 minutes left. And then I'd like to be long. Give me a 3-point move up in the SPX, and I get about a 5-point move. I may trade a mini or 5 micros, but not
2
until
minutes till?
358.
All right, 2 minutes till.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait.
I like
Well,
that, Ted. I like that.
Yeah. I wish
You know
I
what,
took
Trey?
that advice.
We got a lot of people, Dre, who say, why are you trading Power Hour? What's the point of having a position on? And we got Ted here, and his entire
No.
strategy revolves around the last 2 minutes.
2 minutes,
Not entire,
right?
but part of it. Part of your strategy revolves around the last 2 minutes. Like, there's money to be made, chat.
My
Money to
prop
be
firm
made.
told me to go home, and they told me not to come in the office until 3:55 once.
No kidding.
Yeah, they said you shouldn't come in the office.
Short
Come
will
in at
not go. This
3:55.
not
Here's your
go.
buying power.
Really? You're just
Yeah.
that much better in the last 2 minutes of the day than any other.
Still sell side. Still sell
They're not going to
side
shoot
here.
their bullets right now. They're going to shoot them in the last 2 minutes if they're going to defend that level at 7,200.
I need to find this.
And right now they don't have to work too hard because it's at 71.99 spot 9.
All right. Well, if you get filled, do let us know.
I
Still
will.
sell side
I will.
ES and
I'll
NQ.
scream it
However,
out.
yeah, let's take a look at our live funded leaderboard. How are they doing? Okay, giving a little back. Still same names. Mauricio, a new name. Dortia up 20. Anthony, do have some new names up there for sure. But the Dortia was the leader
Nice.
in fast markets. To give back a little bit. Good job making sure the green day stays a green day. Q might be flipping buy side here. We got 2 minutes.
Right.
2 minutes for the closing buy. Here's your Ted. Here is nothing happened. 2 minutes to the bell.
I've got some offers up at 35 just in case it
Okay.
zips up there and I'm not as quick as the move.
The buyer's going to step in here.
I will get rid of them all.
Incredible.
Between
What a
33,
power hour.
35.
It was
Gold
something,
selling off
Dre.
a little bit. Gold selling off a little bit.
Gold,
It was
yeah.
something.
Oh,
We're 7,200 right now in the S&P. Might be
That's
the
where they
end of
want it, right, Ted?
Yeah, just above it. They got it. They didn't have to work too hard.
Billion sell side ES. Billion sell side ES. ES trading 72.28. Nice long, Ted.
Yeah, they got what they wanted.
They did.
Yeah.
As they clean up.
Got one left for a minute trade.
All right, I'm going to pull up the ES
So
ladder.
in a
ES
mini contract, that would have been worth about $300
Nice.
instead of 30.
Doing the trader math. I've been there. 50 seconds to the bell. Palantir earnings after the bell. Make sure to tune in at the buzzer for that. Also tomorrow, I do believe
7201.
Semiconductors. You got AMD, SMCI after the bell tomorrow. So it's jobs week. All right, Ted. All eyes on Ted. Let's see this trade play out. Good stuff as always.
We're pulling our orders, Dre.
71.97 was the buy. 7201 was the sell. Using the SPX. That's that nice green candle right there.
Nice.
15 seconds. Last trade in the. Will we get to Ted's above below of 72.40? Yeah,
It's
we're
up
trading
there.
72.30. The buyer's going to come
3
in here.
seconds.
31's trade, and there's the
There you
bell.
go.
What a weird power hour.
No kidding.
There you go.
All right, we got Palantir earnings. Ted, fantastic stuff. Bringing the heat.
Thanks, bud.
Goldie time. Good discipline as well. That being said, shout out to all the bell-to-bellers who got through this power hour because it was a doozy. Again, keep grinding. We'll see you guys again tomorrow. That being said, throw it to my main man, James. Take us out of here into At the Buzzer. That was weird.
Ooh,
Nice
you
job.
got it, Andre. And hey, chat, on your way out the door, don't forget to click like on this video and to give a shout out in chat for our Power Hour crew. If you loved Andre, Dolby, or Ted, be sure to let them know in the chat on your way out. But hey, actually, don't even go anywhere because up next is At the Buzzer. And Andre just said we got Palantir earnings coming out in about 5 minutes. And At the Buzzer is the place that you can find out all about it. At the Buzzer with Coach Jay, they're going to recap the entire day's trading session and understand what it means for your trading plan moving forward. So stick around because At the Buzzer with Coach Jay starts at 3:15 p.m. right after this. Then the markets close. Take a breath, stretch your legs, but then get ready because at 7 p.m., once the markets reopened, Slow Markets with Coach Dakota is going live tonight at 7 p.m. Central Time. Now, if you haven't caught Slow Markets with Coach Dakota before, tonight is a great night to start, and you can finally see what all the hullabaloo is about. Then, tomorrow morning at 1:30 a.m., Aaron Trades will be back with the London Open. Deanna returns at 5:30 a.m. Central Time with Metal Markets, and then we're back with another bell-to-bell episode of Topstep TV tomorrow morning, bright and early, 7:15 a.m. Central Time. And boy, howdy, do we have a day lined up for you guys. We're talking Michael B., Aaron Luce, Dakota, Ted, Braden, Amory, Chad, Mandy. I could go on. We have a stacked Tuesday show for you, so be sure to be here bright and early at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. Whew! But guys, right now is no time for me. Now it's time for At the Buzzer. So let's go ahead and get you guys on over there because Palantir earnings are dropping any moment now. But I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.